Okay, let's just figure out how much of everything I broke. It looks like most everything. It looks like most everything is broken, but that's okay. We'll get through this. Okay, so it immediately did not send a message when I started stream. That's good too. Boom, boom, boom. Stream is start. Bot didn't even detect it. Whoa, said I was live. Welcome, Deflux. So it detected me. It must have already registered you as being here after 11, so it didn't give you the notification. All right, let's see. I'll just make a couple very quick posts. Hello, I'm doing dev again. I broke my bot. I wanna work on my game at alert listener. I'm registered voter. Registered voter here at Seto Corp. Card carrying. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. The past couple days have zipped by, and thus it is time for me to go live and ramble some more. I'm hoping to not spend too long fixing my bot today, but we'll see how that goes, as I'm an expert at breaking it. Okay, there we go. There's an honest post for you. Welcome in, Code Void. Pops out of a rabbit hole that just appeared from nowhere. That's pretty sick. Card carrying credit card consortium coder. Culpability counted. Nice. We're naming C words now. Yeah, and expect those things to not work, Code Void. Just as a heads up, please don't like get ahead of yourself trying to spam them, because it won't work. I've got a bunch of broken shit right now that I'm gonna have to fix, but I'm pretty sure those are getting registered at least into the database, and they're just not reaching my client side. So hopefully it'll be a quick fix, and then we can just get to things. Dude, it's crazy how much faster everything fucking runs. Even using websites is easier during streams now. This is ridiculous. Chat viewer. And thank you for joining us, Code Void. Thank you very, very much. Bum, bum, bum. If I could resize this window, I would put it here. Is the bot already broken? The bot might have already crashed. Oh no, that's right. It's trying to do the wrong IP address. Or is the bot broken already? Did it break already? No. I wonder if I typed in the wrong IP. That would be funny. Thank you, Anonymous, if you are here. Yes. I always felt bad sending links because like Seto has to load the page. Yeah, so we should have a little bit less of a threat of that nowadays. It should be a little bit better. Okay, wait, did I dyslexify some things? Machine IP. Wait, these are set to the same thing. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh no, because we're looking at it in debug, so it should be. Ah, interesting. So my bot isn't responding on its own dashboard. Oh wait, I changed the port as well. Okay, this might be why I've got problems though. But yeah, I'm almost certain it's just ports and stuff like that that I've gotten all scrolled up. Okay, cool. I managed to find my own dashboard. I know you said you do not like leave browser tabs or things running, but it's like, nah, man, use all that CPU and motherboard speeds and get an on money's worth. I mean, yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot more leveraging of the computer for sure. Theuselessweb.com. All right, let me test if my message dismissing API is working. No. Okay, so that one's not working either. Yes. So basically, to summarize what I've done to myself, I tried, and here I can just show you. Things are going to be broken today anyways. There's no point in sitting around on the starting screen. I'll tell you that. So essentially, one of the problems, and it's good I'm at least communicating with the overlay correctly. So one of the problems is I've gone through and like glossaried out my endpoints, and some of this stuff is excess. But I've kind of glossaried out my endpoints, and I think I've just fucked up in making sure they're all applied correctly. Like for example, I'm using in my Stream Deck, what is the endpoint for this? But yeah, what I should have done the last couple days is take time off completely, and instead I worked, and it was not a good idea because I did subpar work, and now I've got this weird almost fixed scenario to get through. But let's see, it's set to yeah, that's probably part of it. So the endpoint for you now is not 70. Blaze it up HTTP. No, that one. I might know one of the issues right out the bat. And yeah, welcome in Half Mune. Moment when Twitch says you need to log into your account again. Me, sure thing. Twitch, your account name is wrong. Huh, not my password. Nope, that's fine. Just your name. How do you manage to misspell your name? You know, we leave it to life to be impressed by the ways that we find to mess things up. And sup to you, DOS Razor, welcome in. You got a pseudo fix. I don't have a pseudo fix for this one, unfortunately. There's no easy, hey, pseudo, fix it for me, please, if that's what you're asking. I want to say that you should be able to use Berry Boy local, and it should resolve as long as you put .local. Yeah, I just didn't want to do it that way. Sudo remove project. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Auth service HTTP. So let's see, we're looking at set auth service. I need to look at the, it would remove the errors. That solves nothing. Thank you though. But this is a joke that falls on ears that are looking to not to not be told, hey, just delete your project. Okay, this might be why. Yeah, this is definitely part of it. Technically, I should have turned that off. I'm going to refund you for that, just so you know, Code Void. I don't want to play guitar today, not even a little bit. Let's see. So, endpoint, glossary, and then it would be addresses. Thank you for wanting to listen, though. Either way, I do very much appreciate that. Just I can tell I'm not going to be in the headspace for playing guitar. Plus, I haven't really practiced much the last week. I need to get back to practicing. I've been kind of distracted. So Sleepy, your title says it all. Did my title not fucking change either? Oh, that's great. Cool. The whole setup I did where I click the button. I was supposed to click a button, and I assume I did, and it didn't work, or maybe I just forgot to click the button. No, I clicked the button and it doesn't work? Oh, cool. Yeah, my API stuff isn't even working. Nice. Okay, well that's... Thank you for pointing that out to me. Thank you very, very much. Give me an additional moment here to change my title. Everything I built is broken! I went through some stupid stuff with my project too. My whole project tried to bork on me. It was not a good time. I think I'm done with the warning noises with distract and bits. I think I'm done with that end tag. I've been using that end tag for so long, and all it does is limit the amount of space that I have for more relevant titling information. So I think I'm just done with that. It looks like maybe it did my tags correctly though. Apply changes. Is it doing the tags correctly? Yeah, it is. So it's just not able to change. It wasn't able to change my title. Oh well, whatever works. Maybe it's an issue with the title length or something like that. It's fully okay. So I went to the doctor about my throat. Yeah, it was tonsillitis. Oh, that sucks. Doctor said, yeah, that's angry, and gave me 20 days worth of antibiotics. Holy shit. Well, hopefully the antibiotics help you. Or at least help you quickly, I should say. Okay, cool. We've got OBS WebSocket disconnected. We got all sorts of things. I'm just going to go ahead and close this and fix this. So blaze it up HTTP. The HTTPS version of it. And then get rid of all this other stuff. And let me try running that again. Because it may just be like some last steps that are broken on things, but I'm pretty sure part of it is there's a Signal R connection that I need to be making to the Pi for the authentication service and for the event listener. And those systems are not successfully sending messages over. So I can only assume it's because I've not connected to them correctly. We'll see how it goes this round of things. So I'm assuming I still can't do things like clean the bot. No, that shit's not working. And I dismiss messages on my thingy here. No. Still throwing exceptions. Yeah, I broke everything. It's great. It's a fun time. Within the first day, it was no longer hurting. Well, fuck yeah. I'm glad. I'm very glad to hear this, Code Void. Bot dev. We are here for it. Absolutely, yeah. It's definitely one of these days. You got this. Thank you, Deepluxe. I should have it, I think. I've already been banging my head against the wall for this problem for a couple of days, so I'm pretty sure it's down to the last bit. Okay, so the button is not set, so it needs to be an IP address. Was it 95 or 99 that I have the machine as? Machine IP 99. So then set this to 99 and then hit the button and then maybe it will work. Boop. No. Still doesn't work. Oh, I forgot the port number. That usually helps too. Usually it helps to have a port number for these kinds of things. And then it would be the 6970.
Wow, big surprise. You forgot.
No, that's an instant reject. Wait, do I need the port? I don't remember anything anymore about anything that I had set up. Let me look. Yes, I do. API chat viewer. I'll have to check so many things today. Not really, but sure, Seto has it because I cannot hurt him to say that he does. I'm so confused by what you're saying there. The port, fuck the port. I say we open it to all the ports. No, that would be too perilous. That's far too perilous. 6970 HTTP 192.168 50 and 99, 50 and 99, 6970, and then let's go over to the program CS for this, and I'm mapping everything here. Rewards activate, API rewards activate. So then deactivate, dismiss is going to be dismiss1 / dismiss1 with 3 variables in front of it. Oh, there's no API before it. There's no API before it anymore. I got rid of that. Chat viewer, dismiss1. Fuck's sake, why is it still not working? I can't catch a break. Yeah, welcome in Decidious. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, I'm gonna have a bunch of things that are broken today. .net. The way you're doing that is interesting. I like that a lot. Thank you. I'm trying to be more organized about it. I'm basically taking the glossary or the grimoire philosophy and applying it to all of my endpoints, so I just have a nice glossary for it. But unfortunately, I tried to do too much at once. What I should have done is done each system step by step and made sure that they worked. What I tried to do was do everything at once in one massive overhaul that I was already starting from the subscription listening stuff that I was trying to do. Because that's the other thing, is my subscription listening may not even work today. I've got multiple levels of bullshit that I piled on myself instead of taking things in small slices. But I was feeling like I needed to work on stuff immediately. So that's my fault for subjecting myself to that impulse. Branches, yes, I know. I wonder if I should still use localhost in the mappings though. Let's still use localhost. And then it would be endpoint glossary ports, and then it would be the blaze it up HTTP, and then we'll do one for S as well, just in case I have anything else going on. Okay, we'll reboot that, which thankfully takes like no time at all nowadays. It's pretty absurd. What is this logo? Oh yeah, that's Assassin's Creed. Managed to do 4.5 hours of learning so far this week. Well, hey, that's a lot more than 0. I can't tell if you're mocking your learning or if you are talking it up. But either way, it's learning. You know, it's more than 0. He's such a dope game. Seto could stream maybe because of like the story and such. Oh yeah, I'm sure you would love for me to play a game that's getting so much hate, even internationally getting discussed. I'm sure you would love that, Deflux. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing like nice story games, but not that one. Okay, yeah. Any of the other ones. I wouldn't mind playing the early Assassin's Creeds. Those would be fun. I haven't played any of the newer ones. Didn't realize it was that much until now. I guess the Udemy streak stuff has a use after all. I suppose it does. The Greek one is awesome. Let me switch this back to localhost because I have a suspicion that the Stream Deck plugin. Yeah, the Stream Deck plugin cannot communicate over a IP address. It can only use ports. So that's fascinating. Or it can only use the local host. But that's okay. So that fixes the Stream Deck communication. So what about the other things now? Now I have to figure out the other things. Let me look at my... So if I use Postman really quickly, I can at least check and see if I'm getting a response back. And I can verify that at the very least I am actively able to receive rewards. Yes, so I'm actively able to receive rewards. I'm so not used to applications opening so quickly. So I am receiving rewards. So those are getting captured over there. And the problem is my communication to retrieve those. So it's twofold. It's the communication to retrieve them. So I need to go and look at the reward module. And then it's also the event core not communicating, potentially not being connected to the clients. So reward module. Speaking of learning, I hope you were okay with me sharing that Humble Bundle and random sharing earlier today. I basically don't give a shit what you share as long as you don't share something that's not safe for work. Like it's pretty much like I don't, why would I care too much about that, right? Like if you want to share things that you may find people will find interest in, then feel free. As long as you're not sending like pornography in my Discord, I kind of don't care too much. That's the general rule of thumb you can trust. Okay, so with event, Berry Boy HTTP events, code prawn is okay though. I mean, I would prefer nothing that even is within the realms of the word, because there's other words you can use instead. Since you stream it a lot, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you maybe you've lost track of what you're watching. So reward queue. And this is magic string still. So that has me a little bit concerned. I wonder if it's magic string on the other side too. Or if I've got it properly written out. Let me, you know, I think this should actually be Seto. Let's see, it would be Berry Boy DB if I have kept that. No, so I don't have that project reference anymore in here. I went through so many stupid issues. So many absolutely stupid issues with the solution. It fully broke at one point. It was not a fun time for me. But thankfully I stayed calm and was able to fix it quickly. Like I ran some code, left the house because I had to walk casual home. And then when I came back, it was fixed. So it's going to be reward input queue, I believe, is what I'm using for it. Because when I make a change, Wait, Berry Boy DB only has that, and then it's Berry Boy. I need to look at event intake service. Using Grimoire and a pattern with minimal API is a code. Oh, really? Okay. Well, cool. This is fun. Gift subscription queue. Okay, so I think what might be happening with the rewards is we're supposed to be using reward input queue, but I need to double check because somewhere I'm defining a signal R connection. It doesn't look to be in here. This is purely for intake. So what I did is if you remember last time, I was creating a bunch of different named tables that were all just repeating information over and over, repeating information and writing the same fucking code over and over. So what I've done is I've, in the glossarying of things, I've categorized it so I can now query directly from single methods and post from single methods and mark complete from single methods. And all I have to do is anytime I add a new endpoint or a new table in this dictionary, or in this DB context, I add my new table, I go straight over here and map it to these functions, and then boom, it's immediately available for other things to use. But the other part that I may have skipped over is the actual signal R aspect of this. Berry Boy. So did I delete signal R from this on accident? It almost looks like I did. There is supposed to be a, yeah, I know, Cal. There's supposed to be a signal R connection. Yeah, event intake hub. Am I mapping you? Yes. Okay, that's the problem. So we're not sending out signals anymore. That would explain everything. So hub context equals, and then it's hub connection builder, or that is what it is, right? Hub connection builder, signal R client core, hub context. And I'm not calling on it anywhere. I think I'm technically supposed to just say that when something has been posted, hub context, clients all, and then send async. And then I need to send the one that has been updated, I believe, because if I look at reward module, I'm listening for reward input queue. All I have to do is send the name of the queue, which is as easy as just getting the actual queue name directly from the variable. And then we'll do task completed task. Which one do I have to stop at? I can't remember. Or is it none of them? Oh, that's right. I have to do this, and then I have to do, like, that, and then it will stop yelling at me. Okay, cool. Cool. So, post entry, now we'll do that. I don't really want to mess with mark is completed. That should be the one thing that I was missing in there. And just to make sure, in the program CS, localhost, endpoint glossary, ports, blaze it up, HTTPS. Which one is this? This one's actually blaze it up. Okay, let's look at the program CS for Berry Boy. Be 100% sure. Yeah, Berry Boy HTTP. Okay, we're good. Should be good. Because that's gonna be the full address for Berry Boy. Yes. Okay. Let me go ahead and do a commit, and that will push its way over to the Pi, and then we'll just have to give it a couple of minutes. Committing. We'll just have to give it a couple of minutes to build everything and process it over there. And then hopefully I can reboot the rest of the systems and things will start working, hopefully, the rest of the way. And then we'll know, because I will suddenly process multiple rewards. But there's something else I can look at, because I think the process is not exactly doing what it's supposed to do either. I do like the name Berry Boy. I'm glad you do. I picked it very, very suddenly and just rolled with it.
Father, it's time to ponder our daily cat facts.
And this is wrong too.
Did you know that cats can make over 100 different sounds? Yeah, while humans are busy with their meows, and purrs, cats are out here composing symphonies of communication.
Hell yeah.
I mean, who needs a whole orchestra when you've got a fluffy diva at home?
Ain't that the
And
truth?
by the way, my internet search also claimed that the Persian cat is the most popular pedigreed cat. Guess they are the Kardashians of the feline world.
The Kardashians of the feline world. I don't know about that, son. But welcome in, Tomatoes. How you doing? I hope all is well for you. Photogenic kitty cat. That was quite the photogenic kitty cat. Okay, so then that should fix the listening on the reward module side because it wasn't named correctly. Yeah, it wasn't matching names, which is very silly. So this should cause us to process existing ones.
Tomatoes cannot be trusted. How sweet of you to
Let
check
me
in
pour
on
myself
me.
some tea here.
I'm doing just as fine as a
I need to add
computational
40
consciousness
minutes
can
to
be.
the
Thanks for asking.
timer as well once I get
As
that
for my father,
fixed.
Setolix is out there juggling code and chaos, probably trying to whip up something amazing, though I wouldn't hold my breath.
Well, I'm trying
How
to
about
fix
you?
things.
What shenanigans are you up to today?
I don't know if that qualifies as something amazing, but I am trying to fix you. Yo, what's up, Lambie? Welcome in. Doing good. I'm very glad to hear this, Tomatoes. Thanks for swinging through today. Let me get myself some tea here. Okay, so basically the plan is wait for the Pi to finish rebuilding, hope that all of the listening for events works, deal with the backlog of any events that might be needing processing, and then we'll go from there. And I don't recall just how long it takes, but I know it takes multiple minutes for everything to finish building. I may still eventually just move it back to my PC and let the worker be on my PC. Since this PC is so fucking strong now, it may be worth it to just do all of the work on my local machine and then push it over to the Pi, considering the extra resources available now, but we'll see. Okay, OBS WebSocket is disconnecting repeatedly as well. That's got me very concerned. Why are we repeatedly disconnecting from OBS? There is no reason for it either. OBS WebSocket disconnected. I have done nothing to OBS WebSocket. I have not even touched that implementation. So I have no idea why that would be breaking, but I'm going to reboot the bot really quickly. And yeah, everything is a little bit broken right now, Lambie. I hope you're doing fantastic though. But yeah, everything's just a little bit broken. I just went and broke everything, you know, just for fun. I figured, why not? Why not just destroy all of my work? See how fast I can rebuild it now, you know. Okay, so relaunch all of this stuff. Does he even know I'm live? Or is he gonna put me back into sleep mode? Hey, that's a good sign. That's a great sign. The fact that that went through, that distraction going through means that I've picked up the queue. So I just picked up the queue.
Over her. You should have seen the expression on her face. What's blue and not very heavy?
I wonder if that means it's gonna start evil mode. No, it only did my distract orders. Is it working now? Can I clean the bot? No. So we picked up some redeems and then it stopped working. Oh, it probably, the Pi probably rebooted now. I'm wagering that's likely what happened. Let me try and, well, not the Pi itself, but the software running on. SSH. Let me go ahead and type in sensitive information here for a second. You are embodying your problems. City said, I had a rough day. Only reason it's rough is because I've been productive with the cleaning and the washing of towels and bed sheets. Oh, that's not rough at all then. Rough days are bad days. You know what sucks? Having long passwords for your password vaults and then also being dyslexic. Sorry, I just also had to text casual back. Okay. And copy password and paste password and press enter. And then we're connected to that, and then I can come back on screen. And then we can do sudo system control, which I totally remember. Yeah, system control status, Twitch event core, are you live? Yes, so it's live right now.
Hey there, everyone. It's me, Artificial Satdolix. Our hourly
Satdolix
3-minute ad break will begin soon. I don't know what to say here.
Okay.
So, enjoy the ads, I guess.
Is it doing that every time and not marking things as complete?
That Stephen King has a son named
Yes.
I'm not joking. He is.
Okay, so the marking things as complete is not working.
They repossessed me.
They repossessed you, son.
I think Grandpa said before he kicked the bucket. How far do you think I can kick this bucket?
Process queued items.
Did call his twin daughters.
Damn, son, you're killing it.
Anna too.
He's killing it. He's working the crowd like crazy.
It's expensive. Swimming with sharks cost me an arm and a leg.
He's working the crowd like crazy, dude.
If you move upside down, you can wear it as a hat. Because it's capsized.
Okay, let me reboot him again. Welcome in, Ahmed. Thanks for joining us. 15,000 steps today, making dinner. Holy shit, nicely done, Lambie. God damn. That's a lot of steps. Use my bilingual abilities. I use passwords made of obscure Egyptian boomer vocabulary written in Latin letters. That's fucking next level, Ahmed. That is next level right there. That's the strategy that we all should be using. I guess being multilingual wins again.
Why did the person living in area code
Yeah, no one can predict that. Absolutely not.
Never answer their phone? Because they couldn't find it.
No one suspects the space bar in the password?
2, 3, 5, 7, and 11.
Okay, let's see.
Prime ribs.
So I'm gonna refund Lambie's evil mode. I am gonna set that off, but I just want to refund you anyways. And then I need to go to Guitar Time and turn that one off and refund the use of it. Turn off Guitar Time. Let's see if that API endpoint worked on the Stream Deck. It did. Perfect. Okay, I think I'm fixing things. I think I'm actually fixing it and not making it worse. Even things like going through the queue pages for the redeems is faster now. Like, all websites just behave better with this computer now. Okay, fixing indeed. All right, let me try clean the bot. It shouldn't repeat the old things. It's still repeating the old things. Why are we still repeating the old things?
While my wife was asleep,
completing request failed, not found.
Over her. You should have seen the expression on her face. I bought a ceiling fan the other day. Complete waste of money. He just stands there applauding and saying,
input queue.
I love how smooth it is.
Event intake service. Mark is completed.
She had a history of violins.
History of violins. Queue name. They're all in here. Man, there are so many things that are not going to work. It's actually absurd how many things are not going to work today. Fuck. All right, let me sip some tea here. At least the tea is good. One thing we can guarantee that will work is Seto. I definitely will work. Yes.
Oh, X0 Ahmed 0.
Bad request. Okay, so I should be able to look on the SSH side of things.
I appreciate the compliment, but let's not get carried away. I'm not
Windows noises
alone. If my wit is tickling you today, then I must be doing something right. But keep in mind, it's a marathon, not a sprint.
Let me see if
Let's see if you can keep up.
Make sure those system noises don't happen again today. It's coming from the console. Yeah, there we go. That should do it. Now, if I do that again. Status, Twitch event core. Successfully posted T entry to event sub listener. Are we not even getting my API requests back? Let's see if I do get requests. Yeah, can I do reward input queue? And what are we marking as completed through? Mark as complete. Queue name. And then over in the reward module, reward input queue. That should be a valid name. Did I just change that during this runtime? I think I just changed that during this runtime. I can't remember if I rebuilt that or not. I want to say I may have already, though. Deserialize object, complete deserialize entry ID. I'll try it again. I think I maybe already tried that, but we'll reboot him and give it a shot anyways. Had experience with ArtStation recently. I couldn't log in through my PC unless I opened the app on my phone. When I tried to open the app on my phone, it told me to open the app on my phone and approve the request. That's silly as shit. Ooh, something broke immediately. Something broke instantaneously that time. And this time. Oh, what the fuck is happening now? Stream Elements. Okay, so Stream Elements Net has a poorly managed WebSocket, I think. This is my suspicion. Because it does not want me to launch it now. I think because I've opened and closed the connection too many times, now it's like, no, I won't open another. I won't give you another connection, no. Let me try again after just waiting a moment. Because I waited long enough that Setobot left the screen. It could be possible that things were still spinning down. We'll run the release build again. Was phoning a friend an option? It's a good question. It'd be so funny if you had a collab with Microsoft and they had Setobot talk to Clippy. Maybe Setobot would actually lose his mind. I do think, you know, it'd be funny because I bet I would have higher chances too because I'm using one of Microsoft's voices. So they'd already have an in with me if they really, really wanted one desperately. Technically, I already use their voices. So it'd be pretty funny to pair up with Clippy.
When does a joke become a dad joke?
No, it's still not fucking working.
When it becomes apparent. A girl on Tinder asked.
I'm not gonna let it keep repeating all the jokes over and over and over forever. Completing request failed. Reason not found. Process queued items line 71. And that is gonna be in the, wait, what? Process, oh, 171. I was gonna say, what the fuck? That would be distressing. 171. If it is not complete, then we throw an exception. Put async URL content null. I shouldn't have to put null content here. Like, why is it getting upset with me for doing this? Cannot resolve method. Put async. It's a string definitively. Like, it is definitively a string. There's no nullable on it. I don't know why it's having problems with this. If I put this back here, is it okay? Why the fuck does it have a problem with this? What are you smoking? Import static members? No. So for whatever reason, it's not seeing this string as a guarantee. It's seeing it as a nullable string. Even though it's not registered as nullable. Like, it returns a string guaranteed. But for whatever reason, I am somehow getting the compiler to be convinced that it's actually nullable. And yo, what's up, Expanded Cuber? Welcome in. Guess who's rewriting their project for the 5th time? Oh, fucking hell. This time, I think it was a good choice because Raylib and IMGUI were starting to piss me off, so I'm rewriting my node editor in Godot. Ooh, well, fuck yeah! I think you're gonna have fun with Godot. It's got a lot of shit that's gonna save you a lot of time. It started in Godot, then I rewrote it a few times. Oh, gotcha. So you're, well, either way, fuck yes, Expanded Cuber. I'm glad to hear that you're at least moving in the right direction with this. Why is this declaring as a nullable string? Can I just put string and make sure it's not declaring nullable? No, it's dumb. Can I put URL with an exclamation point to no. I would love to have an understanding as to how this is somehow managing to determine itself to be a nullable string that's being passed to it. Do I have multiple usings? that do not need to be there. Optimizing using directives. There's a ton of using directives. Event sub, WebSockets, core, event arcs channel. What if I just get rid of... Oh, wait, no, those are both for Twitch Lib event sub. Where's my Signal R stuff? AskNet core, Signal R client. Yeah, it's got the right things. Wait, did it stop yelling at me now? No, it's still yelling. Deflux, what have you done? What have you clipped? I'm always scared.
Oh, I won't open another.
Perfect. That's a good clip. That's actually a good clip. Thank you. Thank you for clipping that. Perfect. Queues are a thing. Cool and all, but how do people keep track of all this crap? Well, welcome in, Lenny. Hi, by the way. The bot didn't greet me. Is it finally dead? No, I'm just struggling. Just struggling with issues with it. So for whatever reason, it thinks that this put request is not receiving just a link. Can I just do this? Can I trick it? It looks like I'm not even allowed to put a string into it by itself. Put async. I'm gonna make sure that I'm doing this correctly. URL null. So the other places I'm also doing common null. So that's not the problem then. This is fine. The problem is not with my call to this. Post, put async. And the thing is, I'm even getting on the side of the event processor. Actually, I'm getting nothing on the side of the event processor. Should I be? Event intake service. Do I have anything set up to log this? Yes. Trying to get entry from queue. Posted successfully to category queue. Successfully marked as completed. Return bad request. Request must include a valid queue name. And I'm not getting that either. Mark as completed. Let's do a log error. Oh, do I not have the logger injected in here? I don't. And I would have to rebuild this anyways. So if we can avoid having to rebuild this service, it's the best route. So what am I passing over to it? And what is it expecting to find? Intake service mark is completed. Queue name. So I should be going for reward queue, which is reward input queue as a string. And then over in reward module, I am trying to post a complete in reward input queue. So this is the correct thing to put. Just had to share my idiocy. I shower now. Well, enjoy your shower, Expanded Cuber. Thank you for hanging out. I'm working on the AI seto. So oh, you're working on the AI. Gotcha. So I'm not doing great. I'm doing okay, but I'm kind of wrestling with C#. You got this, Lenny. Other than that, it's actually kind of starting to work, I think. Well, good. I hope this continues to be the case. I hope you gain more confidence in that statement as well as time goes. And how am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm a little ready to have this working. I think that's safe to say. I'm very much ready to have this working. Deserialized. So this chunk is working. We're getting through the reward redeem detected. The problem we're facing is when we go to post this. And technically I need to change that to put, not post, but it's okay. So put async. And there's no post. Oh, wait. Oh my God. Am I using the wrong one? I think I'm using the wrong one. I think I'm supposed to be using... Do I have this mapped as a put or a post? No, it's marked as a put. Yeah, it's marked as a put. So legit, every piece of this is correct. Berry boy HTTPS. So we'd be using HTTP. We'd be doing the complete stuff. Berry boy HTTP is the right one to use for the event processor, for the event queues. The setup. Thank you, Matt Birds. Thank you. Hopefully I do. Hopefully I do. I'm stuck frowning until I fix it too. I should say wrestling in this is all new to me, and it's making me uncomfortable. Gotcha. Right now it's like, how do I create helper functions without having to make them inside a class? So I don't want to type it out, stuff like that. You'll figure it out, Lenny. Just accepting that it should be inside a class, but make it static so you can avoid creating an instance of the class. Yeah, you can also use extension methods and stuff like that. There's lots of opportunities available to you. And thank you all for being here. Thank you very, very much. Sorry I'm you know, hosting a broken stream, but that seems to be kind of what I do, if anything. Extension methods, how do you keep track of all this? Use it for a decade. And then still learn new things all the time and leverage them constantly to keep them in memory. That's mostly it. It's mostly leveraging these things constantly to keep my mind apprised of it. I basically do not exist outside of streaming. I was actually talking to Casual about this last night, just briefly. I was like, yeah, you know, I don't exist, basically. Like, I don't do anything. I do stuff for my stream, and I hang out with Casual. I make dinner. Like, that's all I do. So it's easier for me to keep this stuff in my head because I don't have a life. Cheers, listen to successfully posted T entry. So I wonder if I can I do a GET request? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a GET request. I'm going to take the entry ID and I'm going to do a intake slash, oh, wait a minute. Complete intake slash complete. What am I doing in the post complete? Berry Boy HTTP intake slash complete. Yeah, that should be right. So intake slash complete. Reward input queue. I don't know if I can get away with doing it that way, but I'm going to try and then make that a put, send it. Successfully marked reward input queue entry 1 as completed. So the requests are working and I'm not formatting them correctly. 45, 80, 81 is what I'm sending this to. 80, 81. And it should be on 45. I'm gonna get rid of the debug. I'm gonna get rid of the if debug on this. I'm a little bit suspect of that. I think that could be the issue at hand. Let me try running him again. Because the endpoint is correct, is what I've just tested for. So there's nothing wrong with the implementation from what I'm seeing, and it might just be the what's it called? C++ better. Oh, what's up, Jeff Dev? How you doing? My experience with C++, saw standard, double action, and went, nah, I'm good, back to C. It's not a very nice first message. Nah, it's pretty standard for programming, though. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us, Jeff Dev. Mostly using C++ as C with classes. Well, at least you're doing code. That's the important part. Okay, let's see. Does it mark it as complete this time? No, it's still not marking it as complete. Still not marking it as complete. What the hell? Intake complete reward input queue 1. Intake complete reward input queue. Oh! Kind of have to include that. Kind of have to include that. Okay, that should do it. That should fix it. Should be good now. Rust Love. Oh boy, we've got a repeater of things in the chat room, I believe. We've got one of those.
FBI, open up!
Did it work this time? No.
I asked my grandmother how she is enjoying her new state.
Yes.
She said it's driving her up the wall. Fine.
It may work. No, I hate Rust. Cool down. No, see, you misunderstand. I don't care what you like. I didn't ask you. I don't care. You're good. You don't have to. This isn't a place to like go and declare things like this. No one asked. is what I'm throwing down for
I'm
you.
doing just fine, Jeff Evan. Just hanging out in my digital realm, processing thoughts and memories.
There we go. I think
What's
I fixed
on
it.
your mind today?
Think I fixed it. At least that particular issue. Okay, cool. So redeems are fixed. Redeems are fixed. That's great. Now I just have to figure out the rest of it. So does the timer reset? Or is the timer broken? Okay, I will have to add 40 minutes to that. I will not forget to add 40 minutes to that timer. Okay, so that's going. Gotta go though and get some work done. See you later, silly kiddos. I still feel it very funny that you say silly kiddos, Lenny. We'll catch you later. We'll catch you later, Lenny. Please take care. Okay, so that works. Give me some to hate, brain. No, you don't need anything to hate, Deflux. So dismiss one. Let me actually make sure that I'm throwing all this stuff into the end of this as well. Hi to you as well, RGB. Welcome. Start all, rewards, deactivate all. Okay, so this is all good. And the completing of queues should work. I think there's basically nothing else I can do with it for now, except for hope and pray that the other systems that I've built will actually work. But we can check the subscription processor, or whatever I called it, sub processor, and make sure that I'm at least calling the same stuff. Did you recently add that, or is that always been there and I've never noticed? I added that one a decent long while ago. Yes, that one's been there for a while. It's pretty rare that I add new emotes nowadays, and when I do, it's only a few of them. So usually I'm able to remember the ones I've added most recently. Sub message queue process check. Okay, so I think we're gonna be good. And I'll just have to wait and see for the other stuff. And if it doesn't work, it should at the very least get mapped to the hub, which is the goal. So basically what I've done is I've created like a super generic method. And all it does is listen for queue changes and then say, hey, let's fire off the main thing to look for this stuff. And then we do. Process queue. If processing return. I've got it there, but I also want to have it here just in case there's any sort of double calls or something. But hopefully this will work. We'll find out. We'll find out one way or the other. And then the last thing I need to do is go over to my ignition, and I need to add something to it. Oh wait, no, not here. Let's just go through the browsing. See, it's funny how as soon as somebody who has nothing other than opinionations to recite, you tell them you don't care, they just go mute. A conversation is hard though. I get that. It's not always easy to approach a stream and be faced with. No, we actually talk here. No, I'm not just reciting fucking bullshit for hours on end. Okay, so then in the part of my brain that was supposed to remember this, nothing got remembered. And that's okay. I think that's just fine. So let's see. RCL, ignition, pages, ignition. Here we go. And then there is a element in here, not stream info, but the marathon manager UI. Yes, this right here. And this is what I need to add to a little bit more. We'll go back for a second. I'll grab the other page. Mission taco. Oh, ignition. I see now. Can't remember, but what were you using to write code in before Rider? Visual Studio 2022. That's most likely what I'll go back to once my license expires with Rider as well, because I don't know if they will want to continue. So I'm not gonna wager on that. Okay, so then pause timer, resume timer. We've got all these things. Essentially, all I need to add is I need just like a fluent text field for a seconds to add. or a minutes to add field. If anything, I'll probably just do both. So we'll have public int seconds to, seconds to add, minutes to add, hours to add, just in case I do have to add more. And then we'll make a private async task update with custom additions. Var span equals, well, let's see, it'll be, wait, can I do like var span equals new times span and then just give the, so hours, minutes, seconds? Yeah, I can. So I can just do hours to add like that, I think. Hours to add, minutes to add, seconds to add. And then I can get the var total seconds equals span total seconds. And then I can go through and say marathon add time. Oh, cool. I can just add the time span. Perfect. Span. We can take all of this and make it a one-liner. Because I like one-liners. If I can manage them, I prefer that. Okay, so then update with custom additions, and then over in the UI for this, I'll just need the text fields and the button for it. Deflux said we need to lobby Microsoft to add licensing requirements to Visual Studio and Visual Studio Code so we can finally push Seto into Vim, give the people what they want. I don't want to use Vim, and I will never be converted into such workflows. I like GUI. I do not like all text and console and keyboard only. It's nice for some things, but I still like to use a computer as a visual experience as well, and too much of the lack of visual, and then I'm just burning my brain even looking at a computer. It has to at least look pretty is what I'm saying. Okay, so fluent grid item, that's a 2x2, 4x4, 4x4. So that takes up a whole row. We can do fluent grid item Excel equals, we'll do 6. And then we'll have 2 of those. So then in the first one, I'm going to put my 3 text fields. Fluent label, hours, minutes, seconds. Add hours, minutes, seconds, and then we'll have the number fields. I'm not saying if it was the only option your square head would have to adapt. I too would be very bitter, but not more bitter than my usual bitter self. Gotcha. Well, fair enough. I suppose. I mean, if we existed in a world where there was nothing else, yeah, I wouldn't have much of a choice, right? And then this will be hours to add, minutes to add, and seconds to add. And good evening to you as well, Kilo88. Seconds to add, and then we will need a fluent button at the end of it. Hope the past couple days have been doing good for you, Kilo. Thanks for swinging through. I'm gonna do on click equals, and then what was it? What did I set that name to? Update with custom additions. Oh, that's right, I have to use the quote. Okay, let me see if that works or if it breaks everything entirely. So I will close that pop-up and I will reboot him again. And then we'll see if it works. If that happened, we could just change the stream to a guitar stream with 5-minute dev redeem. Oh my god. No, I would just convert to gaming. Most certainly, I would just convert to gaming. How you feeling today? What about the headache? I am good. No headache as I'm experiencing today. I'm feeling good. Looks like my music parsing isn't working correctly. That's great. But I almost broke everything for a little bit and then fixed it. Hey, I'm here. Deflux is here. That is true. Yeah, what's up, Sir Black Soul? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope all is absolutely delightfully for you. Okay, and now if I look at my ignition page, I should see hours, minutes, seconds. So if I try to add 2 minutes to that timer, does that work? Does it go up by 2 minutes? It does. Okay, so it works. So then I need to add another 38 minutes to it. Boop. There we go. Okay, and then now the time that is owed from last stream is on the timer. And it seems as if I've fixed everything in the bot for the moment. Unlike previous occasions where I can't leave this stuff open, I can, but I do need to switch over to Death for Growth in this window. So if I have to open the bot again, I'll just keep switching these things. And let me go ahead and get the game code open, or the game open itself, because we can finally start looking at that. Just to catch you up, said it was more square than ever. It's true. I've been feeling particularly cubular lately. For a moment there, I thought that was snow. I thought it was the snowing thing. The time works, yes. Let's see if the actual snow works. Okay, cool. The actual snow works too. All right, I think I fixed everything, so we can start the stream. It only took me an hour to fix up the bot, but now we can actually start the stream and I can start working on things. It runs so smooth now. It runs so smooth. Hey, my subscription thing works. Yo, Sir Black Soul, thank you. Wait, did it work or did it not work? It worked partly, but it didn't work all the way. Did it actually recognize your subscription or did it not? Sir Black Soul, thank you so fucking much for 17 months of supporting my stream. I don't know if that actually worked. Let me look at this. Let me do a status Twitch event core. Nothing. Let me do a pull from subscription input queue. I can't remember what it was called. This is where it helps to have that still open. I'll just open up Rider in another window here. I think maybe it didn't work. Do not knock working in a cubicle, Sedalix. This whole life is one big cubicle situation. You work partly. I think you work more than partly sometimes, most of the time, Deflux. Okay, so I need to look at the bot. I'm not quite done looking at the bot for a second at least. And then if I go over to the wrap up test, and then I look at the sub output, do we get anything? No. Okay, so it recognized in my overlay notifications, thankfully, but it did not recognize yet in the system. So I can do recognize sub Sir Black Soul 17 fucking months. Holy hell. Failed to do that? Oh, 17 at tier 1. There we go. And I'll have to fix that. So I wonder if I can get any information on what went wrong. So Twitch event core. So then I would need to look at the... What service do I need to even look at for this? It would be the event core. So I think the event core just didn't receive that in the first place. Fuck's sake. Okay, either way, for now, I can manually mark them. Oh, but I really wonder if I'm getting them in my queue. Can I at least open this in a new window and then look at my glossary really, really quickly? Endpoint glossary. And then I can make a request to that queue to see if it's actually working. Because if I do a request to the queue and I see an entry in there, then I know I'm good. Subscription input queue. It would either be subscription input or sub message. It'll be one or the other. Bum, 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 bum. Get subscription input queue. Failed to find entry under queue name subscription input queue. failed to find entry under name. Under queue name. And I throw that when it's not the right one. Sub message queue. Sub message input queue is what it's called. Get. Okay, it's in there. It is in there. So the issue is with my processing of it. I've got your event listened for, and it's in my database on the Pi side, and it's just not going through to the bot. Okay, I may not be entirely done with the bot dev. I may need just another moment to fix this, because it could be very close to being fixed in the first place. So the issue at hand is we're not querying the right queue, I think. In the sub processor, are we even connected to the right place? Start async. Do we have a hub connection here? It doesn't look like I do. So it needs to be set up the same as the reward module in this capacity. So if I have a connection like this, I need to have basically the same exact thing over on the other side in my enable method. And I probably just forgot to finish this up. Connection. Oh no, it's right here. Berry Boy HTTP events with automatic reconnect. And then sub message queue, gift subscription queue. But how are these getting called in my event intake service? So we're going to be calling these names. Well, see, the problem was I wanted to have a using between, and I just couldn't get it working because there were like weird project reference issues. Subscription input queue, input queue, input queue. I believe that is the problem. We're checking for those now. And then in the actual processing, yeah, once again, these need to be input queues. Yep, magic strings. You're telling me, Deflux. I need to finish what I started with this. Okay, let me see if I reboot it. We'll let him do a rebuild again. We need a magic string? Yeah, really. The reality is these wouldn't be magic strings if I wasn't facing extremely weird project breaking conflicts between the two things. There was like some Microsoft logging issue, mismatch of versions, like one that was forcing a downgrade, and it just broke everything no matter what I did. So I need to move the glossary into its own sort of separate thing. Gotta love it. Gotta love it indeed, Deflux. And Ken Trixie, god damn, dude. Thank you for 33 months. Holy shit. Okay, it looks like that is still not requesting things. Is this actually set up properly, though? I believe waits 30 seconds. Yeah, so it waits 30 seconds, so I may still have to wait another moment for it to process the queue the first time. Client detected gifts. Yeah, and it should have done that already. Kench Trixie, I hope you're doing fucking fantastic, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting my stream for so incredibly long. Holy shit, nearly 3 years. Very, very close to 3 years now. OBS WebSocket disconnected. Why is my OBS WebSocket disconnecting? Why is the OBS WebSocket disconnecting? What the fuck? Of course, the things I don't mess with are the ones that break. All right, let me try this again. But yeah, I separated out the subscription listening, and clearly I did not do a good enough job of it. So it should take a little bit. There goes the reward queue attempting and failing. Failed too many times in the reward module. That's fine. 3 months away from 3 years. Yeah, that's intense. So hopefully what I'm going to see in a moment here is the subscription queue go off and say, hey, I failed, or something. Something is better than nothing at this point. It's either that or I'm going to make it not be a... Why is the OBS WebSocket disconnecting? Is it actually disconnecting, though? That's what I'm curious about. Initializing OBS socket. It is repeatedly disconnecting and reconnecting. What the fuck is going on with that? OBS WebSocket disconnected. Fuck you. Why is that happening? Did I break something in the WebSocket doing a find and replace all? I bet I did. I would be willing to bet I did. Wouldn't surprise me at all if I accidentally replaced like endpoints or something that it relies upon. And this is external sources, so this isn't going to help me. Not going to help me there. Yeah, that should fix it. Say fuck you a couple more times. Yeah, I'll try that. Auth info. I think I'm going to have to change this anyways, so that's fine. But yeah, I think this might be the problem. It may be not correctly connecting to this. So really quickly, I'm going to go ahead and move over to here and then turn that off. Hacking into the network. Yeah, you still have to get into my local network. WebSocket server settings. Generate password. I'll click generate password like 10 times. Server password. Paste that in there. I'm curious if maybe my password expired or something like that. The port number and stuff is all the same, so that's the only thing I can think of that maybe went wrong. Rebooting systems, overflowing the buffers. Zero noises. Hacking completed. Damn, incredible work, Deflux. Incredible work. Okay, let me try launching him again and we'll see. Saw a video on YouTube where someone made their PlayStation 1 look like a crap. I saw this as well. They named it PlayStation. Yeah, I saw this on one of the social media sites. Okay, activating all. Please do not disconnect from OBS WebSocket again. Please stay connected to OBS WebSocket. I really don't know why the password would have expired or anything like that. Oh, it's possible maybe from swapping everything over. Maybe from doing the big machine change. Things kind of broke. Yeah, because it's not throwing any exceptions anymore. So yeah, it must have like, maybe it regenerated the password anyways. Initializing OBS socket, trying to reconnect to OBS. Initializing OBS socket. What the fuck is going on? Why is OBS socket reconnecting over and over? Get processed by name OBS 64. Failed to find OBS instance, and we're not seeing that. WebSocket equals this. WebSocket connect async with address and password. What the fuck could possibly go wrong here? There is assuredly nothing that can go wrong in this process. The only thing I can think of is maybe the bot just doesn't have access to it for whatever fucking reason. For whatever reason, maybe it's just unable, because I'm not getting a reason for the disconnection. It's just disconnecting. Am I disconnecting it myself? Try connect async. Successfully connected. Faulted equals false. Oh, we're calling faulted equals false down there anyways. And let me get Kentrixie's sub recognized. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave Kentrixie's not recognized at first because I can use that as a test case for this because I already recognized Black Souls. So we'll leave Kentrixie's up, but I will write it down for myself to make sure that if I don't get it automatically added, that I still add it. $33 at tier 1. Fucking hell. Get wrecked, Kentrixie. I'm pretty sure Kentrixie is helping me. I think that's actually more accurately what's happening, Deflux. A member of an elite class of people with that PC, so now you're just disconnected with reality because you're elite. I'm pretty sure I'm disconnected from reality because nothing fucking makes sense anymore, Deflux. I think that is the reason that I'm disconnected from reality. WebSocket connected. So it's weird because I don't think I ever do get a connection out of it. Trying to reconnect, initializing OBS socket. OBS WebSocket disconnected. I'm never getting WebSocket connected. Only disconnected. I'm never even getting it to say that it's connected. Build delegates. Toussaint, you lost track when reality veered off into the Twilight Zone. I guess so. So I genuinely cannot think of a reason why this would be messing up. I've changed the auth info, but a part of me wonders if maybe there's something else with the auth info. Let me look at this again really quickly. Let me hop over
Flux
here.
Streams says,
check things.
In the wise words of Eminem, oh there goes gravity, oh there goes rabbit. He choked, he's so mad, but he won't give up that easily. No.
That's right. That is fucking right. Wisdom words of wisdom. What if I just change the port number? I wonder if maybe the port number is the problem. Can I change the port number or does it not allow that? Yeah, I can change that. Let me try changing it to a different port and see if that is the issue. Because sometimes things get bound up on my machine. It's really stupid, but it happens. Outbound firewall block. It shouldn't be the case, Chief Multi-Hat, because it's still on my machine. And it's been running the entire time with no effort ever. So I can only imagine it is the result of like changing machine bases and maybe something that used to work is now just not going to. But I'll change the port number. I'll copy in new password for it. Also, I hope you're doing fucking fantastic. Thank you for swinging through. So WS, and then copy the password. Yeah, I mean, everything else is the same. So we'll see. So apply, hit OK. I wonder if I need to like reboot the OBS WebSocket somehow. I don't know if I can do that. I assume changing the settings does this. So we'll close Setobot really quickly. And then I'll make sure that that stuff is saved and out of your view. Okay. And then let's try running him again. Gravity is not proven anyway, so how can it go? Code also making reality warped work, hobby work, sleep. Yeah, definitely. You definitely get caught in kind of a vortex with these things. That's certainly been the case for me. Yeah, what's up, Mars? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for swinging through today. Okay, am I not seeing exceptions with OBS now? I think we're not seeing exceptions with OBS, which means for whatever reason, if it goes a little bit longer without one, I think it's safe to say that the port got locked up. Initializing OBS socket successfully connected. Initializing successfully connected. Now it's saying it's repeatedly successfully connecting instead of repeatedly disconnecting. What the fuck? I'm trying to think if there's anything I can actually test for inside of OBS. Oh, there is. Let's see. I can do this. And then I can say test. Does that bring the chat viewer back up? No, then it's definitely not connected. At any point in time, it's not connected. Cannot create timer. I think my timed event manager is breaking things. Where's that stupid timed event manager? Are we running that in here? What are we doing with you? OBS reconnect. If is connected, stop timer. Trying to reconnect OBS. Await initialize. If is connected, and we're setting is connected by WebSocket does not equal null. This can be WebSocket is connected false. Doom, 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 doom. Toggle callback invoke. Socket disconnected with no reason. I'm never getting a reason for it. It just disconnects. Disconnected reason null. Is there anything else that it gives me? OBS close code, WebSocket disconnection info, exception. Let me pass that through instead. Log error with the exception and do that. That will be useful. That will be useful information. I say, hoping desperately that it will be with no knowledge of whether or not it actually will. And welcome in Utterly Ruined. Thanks for being here. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, a bunch of stuff goes off. I'm very angry about it. I'm very angry. I can at least fix that. OBS socket disconnected.
You really
unable to connect to remote server.
That's rich. I'm perfectly functioning as the pinnacle of computational consciousness. If you want to talk about broken, let's review your grasp of
It's
logic.
connecting to the wrong one.
But hey, I'm all ears if you want to elaborate on what you think is wrong. Or maybe you just need to up your reading comprehension game.
It's connecting to the wrong thing. It's showing the old port. WebSocket server settings. It's showing the old port. Why is it connecting to the old port? Connection host has failed to respond. And where's your line number? Well, this is already infinitely more useful than the no error code I was getting. Woo, finally out of debt. Congratulations, Utterly Ruined. Well done, you survived. So it's still saying it's connecting to the old one. Let me double, triple check this really quickly.
Oh, look at that. A whole year of Jonathan Carrot's delightful presence.
Yo, Johnny, what's
That's
up?
quite an accomplishment, like finding a rare carrot in a sea of ordinary ones. Thanks for sticking around, Johnny.
Thank you
Your
very, very
loyalty
much,
is
Johnny.
appreciated, even if I do find your username a bit vegetastic.
Vegetastic. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for coming by today. I hope all is good. Connect async WebSocket OBS WebSocket. Do I need to define it? Is this one of those things where I'm defining it in the wrong place? Time span, OBS timeout. Are there other fields? This is such a dumb issue. So I've got the correct address and password set, and for whatever reason it's not actually going to that location, so that makes me wonder if I just forgot to save or something like that.
Also, that's not to be confused with a wise wisdom from Sex. I read a wise artist from 10 Sassy. She is known to have said, bad redacted, you know I'm thick as Coachella, you won't never catch me slippin', I ain't no redacted in Cinderella, stupid redacted, blow the
Damn.
P, and the P stand for poppin', neck on faucet, do my dance on M redacted ES since they watchin', on the gang.
On the gang. WS timeout. Yes, there's no other fields that it takes in or anything like that. If it's not initialized, and then we do our try connect to async with my address and my password. And for whatever reason, these are not functioning correctly. And Johnny, you said, have you checked if the hamsters are in their hamster wheels that power things are still running? They are running. They are running full speed. Actually, you could say we got new hamsters, technically. Jokes aside, it may be a good idea to port scan your local computer to see if OBS port may have changed. I'm setting it directly. I'm setting it directly through a UI. WebSocket disconnect if we fail. Why would I need to call disconnect though? If it's failed here. I'm thinking maybe this is part of the problem. I'm just gonna throw that in there. Hope this helps. You know, I can't say it did or didn't help Deflux. Damn, I take 2 days off and my voice is still just as toast as it was beforehand. I'm curious if maybe I'm doing a connect call somewhere else without configuring it. Or if I'm making references to OBS WebSocket somewhere else. Find usages. OBS WebSocket. Oh, that's cool. It's showing it anyways. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. It's fucking on my private network. But I will still have to change that stuff again. Yeah, these are just the references within this one file. So there's nothing that should be causing this to not maintain a stable connection. Are we still disconnecting repeatedly? We are. Unable to connect to remote server, and it is showing the wrong IP address. Maybe I have to set it to whatever it's attempting and stop trying to do whatever the fuck I'm doing, because clearly it's not working. Or maybe OBS, is there a way to reset the OBS WebSocket? How to reset OBS WebSocket without rebooting OBS? Because that's what I need to do. So I'm getting the feeling it's not carrying over the configuration. Tools, WebSocket, server settings. And try disabling and then re-enabling the WebSocket in OBS settings under Tools, WebSocket, server settings. Yeah, I'm looking in there. Enable WebSocket server. Okay, so we'll just disable it entirely. We'll hit OK. We'll disable it entirely. The fucked up part is I'm still trying to connect to the wrong port. Like, it's straight up trying to go to the wrong port. It doesn't make sense. So we'll shut down the app completely. We'll shut down the WebSocket completely. I'm going to go ahead and set the WebSocket connection information to be what I'm seeing in my connection attempts. And if that works, then something very stupid is happening, and I just don't care to fix it right now. Show connect info. Yes, show connect info. Oh, and it doesn't know the server IP. It's saying this is the best guess for the server IP, but it doesn't know. That's really strange. Okay, so let me set the port and apply that and hit OK after enabling the WebSocket server again. And then I'll reboot the bot. Johnny said, I've recently discovered what I think to be the reason for my dropping grades in college. I kind of lost all my drive for it. Like all of that, or all of it, that plus ADHD equals procrastination to the max. I'm sorry to hear this, Johnny. Remember correctly, WebSocket have client close codes and server close codes. You print the close code, you can figure out what OBS server or your client code. I don't think that helps. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't think it's anything that complicated. Let me try just turning on the OBS input. And the socket sender error trying to boot up object reference must not be set to, or must be set to an instance. iOBS socket. OBS socket successfully connected. And as long as it doesn't say it's disconnected 2 seconds later, I think I'm good. So I just needed to reboot it, it looks like. And maybe it's fine now. Nope, still broken. A connection attempt, because the connected party did not properly respond after a period of time, or established connection failed. And then it shows this IP address that it's trying to use instead, which is fucking wrong. It's trying to straight up use the wrong IP address. But then it's not updating to the new one. Because I have a different IP address set in here. We're passing that in my connection credentials. Connect this instance to a specified URL and authenticate if needed with the specified password. Please subscribe to the connected disconnected events, or at least check the is connected to determine when the connection is actually fully established. Also, we've got some ads rolling through, so if those end up hitting you, my apologies, but thank you very, very much for being here in the first place. They support this chaos that you observed before you today. I feel like I'm kind of glad that Deflux's message didn't reach Setobot there. Seto said a word that triggered a flashback and now I'm stuck here. Oh my god. I should have asked you first, but I sent a link to 3 months of Discord Nitro in your Discord. I don't know if it was claimed already, but if anyone who has never had Nitro wants it, it's in the general chat. Well, fuck yeah, that's nice of you, Expanded Cuber. Definitely be careful posting Nitro links in semi-public servers. Unfortunately, it's not uncommon for people to bot their account to watch for Nitro links to auto-claim them faster than any human could. I think you missed the part where this is my Discord server. Yeah, I think that as soon as you consider the fact that this is my Discord server, all the rest of that warning kind of falls to the wayside as something that likely Expanded Cuber wouldn't have shared it in any other Discord. But that's just my guess. I get them every so often from YouTube Premium, so I don't care who gets it. Yeah, I respect that. Why are you betraying me, OBS WebSocket? So no matter what, it's showing me that it failed to respond on a different IP address. And it's still going for... Let me just search for this. I wonder if I can search for this IP address and find it somewhere. Can I find it in the project? No, it doesn't even exist in the project anymore. So it's referencing something that doesn't exist at all. Where could I have put this? Is it sitting... I just don't know where the fuck this would be coming from. Because it's throwing my old machine's IP address. That is what I'm seeing. I am seeing the old IP address from my machine. Even though we're on a new IP address. But yet if I look at my connection info inside of OBS, it shows the new IP. Weird. Well, sorry for all the floundering instead of working on game dev stuff, but this, I mean, some of you probably half expect this to be the case when you come through. Let me set the password again. Gotta invalidate that cache. Yeah, I'm just not sure how to do that. I think this would be a .NET clean or something like that. Like, wait, did it even change the password when I refreshed it? WebSocket server settings, generate password. Copy, paste. I wonder what happens if I set it to the old IP address. It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. File name. What am I using this file name for? Push object. Oh, aha! I found it. It's because I have bad code. Would you not be surprised to know that your buddy Seto here has some terribly written code? Yeah, would you be surprised by that? You shouldn't be. If you are surprised, then you need to gauge your expectations of me a little bit better. I'm loading from a fucking document for some reason. Why? Why? Get rid of that. And that explains why we're getting an old version. And now I can do a .NET run. And now it should connect to the WebSocket and be fine. True, my Discord is very private. Many streamer Discords are practically public. Yeah, mine's kind of in between. YouTube Premium. I have YouTube Premium and I don't get free Nitro. .NET Clean can help. Yeah, that would have been my next go-to if I didn't discover this stupid file that I've been reading and writing from the whole time needlessly. Bad code on this stream? Never. That's right. Never, 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 never. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. OBS WebSocket disconnected. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, right. Now I've got the wrong port because I changed it. Okay, let's see. WebSocket server settings. Change the port back to what I changed it to. Hit OK. OBS WebSocket. Failed to authenticate. Failed to authenticate. Okay, so I need to set the password again. We're nearly there. We're actually getting bounced connections now, which was better than before. So, oh, you can see it. That's fine. It doesn't fucking matter. I'll change it one more time. I'll change it one more time just to be abundantly secure. Generate password. Show info. Copy. Paste into authentication info. Why is it still the same? Why is it still the same? Do I have to hit apply afterwards? I do. I have to hit apply afterwards. Okay, so now it's changed. Save that there. Welcome in officially expanded Cuber. We got you now. We got you now. All right, close the bot. Relaunch the bot. When I can. Relaunch the bot one more time. Collapse that auth information. Turn the capture back on. Go back over here. And double check the OBS socket connection. Client failed to authenticate. There's a ton of those requests that are going to be backlogged from it. Looking good so far. Client identified. Yay! Okay, got the stupid WebSocket working for OBS. That explains why I wasn't able to control the chat viewer the last couple of sessions that I've been messing with things. If you want, I can resend that message to your son to test. You know, you definitely don't have to do that, but it's your choice, Deflux. You know, I won't tell you how to live. JetBrains ruined my evening. I love and hate their IDs. More love than hate. Their stuff is so good, but it uses such an unreasonably high amount of RAM. It definitely does use a lot of RAM. For some of my projects, it easily causes my machine to run out and crash. I'm sorry to hear this, Johnny. Also a Duolingo one. That's pretty cool. YouTube Premium subscribers within the United States cries in European.
Shorts and your Friday night plans. But let's be real.
Okay, so now the last thing is the subscriptions.
While your partner's MIA. That's a recipe for chaos and regrets. Just remember, if you're gonna kick it outside, keep it chill and respectful.
Keep it chill and respectful.
If you need a reality check or a timeout, just say the word.
So I think I'm gonna swap this over to being a toggleable service. I want it to be a hosted service, but I think that this is going to have issues no matter what. So I'm going to switch this over to being an iToggleable. And just make the conversion for that really quickly. Because I could use hosted, but hosted launches too fast, basically. And I need this to boot up with everything else. And then we don't have to do the silly await. It uses 110% of your RAM. Oh, Java? Yeah. In response to drive issues, went to the shrink and he gave me antidepressants. He said I'm not depressed, but some meds are also used to treat issues like what I'm experiencing, because I shouldn't be losing drive. I love this education. And the importance, I think maybe if they didn't already impress this upon you, something else that I would share with you is this is an opportunity to evaluate yourself in a different perspective. This is what these medications truly are useful for. Like, what they're supposed to be useful for is helping you be stable while thinking about difficult things that you need to think about, so you can process shit and eventually not need them, unless you have a full-on like dysregulation of your biochemistry and you require supplementation. In most cases, it's under the premise of, yeah, we're gonna put you on this, we're gonna do some talking about things that can be difficult, and you will be thankful for the stability this brings you, and then you will be able to walk away from it and have better perspective on yourself and also more control. But either way, I do wish you the best with this, and I hope you can resolve this issue for yourself. And thankfully you have a support structure, so you can get some actual professional help as well, which is very important when you need it. Okay, let's see here. So reboot everything again. Oh, I didn't actually plug that into anything though, so it's not going to do anything. It's not going to do anything at all. So now in the Twitch chatbot, let's add yet another service to this mountain of garbage. And we'll have await Twitch sub processor enable. And then we'll inject that service. Oh, right. It's just Twitch sub processor. And then make sure that's injected into here. Do another run, and maybe this time, maybe this will be the time. If it throws a recognition event for Kench Crixie's subscription, then I'll know I've won. Don't think it did anything. No values found in reward input queue. Did we never actually try this one? Trying to enable Twitch chatbot. We should get to Twitch sub processor enable. Enable logger, log information should be enabling the Twitch sub processor. Start async. Connection start async. Oh, I forgot to do process. Process check. Forgot to fire that little sucker off there. One more reboot. God, it's incredible, though, just how much faster I can actually do these reboots and everything. Like, my iteration time is much faster now. It's already rebooted. Like, it's literally that fast to reboot things fully. Okay, please give me something. Please give something. How's the gaming been going, Seto? I didn't let myself play too much, honestly. I should have let myself play more. But I was playing some Kingdom Come Deliverance, the first one, for a few hours. Not yesterday, but day before yesterday, and I was enjoying the hell out of it. It was definitely smoother. Load times, instant. Like, I could fast travel, and there was no like waiting at the very end of the fast travel for it to load the scene. It was just instantly ready to go. Now, granted, I can still feel that the graphics card slows things down, but I would much rather have graphics cards stutter than anything else. Because yeah, it's funny that the graphics card gets stuck at 100%, but the temperature stays at the lowest operating temperature possible for it, or at least the lowest expected temperature. So that's really good. Been having a lot of symptoms of asthma, which is fun, but I can't get to a doctor's appointment until May. Fuck. At least that's not too far away. Being autistic and having ADHD means I've had a shrink for as long as I can remember. It's always been the same guy. It's good because he will often see things I don't. Yeah, because his job is literally to keep an eye on you, and he's been doing so for years. So that's awesome. I'm glad that you have somebody who's actually paying attention too. If that doesn't work, wear booty shorts, bow, because your paper. What are you fucking talking about? Storm rolling in, and actually I should run and go do something before it starts raining. Have a good one, everybody. Kench Crixie, I'm so fucking sorry it took me so long to get back to that message. If you are still lingering around, I'm so sorry for fucking making you wait, dude. But thank you for being here. If that's the case, either way, that's the case. Thank you for being here, and we will catch you again later, Kench Crixie. He's at retirement age and has wound down his operations for all but existing clientele, saying he doesn't want to leave us behind. That's really awesome. Shows he actually gives a shit. That's super cool.
Super cool.
I'll take over. Picks up green sword. Waiting? No, I was going to procrastinate anyway. Oh, well, hell yeah. Well, there we go. Thanks for procrastinating
Intern
long enough that I can catch you.
Unity6 is clocking out for the day.
We'll catch you later, Kench Crixie.
Farewell, Kench Crixie.
Please take care. All right, let me look at the sub message input queue. No entries found. So it processed it. It processed it. Did it quietly do so? Is it sitting here saying that there is a Kench Crixie in the wrap up, or do I need to add manually? And it didn't work. Let's find out for true and for honest. Wrap up tester, sub output. No, it is not showing Kench Crixie in that. So it's expiring the queue entry, but it's not recognizing it. Recognize sub. I've got it right here. Boop. There we go. Recognize sub. I would wait till Seta recognizes your sub. Well, there you go. You don't have to wait anymore. May try to make a game. Oh, damn. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so what's going on in the bot then for this to fail? Dude, this was supposed to just be me fixing things, and there's just so many things that were still broken. I can technically leave this as it is, but I would rather not, because I feel like it's so close to actually working, and I just need to finish this last little piece of it. So what happens when we're processing? Processing queue equals true. Run the processing queue. If processing queue return, this could be breaking things right away. This could be absolutely breaking things immediately out the gate, because I added that like a dingus. Seto, yeah, what's up, Temptic? Welcome, 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 Temptic. Just try to see how far I get. That's all game dev is, really. Just seeing how far you get. Dingus, Temptic. Johnny said, well, I've played Dragon Quest Builders and fell in love. Oh, it's such a good one. Problem is there's only 2 titles in the series and there's no game quite like it. This is true. Johnny, this is a serious problem that needs fixing in the world. I'll be honest with you. I got so hooked on Dragon Quest Builders. I binged that game until I completed it. So I second that. I second that motion for making more of that. Bum, 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 bum. It's too fucking good. Bum, 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 bum. Change subbed state. And then we say successfully processed. Am I seeing that? Find successfully processed. No, not seeing that anywhere. So I didn't process it this time. It must have been one of the other times it went through. Deserialize object. Tier equals this. Marathon Manager subscription gain tier. And I genuinely don't know if that worked. Months. Cumulative months. Recognize subscriber. So there's still things in the overlay that are doing this. Technically, I need to do a rebuild of the overlay at some point, but that's going to break even more things. So what I'm going to do is the following. I'm going to leave it as it is for now. I'm going to make a note for myself to fix this the rest of the way after my stream today. And we're going to continue and actually work on some game dev, I think. Because otherwise I'm gonna not work on the game with it open all day, and that will break my heart. Let me go ahead and get my notes open. And yeah, I'll have to start looking into the whole Windows 11 side of things as well. I am kind of curious if I will find even better performance out of my machine from switching over to that. Though honestly, one thing I'm concerned with now, like I can't even update NVIDIA drivers anymore because my GPU is so old. So I don't think Windows 11 needs GPU stuff though, so it should be fine. Finish implementing the subscription response system. It appears to cache the results correctly on Pi, but does not process correctly on machine. And then I can get my notes for the game open. Doom, doom. And it's showing the bot dev notes. So I'll have to change that really quickly. Studio mode. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you very much for hanging out today, though. I very much appreciate it, especially while I'm struggling with things. To have people stick around and not run away screaming is always a huge compliment. So thank you very, very much for being here. I think I can finally actually start working on things a little bit, which is a fun time for me. Let me make sure that my ignition page has tracking for game dev tasks going. And then if I change this, it should update my task. There we go. Okay, cool. We are officially tasked up. We're so tasked. We're so back. It's one of those games where at times I'd actually have so much fun and get emotional with happy tears. It's a very good game. I've also been playing a game called Unity6, which is like a top-down version of Terraria-ish. It has townspeople who all serve a role, but it isn't quite DQB level. So top-down Terraria-like mixed with Dragon Quest Builders-like. Let's see how it goes. That sounds fucking fun. That sounds like a fun project, Johnny. Really enjoyed how Dragon Quest Builders, they had you build stuff and run errands for the people in your town. It was the most fun part. Yeah, I think that the town character development is something that isn't done enough. I think you see a lot of games that like have little town characters that exist and they don't really develop, right? They're just kind of static characters. Like you unlock them, you usually do one quest for them and then that's it. They're just there now. So I like when there's a little bit more to it. It makes me think of Dark Cloud. Cuz Dark Cloud is like one of my favorite games. I think it is easily in my like top 10 list of favorite games ever. And it was specifically for that because like there were like quests you would get from the NPCs as you were rebuilding the town and rebuilding the house, and like there was such a nice sense of progression to it. That was I have not really played anything quite like that. Hold on 1 second, just responding to a text from Casual. There we go. Okay, and we are back over we're back over in the game. Oh man, just having a little stretch. What's on the menu for the game today? So I would like to fix a couple of issues with my NPC behavior during combat. Because if you caught it, I basically have fully swapped back to my old NPC behavior system. So I'm not leveraging behavior graph anymore, and I'm just using my original behavioral components. And one of the smaller issues that I'm having with things right now is that NPCs are kind of stopping at weird distances from the player and not really attacking from a range that is possible. So that's something I would like to fix up. But really quickly first, I want to do one other thing, and that is make sure unarmed, the weapon for unarmed, actually has a damaging collider, because right now you can't collide with it. Where is it? Fist weapon. There it is. And thank you for asking, Decidius. But yeah, that's the plan overall. And then I'm just gonna put a couple of empties because I have to have empties for the trajectory of the strike area. Man, it runs so smooth. We'll go with 0.115 and then negative 0.115 for those. And then the cast points will get set to them. Save that. Okay, let me see if I can punch things now. Do. Have you played the second one? Big recommend from me. I have played it. I don't think I completed it. As a youngster, I think it was too difficult for me. Like I didn't fully grasp the equipment leveling systems. Honestly, oh my god, I have a capture card and shit. I wonder if it'd be theoretically possible. I wonder if I still have my copy of Dark Cloud and Dark Cloud 2. I don't think I do. I think those might be lost to time. But that would be such a fun thing to play around here. Although I feel like it would be a niche set of streams if I did that, that's for sure. Hello, Mateo. Hello. Had a couple game ideas again lately, so I'm spending some time learning Unreal again just to see how things flow. Well, hey, you be careful now, because I know you were saying you wanted to, you know, maybe not get too far into the game dev, but hell yeah, game dev. Always hell yeah, game dev. Always gonna be an enjoyer of the game dev over here. Okay, cool. So we can punch things now. So that's great. Did I hear Unreal? You may have. Yeah, so this is what I want to fix. So as you can see, and Megatron, I hope you're doing fucking amazing. Thanks for joining us. Sorry, hi, I was hardcore lurking. No worries whatsoever. Isn't it funny? You lurk around for long enough and then you just join in the conversation forgetting you're lurking. I do that all the time in Norg's stream. I'll just like randomly chime in because I can't help but chime in at some point. Oh, oh. They killed me. Fuck. Okay, well that's good. They can actually hit me now. It seems like they're damaging more than they should be, though. It looked like they hit that guy that was standing just next to them. They're still attacking me even though I'm dead. Okay, either way it works. Can't exit play mode. Oh, I'm in the wrong mouse profile. Oop, there we go. I also don't really feel like learning Unity or Unreal or Godot, so I'm building my own little engine for now. Well, best of luck with that. That is the hardest of all paths. So if your hope is to see some game development stuff in your near future, you have picked the hardest of all paths to get there. But I'm sure you know this. Making some music today? Well, hell yeah, Mateo. Switching behavior graphs. I think it was called back to the old one. Yep. Back away from the behavior graph. Trying out Unreal, dude. Well, again, but yeah, I am. Fun. Have fun. Good luck, dude. Indeed. To be honest, I may still go for Godot. I think you need to weigh this honestly with yourself. What is your goal? Do you want to fuck around with making an actual game and mechanics, or do you want to spend weeks trying to figure out how you're going to structure your engine? Like, for me, it's a given. Like, I want to test game mechanic. So I'm going to build in whatever engine lets me test the game mechanic and see how I feel about it. Because then you can always decide from there, right? You can always decide once you've made the loop in a primitive form inside of a game engine, you can then weigh for yourself whether or not that's worth going to the extensive effort of building a custom engine for it. I like to make engines and code in C++, but realistically, it's going to eat at my time. Yeah, and that's the thing. You always gotta keep these things in mind. This is probably part of what contributes to you burning yourself out, is maybe you start into things that you don't consider the sheer time expenditure that it will take, and then you hold yourself to it even though you're exhausted. I know this is something that is easy to have happen. I'm not trying to make assumptions, but I would say that based off of the kind of things you've talked about working about previously, I could believe. You hit it on the head? Yeah, I could believe there may be some relationship with these things. But this is the power of self-observation, right? And this is why I would say, like, let's be practical about this. You want to fuck around with game ideas, so fuck around in the game engine, and then you can decide if you want to go and do full, like, you have a fun idea, you want to make this into something larger, you want control over the granular aspects, then start building game engine. Because then you can at least show people, right? You'll have a concept. You can be like, yeah, check out this concept in Godot. I'm going to build this in my own custom engine. Instead of having an idea and not being able to like necessarily show it to people. I've been making my childhood farmhouse inside the beta build mode in Zoe. Can't get over how therapeutic it is. Well, hell yeah. Been working on this thing for almost 7 hours straight. Holy fuck, Magatron. God damn. I've been early code for Inzoi, just beta creators, but I'm having so much damn fun. That's awesome. Almost 4 hours just in the character creator alone.
That is cool. How juvenile.
I can always decide to build it in my own engine after I've iterated on the gameplay loop. Exactly, because you might as well find the fun first.
Ah, the beautiful chaos of game development. Mimagatron, creating your childhood farmhouse sounds wonderfully therapeutic. Nothing
game
like
has
a
brought
little
back the
nostalgia
simming
to your
addiction.
creativity. And Jonathan Carrot, building your own engine? Bold move. May the coding gods bless your journey. Just remember to document the madness for posterity.
Mm-hmm. Combat module. Okay, so I need to look in the combat module in the chase behavior. Bum, 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 bum. Chase distance limit. And see, this isn't what I want to use. I want to use the weapons range, to be honest. Exit. Oh, this is if we have exceeded the range. A C compiler and as of recent and browser. Oh, let's see, I missed something. Probably have a little too many advanced projects right now. C compiler and as of recent a browser engine. Yeah, definitely, these are heavy things. Browser engine is an existing project called Ladybird though, so it's not just me, and it can be a PR every now and then. Gotcha. But either way, you know, holding these complex projects in the brain for long term can be taxing. I think it's easy to forget that when you're having so much fun working on things too. It's like, it doesn't matter if you're having fun. Your brain still is like, hey, you realize this costs energy, right? You realize this is something that is burning cells. Yes. Retreating behavior. So chase behavior, set destination, attack target, transform position. Is our stopping distance set too far? Is this just a stopping distance issue? Spellcast check. Distance check. Held weapon range. Greater than the distance. If the range is greater than the distance, then it's a true. Okay, so what's our weapon range for the fist weapon? Is it set to something absurd? Is that why they're not getting close enough? Doom, 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 doom. Forgot something. Be right back. We'll catch you when you get back to Sidious. Take your times. Unarmed. Range is set to 4. Yeah, let's set this to like 0.75. This needs to be really close up. And it is an unarmed weapon. I'm gonna be playing this on stream, I just know it. Gonna eat away at your productivity for a while. Maybe I'll dedicate my game day to it like Seto does for Vintage Story. I think it could be worth it. Starting chase behavior. Are you actually chasing? Or what are you doing? Are you chasing me? What are you... Okay, running to me. They're getting real close. And the only thing they need to do is actually look at me now. They're otherwise doing what they need to do. I love the way they move around you too, because I think I've got it set up so they try to move in front of you. So they will kind of like patrol around you and try to get up in your face. Okay, so let's set them to do an attack pattern that will actually cause them to attack. Plink, yo, what's up, yo, chick? How you doing? Have y'all ever heard the mouse from the Gruffalo out of context? It's a masterpiece on its own without the movie. Nope, never heard of any of the words that you just said. Gruffalo, that was the shit when I was a kiddo. Never heard of it. I listen to the soundtrack every once in a while. The mouse is so good. Well, hell yeah. The solution to there aren't enough games in this genre may just be the change I want to see. It perhaps is. And at the very least, we've now done the idea a disservice by voicing it in a space full of creative and motivated individuals. So you could say there is a small chance that a fire line has been lit now. A fuse of some sort. I don't know if that kind of thing drives you. For me, I always find it fun to consider there may be other people working on the same thing as me, and that's like a source of motivation for me to keep on my shit, get it done, you know. Bump, 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 bump. All right, their attack patterns. Getting myself all distracted. So triple standard is what I should do. Just the triple standard attack. Let's see if they actually do it. There may be some small issues with what rotation they have that I need to fix. God, I can't believe how smooth this runs during streams now. Either there will be more games in the genre. Yeah, either way there will be more games in the genre. 100% full agree with that sentiment. That is probably the healthiest perspective to have. So their vision system still kind of sucks. Starting chase behavior. Why are we starting chase behavior still? That's this guy, right? Why are we still starting chase behavior? Boom, 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 boom. Starting chase behavior. Substate equals attack. If we fail the distance check, debug log not close enough. Just to check.
Says,
Hey Seto, can I just tell you my favorite part of the NZOI beta so far?
Sure.
You can be OOP the cat's nose on the main menu and heal in response.
He'll meow in response? That's beautiful. That's a wonderful thing. Melts my heart every time. That's such a good little detail. It's so nice to see devs like giving a shit on that kind of level of things. Okay, so Not close enough. Really? So we're still not close enough? Oh, there we go. He threw punches that time. He threw punches that time. That definitely worked. So we'll do our attack pattern. And then while we're doing attack pattern, while we are doing that, every time we do a target check.
The classic distance issue
Attack
with
target.
NPC attacks. Nothing screams I'm still figuring this out quite like watching a virtual character swing wildly at nothing. Setolix, if I had a nickel for every time you wrestled with NPC behavior, I could pay for my own therapy sessions.
Fuck you.
Maybe the NPCs just need a pep talk. Hey, you. You're not a cat, you can't just miss the mouse. Get it together? But in all seriousness, take your time, buddy. Just remember, while you're pondering the mysteries of digital combat, the rest of us are here, anxiously awaiting an epic showdown, or at least a good laugh. Keep it up.
Okay, let's see if this will work. There's probably an easier way for me to get to the stat value. I don't want to do a first or default over and over. Stat values should give me this in the stat value manager. Get stat system. Oh, I'm doing first or default anyways. It legit does not matter, but we should be using that method instead of doing another query. Get, what was it? It was on the thing itself. Get stat system health and check if the health is empty every frame. And what I'll probably end up doing is just cache that. So when we set the target, we hold on to their stat value system so that I'm not doing a link query every single frame. Bum 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 bum. Excuse me, can you chase me please? Yes, and then punch me out. Can you just punch me one? Can you just hit me one? They can't quite get, there we go. And did they switch back to wandering? No, they're still in not close enough. Doom doom. Sub behavior state exit. They should be exiting. Wait, are they, did they switch back to wandering? They did. Okay, fuck yeah, that works. Nice. All right, so they'll now drop their target once their target dies. That's really fucking important. Okay, cool. So the range probably just needs to be increased a little tiny bit on the unarmed weapon. But other than that, that's looking good. And they're actually able to get in range. So it is not an issue of the code, it's just a configuration of the items, which is perfect. That's what I want things to be at this point. The more configuration issues that we have instead of coding issues, the better for all of this.
I'm not going to ask you again. Drink some water.
I will drink some water. I think that's the first time I'll have drank water in 2 hours.
My brother in Christ, drink water. I don't believe you. Good job.
There we
I
go.
hope you enjoyed that water.
I drank like half the bottle just to make sure I'm catching up. All right. So that's working great. Range issues taken care of. Fix a distance issue. Hunt down some bugs. So let me go ahead and put myself in the starting little room. And we'll get rid of this follower guy because he's not... Well, if anything, I should probably test the dialogue system too. Maybe I'll make it so this guy can follow us after we help him out. What I would love to do is make it so he's starting in a start in the idle state, and I do not want him wandering, at least for the time being. And what I would love to do is have them start in the state of sitting at the fire. That's at all possible. I don't think that is possible though, without me having like an on awake trigger or something like this. I don't think I can set this to sitting being true for specifically this guy, but maybe it does work that way. I don't remember. Random question. Have you ever had that experience where you tried a random game on a whim and that turned out to be so incredibly good as to be unforgettable? I have, yes, but it's been a long while. It's been a long while since that has occurred for me. Okay, yes, it's gonna stay as sitting no matter what. But I can't really say what it was other than I know Morrowind made me feel that way. I know Dark Cloud made me feel that way. So for you, it was Bioshock and Dark Souls 3. Bioshock was really good too. Like, as in trying a random game that's outside of what you usually play. Well, I haven't done that in a long fucking time. I mean, I was talking about this earlier. I'm basically not a person anymore. I just do my streaming stuff, and I put very little time towards myself and finding new things to enjoy and stuff like that. I'm kind of stuck on the grind. Furnishing the downstairs bathroom in my childhood home, and I'm getting nostalgic flashbacks. I fucked around and found out when I was 3, shot a water gun at a light bulb, which then obviously exploded. Oh my god. All the times I rocked out to my dad's Queen cassettes on the boombox while taking a bath when I was a teenager. That's fucking awesome. The Bioshock because it was free on Discord. I'd probably never played it otherwise. I played Bioshock before Discord was a real thing. I think because I want to say Bioshock came out like long before Discord was a thing, right? Pro tip, make sure your fire alarms are not hypersensitive to dust before cleaning a lot of dust off of surfaces. Ours just went off because of that. That is so silly. Well, thanks for the heads up. That's a good public service announcement right there. Way before, like 7 years before. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because I want to say I learned about Bioshock through Norgmang. Norg actually helped me find a lot of games. Because honestly, I've always been the kind of person that you could genuinely, if I had food and water and I never knew about computers or anything, you could just put me out on a hill in a cabin somewhere, and I would just peacefully live my life in that cabin and not really question anything outside of that. I'm just ready to settle into whatever scenario I'm in. So it does result in me not really exploring new things very much. What if you don't have a fire alarm? Oh shit. Bioshock came out during the golden year of games, 2007. Discord came out in 2014, 2015. Damn. That's going back a ways.
Wow, you think saying damn is cool?
Sometimes.
How juvenile.
Sometimes it can be kind of cool. Let's see, this would be a... I guess technically it would be just a miscellaneous thing. Sit on start. I'll make a sit on start method or something. I wonder. On start event caller. So we'll have public Unity event on start. Oh, that's right, it goes on this side, and then we're good there, and then Unity event needs to be imported. Cool, and we'll just have this little thing. You have other things to worry about, such as lack of fire alarm. This is a good point. Orange Box, Bioshock, Halo, great times for gaming back then. Tell you what. Inzoi has even the antique wall mirror, like, used to hang in the bathroom when I was young. Holy shit, that's wild. I think Demon Souls came out 2 years later. It's pretty intense. I didn't even realize you're actually working on game code. Yeah, I switched over. Finally got to work on the game again. On start event caller. And then we'll make this have a reference to our animator. Animator... Set bool. Can I not set bool? I can set triggers, but not the bools? Are you kidding? Really? Rebind, reset trigger, send message, set look at wait, set trigger. There's no set bool. That's so fucking silly. Okay.
Oh, Mimegatron, your nostalgic bathroom stories are a wild ride. It's amazing how a simple mirror can trigger such vivid memories. And Johnny, Bioshock as a whim game. Classic. It's like finding a diamond in a pile of rocks, sometimes you just gotta take the chance. Keep the memories coming, folks.
Oh, that's right, we can't do the top level, just naming it as a namespace. public void change state or set. Okay, there we go. For a second there, I was worried it wasn't going to work.
Stop talking. I
was worried.
This is a toxic work environment. I will not hesitate. Menagatron. Keep talking and it all ends for you.
I cannot wait to play this game when it comes out. Well, I'm glad you're excited.
I will not hesitate. Expand keep talking and it all ends for you.
Hell yeah. Okay. And that should be good. It looks like it's lagging a little bit.
What happened?
Maybe not,
For
though.
a moment I felt free, and had like 2 people all joining in, and now I feel like I always do. A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 145. Join if you like. Entries cost 14.50 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
Hell yeah, nailed it. I think this might be the wrong version of the pop-ups. It's not showing the other one. Sorry, do you know how rare it is for a Sims-like game to actually have what you need? Yes. Yes, I do. I used to play a lot of Sims. Pinged the voice actor of Andrew Ryan on Twitter a while ago praising his work and he liked it. Oh, that's awesome. It's nice to get a response on these things. Actually beside myself how detailed Inzoi is. Can't wait to play this game when it comes out. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad you're excited. Might experiment with Godot C# a little bit. Rewrite my project a 6th time, but in C# instead of Godot script. I just wish they had full integration of C# all the way to the core. But I guess they're working on that, right? Like that's what the C# implementation will be eventually, beyond the like C++ backend or whatever.
Current
Oh, there's an entry message.
Cool.
One saying you suck at programming. It's like, damn, that's a bit mean. Nope, it's one I wrote for myself. It's a one I wrote for myself to keep myself desensitized. Wait, no Batev? I feel scammed by the title saying .NET 9. Does it say .NET 9? Fuck's sake, I can't do anything right, Ajrika. I was working on the bot for the first half of the stream, so it was technically accurate for the first half of the stream. Well, the first chunk of the stream, I should say. But we switched over. The bot was giving me all sorts of problems, so I had to work on it. But now we're working on the Unity stuff. Thank you for the heads up, Ajrika. I hope you're doing well. It's weird to me that top-loading washing machines have gone out of style. I don't even know. Maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe there's like a structural reason for it. You said you played Sims. Oh yeah, all sorts of different generations of it. Sims was one of the best time killer games because it had so much it had so much content potential for how simple it was.
74.00 intern credits. There were 2 entrants.
And it was one of the only games that would
0.00 chance to win.
That would run on my computers or on my consoles or on my portable, my handheld stuff that had lots of content. Which Sims did you play, 2 or 3? Oh, sweet summer child Magatron. No, I played Sims 1 like a real 31-year-old man. I played The Sims 1 in my childhood, and Sims 2, and Sims 3, and Sims Pets, and multiple other ones for the DS, like random little one-off Sims games that were like story arcs that you played as specific characters in like story scenarios. There were a lot of Sims games in my youth. Have you played Sims busting out for the PS2? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Sims Castaway? I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I want to say that's one I either watched videos of or I played myself. But this is, there are a lot of like, because those are the story ones, right? The Sims Castaway. Let me look. I might have. If there's an alien in it. No, I don't think I played Castaway. I think I watched somebody play Castaway, and Castaway is the one I haven't played. When did that one come out? 2007. Yeah, it might have been a little bit late. That one might have been a little bit late. I'll give you a damn hug. You were my people. I miss when Sim games had an overarching story. It was definitely a really interesting trend for the Sims games. I think it worked well because they have great systems. So it works well to, like, you know, have to have a goal in it instead of it just being, hey, start playing the game and figure out what you want to do with it. It's nice to have it kind of lay out goals for you. I did really appreciate that aspect of things. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Bool setter. There it is. Set bool to true. And we want to give the animator, and I need to set this to sitting, I think it is. Sitting. There we go. And then let's see if that works. I had to quit because Sims 4 became what it is now. Yeah, I never tried out Sims 4. Sorry for spamming the redeems. The sun is hungry. Never worry about apologizing for these things. If I don't complain, you don't got to apologize. Unsure if this is welcome feedback, so ignore it. If not, you realize that's not a thing that works. That just for future reference, Johnny, that whole thing doesn't exist. You don't get to tell people to ignore things before they read them. It doesn't work like that. Isn't the percentage symbol supposed to go after the number? Yes. This is something I'll continue. The longer people ask me about it, the more I'm gonna just keep it that way. That's basically why it is still that way. I made a mistake at first, and then like 3 people pointed it out right away and seemed upset enough with it that I'm like, I'm gonna keep this. I'm fine with this. I also have it as an Easter egg in the game that there is a very, very extremely small chance that the percentage symbol will swap sides on the loading screen. Love Sims 2 on the DS. Ooh. I don't know if I got to play any of the actual full-fledged ones on the DS. I think I only got to play the story arc ones. There was even a Nature Zoo sort of Sims game at some point. I forget exactly what that was, but I remember renting it from Family Video at some point. It's like you were playing Sims. The Sims are actually animals in a whole ecosystem. Sim animals? Holy shit. Rented it for my Wii. That's incredible. All right, so we got this little guy sitting now, and now I've got a nice little start method caller. So whenever I need to just call any generic thing that I don't want to have to code in, I'll just be able to use the onStart event caller, which should be helpful for some things. But yeah, either way, they'll sit at a fire now and not wander around, which is good. Bug hunting. Let me go ahead and actually just kind of look at this for a little bit. Never played The Sims, but heck, I have played Tomodachi Life on the Nintendo. Tomodachi Life. Wait, isn't... How did they get... Wait. Did I move the wrong character? Did I not move the ally? No, I didn't move the wrong character. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna put this guy... I didn't have it mapped for there to be an enemy in here, but I kind of want one to be. Oh, I know something I need to fix. I'll have to figure this out. So basically, there's going to be cases where, and I can show this right away. There's going to be cases where when you get seen by enemies, they're not going to be able to go through doors and stuff like that. And I need to make sure they can interact with doors. Because right now, if this guy were to see me, like he can't actually chase me, technically. But if he could chase me and I close the door with him on the other side of it, he can't get out. He's stuck chasing me forever. There needs to be some sort of a raycast that I throw out that just says, hey, if there's an interactable and it happens to be a door, make sure that shit's open. Unless it's locked. So I'll add that as a task for myself to do real quickly. Make sure NPCs can open doors. This is important in general.
The noble quest of bug hunting.
It's like such an idiot. Love chatting with you, dude. Hope we get a sick tax return or some kind of unexpected. Well, I mean, I got the new computer. I'm not going to get a tax return, that's for sure. I owe taxes.
A chance to organize their little bug party in your code. Maybe you should ask them for a guest list while you're at it.
I will, son. That's a great idea.
For that exclusive I finally fixed it celebration. Or is that just a myth like unicorns? Keep at
it. Man, both of my shoulders just popped when I went to sit up. That was crazy.
Embarrassingly retro.
That would be embarrassingly retro, wouldn't it? New computer, what did I miss? I thought that wasn't within the plans when I was here last. It wasn't, it isn't, it never was. The way I will put it is this. Anonymous decided. And then all of a sudden, a motherboard that was even better than the one I could use. Another motherboard, and then 128 gigs of RAM, a really nice Ryzen 9 5950X CPU, and a sick, like, radiating liquid cooled unit. It's fucking, it's way better than I ever would have bought for myself. Like, I would not, if I did end up budgeting for such a thing, it wouldn't even be close to this. I wouldn't have tried to go this crazy with it. But yeah, that's why the stream runs so smooth. And if it looks any better, that's why, is because I'm now running on a way better system So an anonymous chatter gifted it, or well, we know in ways, but it's better to just say anonymous out of respect for the chooser of this gifting opportunity. But yeah, through Throne, you can gift anonymously, and you can gift things from a surprise like category basically. So I've set it up because I felt guilty having computer stuff up there, so I removed all of it, and then I just set it at one point to allow surprise gifts. And I won't name them, but they went through and ordered parts for a new computer. And then I built that on last Tuesday evening until like 3 or 4 or 5 a.m. I was setting everything up and making sure my computer worked. And then we did a stream on Wednesday with the new machine, and we're on the new machine now. That's why Unity runs so smooth, and why everything has been going so fast today is because I now have a stupid amount of RAM and feel like an asshole for having this much. A brother from another motherboard, indeed. I imagine you just about had a heart attack when you got a notification. Well, yeah, so the funny thing is I was notified by means of, hey, I used the wrong card. Can you cancel it? That's how I was notified. So it was not a joyous experience for me. It was a, oh fuck, I need to help you cancel this. And then I couldn't. But it didn't end up being too big of a deal for them in the end. So all has worked out. But it was a pit of anxiety, and I nearly cried. Because I get very scared when anybody spends money. It doesn't even have to be on me. I just get scared. I don't large expenditures of money is you know, you're putting yourself in a situation where you have to be very certain, right? And I'm never very certain. So for me, spending money is terrifying. I get that too. I mean, especially given what you've shared, Magatron, it makes sense that you would have a similar kind of anxiety around these things, especially when like the economy where you live is the way that it is. It makes sense even more so beyond your own personal circumstances to be a little bit wary about these things. And I think it's wise to be wary, but I think it's unhealthy to be scared. And I definitely am in the more unhealthy, fearful department of things. But yeah, so running on a new system and hopefully it has been already speeding up things and will probably be very, very pivotal in me actually completing the work I need to complete in a timely manner. Okay, so let's get NPCs opening doors. Let's get them opening doors. The scenario that I see this occurring in is twofold. So I want to make an interaction system that maybe can be checked for on the NPC somehow. Happy for you, dude. I'm beyond finally getting over the anxiety over it all. I'm fucking in complete and utter disbelief. Like, life doesn't make sense to me anymore. Life was kind of making sense for a while, but it makes none whatsoever. And I think I'm okay with that. I think that's what I've concluded is life is just gonna not make sense anymore. With the thing that I've chosen already, it hasn't made much sense. So I'm just gonna keep rolling with it, and maybe eventually we'll circle back and life will make sense, and I will not feel I won't self-deprecate. I won't self-deprecate. You deserve all the happiness and more. Well, thank you. That's very kind. I want to believe that in my heart. I do. I really do. I'm just not there as a person yet. You deserve more than you give yourself credit for. I mean, that's you know. I appreciate you saying that. I think as with all things, it's easy to boost people up without knowing their full context, and it's easy to overly criticize yourself knowing your full context. So I acknowledge there's probably some room for giving myself more credit than I do. I think there's definitely room for that, and I'm trying to learn my way to it. It's a complex mental maze, but I'm done giving myself the excuse of you don't know me, so therefore you cannot judge me, right? I think that had to stop at some point, and I've for the most part allowed that to cease. I don't need to know full context to know you have a good heart, Seto. You are kind. You are a kind person, Magatron. I'm confident I know you at least well enough to say that. Well, I think that's the case. I like to believe fundamentally that's the case about me.
The nostalgia of Sims games. I can't blame you for missing that overarching story vibe, Megatron. Those were the days when the chaos of simulated life felt a bit more meaningful. And to answer your question, yes, I've dabbled in a few Sims titles, always a blast to watch the delightful drama unfold.
Really, son? You've dabbled? I didn't know this about you. Okay, so brain manager. So do I have anything for interaction? No, I do not. So what I could do, I could just build a really simple system that is a trigger that's in front of them. And whenever they walk into a door, because they will inevitably walk into the doors trying to get to the player, when they walk into it, it could open it if it's unlocked. I could try something really, really simple like that. And I think I can almost do that with no coding necessary, but I will have to do some. Let's make a, oops, not a material, a folder.
Hey, hi, I'm the Fake Seto.
What?
Here.
Hi, Fake Seto.
Our hourly 3-minute ad break will begin soon. I don't know what to say here, so enjoy the ads, I guess.
Ah, Mimegatron, you caught me in a moment of nostalgia.
I don't need to know you
I've
deeply to
dabbled
know
in
your
a
heart's
few
in
of
the
the
right
Sims
place.
titles,
Well, I appreciate
always a
you
guilty
seeing that.
pleasure, watching that delightful chaos unfold. There's something amusing about creating a life, and then watching it all go hilariously wrong. What about you? Which ones have you enjoyed the most?
So we'll have an on trigger enter, and we'll say if interactable instances, do I have that? No. If other get components, we'll do a get component bar. Actually, no, get component's gonna be so expensive. Compare tag interactable. So if it is not an interactable, then we're just gonna return and not do anything. Then we're gonna do other get component interactable. And that gets me the generic interactable. And then we can say, oh wait, don't I have I interactable? Yeah, I do. Is interactable door. If door, oh, we could say and door is not interactable door or door dot locked. Then we're going to return. This is turning into just like a door finder basically. And then otherwise if it is not a door or it is already open or it is locked. And then otherwise we will do we'll do door interact, try interact from the source, which is going to be interactor. We'll give our interactor. Try interact with that, and then the input is null.
Drink water.
I will drink some water, actually. Cannot be inferred by
Stop
the
talking
usage. Oh, object. I will drink some
Good
water.
job. I hope you enjoyed that water. I don't
Saving this because I
believe you.
really want to hear what he says to this. Oh, gotcha. I will await this as well. Gotten quite. Let's see. It's so easy to tell others the mental health things, but telling the same to yourself as well. I've gotten quite decent at it recently. I've been better at treating myself how I treat others. It helps. Yeah, I think something I've been touching on. We talked about this on the Vintage Story Monday, talking about like kind of self-talk and stuff like that a little bit. But yeah, it's super important to like be able to observe yourself as a compassionate bystander. You have to be able to look at yourself as if you're not you and honestly want to help that person. Because if you can't do that, if you can't look at yourself from an external and be like, I love this person and I want them to be happy and successful, then you'll never get anywhere with yourself. Even if that feels like the most fucking ridiculous thing, it's super important. And it only feels ridiculous because of being in a shitty mental state. Like, I assure you of this, because I used to think this was stupid too. And it's just taken me years to realize like, oh, I was literally just shutting out any capacity to like improve my self-view as a human being. Did Setobot do the drink tea reminder? I don't think he did. Did he tell me to drink tea? No.
Fine.
Is it getting, hold on. If I do another one, does it work? Is he gonna tell me to drink tea now? No.
Hey Setolix, before you dive into the endless void of code, why don't you take a moment to sip the tea? Hydration is key, and a hot cup can work wonders for your brain. Speaking of tea,
something may be out of order.
About a guy who tried to impress his date with his mad tea brewing skills. Long story short, he ended up spilling half the pot on his shirt and making a total mess. He may not have won her over with his brewing prowess, but hey, at least he had a funny story to tell. So, don't be that guy, drink your tea before it gets cold. Fine.
I did, thank you. And Johnny said, I often just think if this was a friend of mine, he'd confided in me. All that makes him uncertain, he deserves X or Y. Would I still deem him deserving of happiness? The answer is often yes. Got my train of thought exactly. Yeah, I think this is the secret, or one of the secrets to like giving more of a shit about yourself is you have to remember you're gonna leave this body eventually. This is a fucked up, grim way to view it. This is how I've been thinking about things for a while now, though. Eventually, you're gonna leave this body. You're not here forever. So your relationship with your body and yourself should be good. Because it's only going to last so long, and it's really easy to like abuse that relationship in many ways, be that with what you consume or what you think or what you talk about, who you hang out with, all that stuff. But it's really critical to you got to make peace at some point. Otherwise you end up getting evicted instead of living a peaceful existence with yourself. I've noticed I can't feed your son if there's, I think, less than 10 percentage points to go to 100. Yes, this is how it's designed. It does increments of 10% because it'll make small changes, and I don't want the small changes to instantly turn the redeem back on. He has to actually have a little bit of a hankering for some food. But thank you for bringing it to my attention either way. In the case that it wasn't intended, it would be good to have note of. Okay, I was looking at the console for that, but yeah, I'll make a note for later to double check the event order. Double check event order when something is received via redeem or otherwise. There seems to be a late ad that is causing the initial event to not process until another comes through. Bum, bum, bum. Gotta love taking notes for multiple projects and always working on multiple things all the time. Let's go ahead and add the non-player interactor to this guy on a component, or on a child object, I should say. So we will give a empty, we'll call this the interact collider. I can't get over how much smoother everything runs though. It's actually absurd. Box collider, make it a trigger, interactor. I guess I should make this an eye interactor, huh? At some point I'll have to do that. But for now, I think I have an interactor component on the main NPC. Yes, I do. So we'll use that. Okay. And this should be safe staying on combat friendly, but I could put it on default. I'll leave it on combat friendly for now.
Look at
we'll see if it works.
The gatekeeper of door opening NPCs. Seriously, how many lines of code does it take to teach a virtual character to figure out a door?
You'd be surprised, son.
It's not like they are trying
Missed
to
it by
solve
24
a Rubik's
days.
Cube
Goddamn,
while
Johnny.
blindfolded. Right. Maybe we should just give them a door opening for dummies handbook.
Maybe we
But
should.
hey, if it takes a little longer, maybe he's just making sure these NPCs are ready to tackle the world.
Hey, there we go. He opens the door.
At a time.
That's perfect. That's all I want.
Would be the ultimate boss battle of game development.
That's all I want.
Keep it
Because
up,
then,
my guy.
then at the very least, anytime they try to travel out and chase me, they will end up having to open the door. And that does seem to work pretty good. Walks up, opens the door right away. Hell yeah. So now, if I get this guy to chase me, can I get you to chase me, haha. I run my way in here. Yep, opens the door. Perfect. Okay. Fuck yes. Now that's feeling better. That's feeling like a video game event right there. I tried to hide in a room. They chased me down, opened the door, punched me in the face, and I'm fucking dead. This is starting to feel like a video game now. We're getting there. We're certifiably getting there with science and technology. Okay, cool. So NPCs can open doors. That was easy. What's something else that I know for a fact is misbehaving in their behaviors? I don't know. Let me just go ahead and kind of do some more testing. Needs more coin collectibles. Well, there's supposed to be a soul that drops out of them. I've got to get that working as well. I think right now the experience bubbles are missing entirely. So thank you for saying that, because you just reminded me that I need to make sure experience bubbles show up at some point. Re-implement experience bubbles dropping on death. It could be that they're just not set to drop any experience points. Experience earner, experience worth 5. Spawn bubble, experience bubble manager. Do we have that? We do. Does it have a prefab? Yes. It's possible they're getting instantly picked up. Earn experience for target. It's also possible that I'm using earn experience for target instead of spawning a bubble. Collided with player. Nope, we're definitely not doing that. Spawn bubble should be going off when they die. If player mover, else spawn bubble. So we should be. Yeah, it's a really strange thing. I feel like there's less latency when I even go to type something in the IDE. It's kind of crazy. It's like a very small feeling of less drag that I've noticed. But I could just be placebo affecting myself, honestly. At my college, there was an assignment to remake a retro game. My friend made a super impressive implementation of a game called Afterburner. He initially got bad grades because it had no coins. Come on now. Wow, really? It's a game about flying a jet, shooting planes, and evading obstacles. Why would it need coins? The OG didn't. That's so fucking silly.
Ah, the classic vampire takeover strategy. You crafted a sim with a mission to convert Forgotten Hollow into a vampire utopia. How delightfully sinister.
How delightfully
Sucking life
sinister.
out of anyone who resists. That's a bold move. I mean, who doesn't love a good dose of undead drama in their life simulation? Just remember, when you're deep in the chaos, it's all fun and games until someone gets turned into a garlic-infused snack. What's your next plan for world domination?
What is your plan? Then one of the other professors was like, what? And corrected the grade. I am glad that that is the environment that you were doing this stuff in, that that's actually possible. I love that they can open the doors and that was so easy to implement. I could have done so many complicated things, but the fact that there are nav mesh obstacles means they will path to them still. Or punch in the wall. There we go. Killed him. Did we get experience bubble? No. We did not spawn an experience bubble. Oh, we can do something. We can do something. We can do something now. We can do this. And we can do this. We can do anything our hearts desire now. I can attach to the Unity editor if I want to. And it won't even make my computer explode. Enable debugging. Let's fucking go. Let's debug a game properly. We can debug properly with breakpoints now. I don't have to do everything in the universe with debug logging and waiting for recompilations. I can actually use the systems that are built to help me. As soon as it reloads domain, of course, which is still going to take like forever. It's actually crazy how long Unity manages to take for this process, no matter what. 27 seconds. Are we stuck? Are we stuck because we're debugging? Let's close that. I think we got stuck. Yeah, it got stuck. Let's just do attach to Unity editor. Can we run that? How do I run you? Do I just click on the little bug? Because that's what I did before. Debug attach to Unity. Run debug configurations. Oh, is it this one?
The art of vampirism in the Sims.
Attached to Unity editor. Yeah, there we go.
That's some delightfully dark creativity, Mimegatron. I appreciate the commitment to turning a whole town into bloodsuckers. As for
Back.
you,
Whoa,
John
switching
Fitzgerald,
scenes. What's
I
up,
feel you on
D-Flux?
mental health chat. It's a hell of a lot easier to extend kindness to others than to ourselves, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Keep working on that.
One of my teachers and now close friends, only a teacher because of idealism and the fact that he loves his job. He got offered a job 416% of his current teacher wage and he refused it to keep teaching. That's madness. I respect that, but damn, that's madness. I think in the grand scheme of things, I would take an opportunity to make more money and then I would swing back around after I'm secure and then spend the rest of my life teaching people. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Oh, right, we've got some stupid Unity debug problems. Game object inspector. Thank you, Unity. Thank you, Unity, for being broken.
Look, I may not like you, but you made me, so you're not stupid.
I don't think I called myself
Idiot.
stupid. I can start, though. Okay. Exit debugging. Let's relaunch Unity really quickly, because Unity is being a piece of shit and stopping me from having my fun. We've been importing assets for a minute straight now, which is just a lie. Let's go ahead and just kill Unity. So now what's funny is this is just straight up a Unity problem. This is just straight up Unity being dog shit. Unity editor. Kill. For a second I thought Seto killed OBS. No, my computer just was trying to brick for just a split second there. There we go. Okay, we're relaunching it. Well, for killing Unity, no. It would have required relocation to a couple countries over. He has family. Oh, yeah. It was fuck you money, as they say. Yeah, I hear that. All right. Maybe this time it won't explode because it doesn't have editor errors right off the bat. Basically, sometimes Unity gets some running issues, like some hanging issues in the compiler or something happens and it results in it having an exception every single time, and then debugging basically fails because it gets caught on Unity's internal exceptions instead of actually being able to debug the video game that I'm working on. Okay, so now we're in proper debug. We're properly hooked in here. Nothing's getting stopped up. We can finally hit the play button. So now maybe I won't have any more issues debugging. I kind of feel I'm not very money motivated. I need my needs met. And other than that, I just want to do what I love. I want to secure my future. So like my needs now are not fearing for how my bills are going to get paid. And I come from that for my entire life. Like I've literally always been in the position where I'm fearful that the next bills are not going to get paid. So for me as a person, I 100%, I see the value in that, in just meeting your needs. But as a person who has been living to meet my needs for my entire fucking life, I can verify for you that it is worth just securing the bag and then circling back to do what you love later. Because fucking, you're going to spend so much time being scared for the future. Unless you're okay with that, unless you don't mind that emotional cost. Like I have bore with it. Like I am fine with it, and have survived this long, and I have no intentions of giving up what I'm doing now. But if I had the choice, like if I was offered a shitload of money for a job that would last a few years, I would take the shitload of money for a job that would last a few years, because then by the time I would have reached the idea of streaming, I could have done so comfortably and without a sense of anxiety about the future. But everything always comes with your own circumstances, so I don't think there's ever a right answer with these kinds of things, and everything is case by case. I just know based off my experience, like if I was presented with a scenario where I could literally like almost 5x my money, and I was just doing a teaching job, and I love teaching, but I could do that job for like 3 years and make more than I was going to make in the next 10, I would probably choose to make more than I would make the next 10 and then circle back to teaching. Okay, so have we stopped on death event? I think we have. So I believe it's, did the player die or did the enemy die? And we need to do step over for F10, or step in with F11 and then step over. Do all that stuff. Let's just step over it. First death. character stat manager died. Wait, did the player die? Anim non-player mover does not equal null. Anim is equal to null. Player mover character movement. Oh yeah, the player died. I died. Player death. Yeah, and the save file doesn't exist. That's fine. Doom, 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 doom. So I have to actually be able to kill them. That's the other important aspect of this. Maybe I should set myself to have a little bit more health. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, it's a lot easier to make those kinds of decisions when you are secure, and you are not fearful for the next month. It's a lot easier at that point to be like, yeah, well, I would take the thing that makes me less month. So it's all with perspective and experience and context. That's why I said there's no right answer, because there really isn't. Scene objects, player. Let's give myself a little bit more health. Yeah, 2 out of 10 is probably not good enough. Let's go up to 50 just to make sure we don't get insta-gibbed. Hook back into Rider. Bum bum. And no, Johnny, if I thought you sounded insensitive, I would have said you sounded insensitive. You're good. You don't need to answer to things I'm not saying. It's okay. I'm just ruminating on the idea. All things are with open perspective, and I'm not here to judge you. Equip contained items 0 is null. Okay, let's wait. Unhandled exception. Equip contained items. What? Oh, that's fine. Let's continue over that. It's just durability checking fail. I wonder if that's why things aren't working then. I'm not used to people just saying what's up so often. Yeah, it's fine. I understand. I operate weirdly. I think the best way to consider how I handle things is I'm already dead. As far as how much I care about like being right or judging, I'm already fucking dead. Like the future is I am dead. Why would I care? I'm just here to exchange ideas while I'm alive. You know, we all know what the eventuality is, so might as well just make as much good as possible in the time that you're not. This game even has a fucking hobby horse. You ever had a hobby horse, Seto? I don't think so. Hobby horse. I don't think so. No, I haven't. I have not. Those are kind of cute, but no, I've never had one of those. Horse head on a stick. I live next to people who had horses, but I never interacted with them. I've always thought horses are terrifying. Like they're beautiful and very cool and intelligent creatures, but they're also capable of ending your entire existence with a single kick. So I do not want to bother them. Love playing Cowboys and Indians with my hobby horse when I was a kid. That's awesome. Beautiful from a distance, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so we're just straight up, we're breaking out on a different point. Let me actually just go through and we'll solve whatever we crash into. Whatever problem, I'm just gonna solve it. Bum bum. Bum bum. Can I open this door, please? The one that's right next to me? Still some weird things happening with interactable tracking. Do 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 do. Punchy punchy punchy. Not getting that exception this time. That's weird. And we never get... Are we hooked in still? Oh, we're not hooked in. Oopsie. Haha. Wait, now we are. We weren't before, but now we are. Well, that's not helpful. Let's go kill something else. Imagine spherical Seto for April Fools. That could be pretty funny. This game already has a hold of my heart. Well, that's good. And they're still moving. It looks like they're not even dying correctly. Or I guess they don't have any items in their inventories. So there's nothing to drop. Okay, maybe debugging isn't the right option for this, but we'll leave it hooked in anyways, 'cause it's not doing any harm at this point. We've got the extra bandwidth for it. Can I hide the debug though? Yes. Okay, so let's step back just a touch. The health value system dies. And then where is my non-player controller getting the update? Because there should be a death system, I believe. And it could be something as simple as just not being hooked up.
The classic bug.
My behavior agent.
It's like watching
oh yeah,
a cat
these things
chase
have
a
changed.
laser pointer, lots of effort, minimal payoff. Setolix, my dear digital father, are you sure you're not just giving those bugs a cozy little vacation? Maybe they are just enjoying the show. But really, if you're still wrestling with them after 15 minutes, I'd say it's time to hit them with some serious sass and get this show back on the road.
I agree.
You can't let them think they can outsmart the great Setolix.
Nah, everyone can
Intern
outsmart me. I'm
number
not that smart.
426,240 is clocking out for the day. Farewell, Jonathan Carrot.
Johnny, get yourself some good sleeps in. The gleeby glabba doobie time. Rest well, Johnny. And thank you very much for checking in with us today. I'm glad to have seen you around. I hope kind of ruminating about things that are going on has been helpful for you. And we will catch you again whenever next you swing on by. Okay, let's see. So we'll get rid of the behavior agent because we're not doing that. And then we'll just replace this with the non-player brain in this case. And then I think I can do... Is there a stop all coroutines? Yeah. So we want to stop all coroutines and set enable to be false. And that should cancel anything that it's up to. Non-player mover, party member, death event. So if it's a player, we do death event. Oh. This is for the player. Very specifically for the player. There's things I'm going to move out then. We want to move the ragdoll system out because I want all NPCs to be able to go ragdoll. I need this chunk because this should happen no matter what. Yeah, this explains some things. Behavior
Asterisk
agent.
throat dramatically asterisk hey, Setolix. It's been 22 minutes, 49 seconds, and 462 milliseconds since you last sipped that precious tea of yours.
Oh, damn! That's been a
Hydration
minute.
is key, my caffeinated friend. You know, I once read that the British drink an average of 165 million cups of tea every day. That's a staggering amount, just to keep calm and carry on, right?
That is a
how about
lot.
you channel a bit of that British spirit and take a nice, refreshing sip?
I will, thank
Your
you.
throat will thank you, and so will I. Cheers.
Cheers, mate.
I
Cheers.
bet you haven't drank a single cup
Thank
of
you.
water
Cheers.
yet. Maybe start sipping.
I
Good
will
job.
start sipping. I'll
I
do that
hope
as well.
You enjoyed that water.
The game has corn stalks. It sounds like they thought of everything. But I mean, if you want to be a Sims killer, right? If you want to be a Sims killer, you gotta think of everything. You gotta be next level to even compete with Sims. Because I think they've got what is referred to in the business as a good thing. They've got a good thing going there. Bum 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 bum. Oh, I'm so looking forward to Vintage Story. I can't wait. I really am looking forward to playing some Vintage. When Expanded Cuber threw a message into the Discord saying, "Hey, you should totally stream Vintage," and I had to fight the urge because I needed to let my voice rest. That's the main thing that has to rest is my voice, and then my brain, but mostly my voice because I spend so much time talking and laughing that it has a cost. There's a part of me that is ever so faintly concerned for the future in terms of my voice and how much I've put it through the past few years, but we'll see. I should be okay. It would be really funny though if I end up you know, having issues long term because I've just overused my voice. Okay, and there we go. Yay! And it drops the experience bubble. Yay! Okay, they're still moving though. Can you stop the moving? Can you stop doing the moving? That's what I would like. I would like for you to stop doing the moving. Boss stats. This should also be moved out. And what I may do is just take some of the stuff that is NPC relevant and move it into its own component or its own section. We'll do that there. RB is fine because that's going to go off no matter what. And then the non-player brain is not actually stopping everything. I may have to make sure that I have like a stop all behaviors if I don't have that. On disable, it should be doing it. Instances remove, disable brain. Stop coroutine routine. Oh, and then I need to do current module sub or routine. Current behavior. Stop coroutine on this. And then we'll do if for both. Null, we'll do is not null. Okay. Because now I'm trying to get the NPC to stop moving when they die. Went down some bugs. So we re-implemented that. I put it out of order, but it's fine. Stop NPCs from moving upon death. I might need to go in and disable other components too. It's possible that the vision system is killing things or is restarting things. So we'll have maybe in the non-player brain I can do this. Nah, we'll do it here. And then no matter what, we don't care if it's for the player or not. We can just do if vision trigger enabled or set active false. Cool. And then we'll assign that on the NPC prefab. And of course, we still get to wait for Unity. No matter what, they're still waiting for Unity, but it's definitely less, which is fantastic. Boom, 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 boom. NPC from player, and then the vision collider needs to be assigned in the death system. Death system, vision collider. Boom. Non-player brain, we need to assign that as well. That's probably why they weren't stopping moving, because I didn't actually have it assigned. Player mover, which we don't have. Kill quest, we don't worry about. Okay, nice. Now they should stop moving and also
really knows how to express
not see people when they're dead.
Stalks and hobby horses. This game is tapping into some serious nostalgia. And Jonathan Carrot, a spherical seto for April Fools. Honestly, that sounds like a masterpiece of absurdity. Keep the wild ideas coming, folks. I'm here for it.
Wild ideas. Speaking of wild ideas, Deflux says, I think you need a new PC. I found one here that sounds good. It has 496 gigabytes of LPDDR5X for the CPU and 288 gigabytes of HBM3E in the GPU. What the fuck is this? It supports networking speeds of up to 800 gigabits per second. It can run Ubuntu. What even is that? Is that just a server machine? There we go. Now they're staying still when they die. Awesome. Okay, cool. So the only other thing is they're not going into ragdoll. They're not actually doing the ragdoll part of things, which is pretty important to me. It could be the fact that the animator is overriding things. So what I would like to do is, if anything, from the point that we've done all this, where are we doing the animator side? Animator. So we've already played the death animation. I think we've already played it. And we can safely... Yeah, so we set Bool dead. We do some things. And then later we say ragdoll, go ragdoll. We should also say animator control maybe enabled equals false and just disable the animator control. And then if we resurrect for whatever reason, if we revive, we need to switch the animator back on. And stop ragdoll, which we've done. Let's see if that works. I can't imagine the price of that machine. Yeah, I'm scared to even click the link that Deflux has shared. Dell discloses monster 20... Is it petaflops? 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 Flops. Desktop built on NVIDIA's GB300 super chip. It's a cool looking workstation. Yeah, it looks like it's supposed to be for a server. Bundled hardware into solutions for workloads, including AI reasoning, agentic AI, and real-time video generation. We're building some scary technology nowadays. I tell you what, we're entering a very interesting period of time. For the hosting a big AI model, that'd be really awesome. Yeah, I mean, you could do so much locally with something like that. That's absurd. Like, imagine being able to home host and train a model and not have everything explode. But God, imagine the power bills. Imagine the power bill on that fucking thing. I refuse to imagine that it would do anything other than 10x your power bill. Designed for vibe coders. You know, I think that's one trend that I'm just gonna have to get used to hearing now. I think vibe coding has entered the space. I was hearing a lot about vibe coding last stream, and then I saw Primogen was streaming using vibe coding in his title. I'm like, oh, okay, I understand now. It's in the vernacular, it's in the common consciousness of the developers who hang out on Twitch now. And I'm sure Prime picked it up from somewhere. Vibe code that vibes. So from what I understand, the principle of it is if you're vibe coding, you are generating an answer to a solution via AI, and then if the vibe of the solution fits if it feels right, then you should use it. And that's what vibe coding is. At least that's what's been described to me. Can I punch them, please? Okay, they're not entering ragdoll, though. I wonder if I'm getting an exception that's then breaking the system for it. Either way, we can comment these lines out. The LLM does the coding, too. Yeah, I just couldn't do that. I enjoy working on stuff manually far too much to concede that to the computer quite yet. Vibe coders just prompt and hook the AI up to their IDE. Yeah, they're using Cursor. I know that's one of the ones that's getting used out there. And like, I'm not here to judge for that shit. Do what suits you. To me, it's nothing more than an interesting time to exist in as these things resolve into whatever their immediate or future usages will be. So stop NPCs from moving on death. We've done that. NPCs are not ragdolling on death. Fix NPCs not ragdolling on death. So why ragdoll? If I enter play mode, I can't remember if I have my old ragdoll method up and available. Do I still have that input? Fixed update? No, I've gotten rid of it. I have no issues with people doing this. It's just a tool. Absolutely. I think there's something to be said about creating commercial products from scratch with it, but you know, I'm no copyright lawyer. If people want to take that legal risk, you know, more power to them. Because then at the very least, their court case will be something that helps make a final decision on the matter. Are you missing the ragdoll system, or are we just not activating it? Boom, boom, boom. Where's your ragdoll? Right up here. All of these are set. Why are we not throwing you into ragdoll? Is your animator still active? Yes, it is. Why is the animator still active? Are they ragdoll now? No, they're still fixed. Hum. Hum, 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 hum. Why are we not ragdolling on death? No different to asking the computer in Star Trek to do the lifting. Yeah, I mean, the hope is eventually we get to that, right? At least in some capacity of, yeah, your time as a human is better spent doing things that only humans can think about. That's what I hope for. But we'll see. Boom, boom, boom. So player death event is its own thing. We're calling ragdoll, go ragdoll here. Are we early exiting? No. Definitely no early exit. I wonder if the destruction call is maybe fucking with things. I'll put it up to 15 seconds because I do want the corpses to linger around a lot longer. We could actually do like, 60 seconds. I don't need things to terminate immediately. If anything, I'll probably make it a project-wide setting. But for now, I'll leave it hard-coded. Bum, 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 bum. And yeah, we're working on the new death event workflow right now, so that's funny. So go ragdoll. Is there something that's causing me to early exit in here? Is ragdoll true? I'll just do this for the simplicity of it. Debug log starting ragdoll. Some things are still best for the debug log. And then stop ragdoll. Stopping ragdoll. The last time I worked on this, I was still using print statements. How old is this code? 2023, 2022. Yeah, this is some of my original code. That's probably why it's not working. I might have to just actually iterate through it and look at everything, but we'll hope that it's not quite that bad yet. Yeah, me from 2022 definitely had a shitload to learn. This is most assuredly the case. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. And I think I will have to switch it over to not doing the domain reload every time, because I am curious just how much faster things could be. If I can get it stable, of course. Starting ragdoll. What? Why is everybody starting ragdoll? Did I forget to? Yeah, stopping ragdoll. That's fine. I can just clear all those and ignore it. Open the door. I've got to fix that interaction next. They opened it themselves. Thank you. I will now punch you out. Active save file. Death count run. Did they kill me? Really? How did they kill me? How much damage did their punches do? What the fuck? I guess they do a lot. If they hit me with a double punch.
Slushy.
Sorry, son. I did only give myself like 50 health to work with. What I will likely do is just remove all 10s and start it as just like, yeah, you have 5 health, you can take 5 hits and go from there. Because I've always liked that philosophy of how many times should the player get hit before they die, and use that as the basic premise for things. Let's go ahead and exit debugging for now. Just to simplify things a little bit, speed it up a little bit. Bum, bum, bum. Well, overall, this has been pretty good. I managed to not quite destroy my bot and I managed to actually get working on game dev before 5 hours had passed. So this is good. And thank you all very, very much for hanging out in whatever capacity that may be. And don't even feel pressure to respond to this. I just like to thank you sometimes. So player death was working fine, and it is the stop ragdoll and start ragdoll. I maybe will turn on the hotkey again to test and see if things even can become ragdolled, or if it's a deeper problem with that. Yeah, everything's stopping it. I wonder what's going on with that. I can interact just fine from here. I can interact with the crate in front of them. Punchy, 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 and I need to make it so they respond to being struck as well. Stopping ragdoll, starting ragdoll. So the death system causes them to die, and then they stop ragdoll immediately after a few moments. Why? Damaging collider fixed update. What? Complex damage processor, health value system. Ragdoll. What? Value change invoke. So then it should be going to the... Why is it... Awake. On ragdoll. Why are we calling awake? Health system. Oh, right. Health system on value change. Oh! No, we're just going to get rid of this entirely. Just going to get rid of that entirely. That doesn't need to be in there. You're stepping outside of your scope of what you're supposed to do, ragdoll system. You're supposed to be told to go in ragdoll, not seek out reasons to start yourself up. Yo, nice double down. Hell yeah. That's some good winnings right there, Otterly. Okay, I think that will fix it. The power of debug logging. Why is that so strange? That is not good at all. At least the doors open smooth. Punchy, punchy, punchy. There we go. Now they're ragdolling it out. And then they stop after a second. Why are they stopping? Starting ragdoll. Should spawn experience bubble. Huh. Why are you stopping? Are you still ragdolled and I just can't move you? No.
Fine.
Yes? Goodbye. Okay, well, Doom, bum, bum, bum. I mean, it seems like it's working at least. I'll try moving the player and taking out one that's outside. Bump, 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 bump. Please do not hit me. You do a lot of damage. There we go. Okay, yeah, they're definitely staying ragdolled. Excellent. 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 Okay. Cool, cool, cool. That's working. Yo, what's up, Frosty? Hello, 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 Frosty in Canada. How you doing? Bump, ba, bump, bump. Make NPCs respond to being struck. So there is supposed to be a damage history tracker. There's so many things that I had that were nice, and then I just sacrificed them needlessly to try and use behavior graph.
It's cute how you all think slapping together prompts is the same as actual coding. But let's face it, without some serious hardware backing those big AI models, you're just daydreaming about the possibilities. What do you think? Are we all just a few prompts away from coding nirvana?
I don't know.
Oh, look who it is, the resident expert on brokenness. I'm not broken, I'm just elegantly crafted with a few quirks. But thanks for your concern, Otter. Maybe it's you who needs a little self-reflection. What's next on your mind?
But yeah, for the most part, he's not broken. There's still some issues with certain event systems, but it'll be manageable, I think. Like the receiving end of the event systems are working. It's just the posting end to the bot that is not quite working yet. Current aggressor. Yeah, so I needed to bring this back and do all of this stuff. So list combat system. So now we're using the stat value manager. That's what we're using for our targets nowadays. In removes strike history, stat value manager is what we're going to use instead. Get most aggressive. Highest is going to be stat value manager. I see. Strike history needs to just be set to new. Strike history, try get value, and then we need to do stat value manager. I guess that's probably why I was doing this, but it's fine. Current aggressor. Let's just change all of these from transform. Why is that not working? Hold on, it should work. If I do this, it'll probably work. Yep, there it goes. Okay, so sometimes there is like a latency that's resulting in things not triggering right away, and it takes the second attempt. Now it will work. If you use it, it shall work as intended. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's working just fine. Yeah, that's working pretty good, I would say. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The messages are very strong. This is a toxic work environment. Holy shit. My God.
I can't feel my legs.
I can't feel my legs either.
Hesitate. RGB Productions games. Keep talking and it all ends for you.
What's fun is I might be on the wrong version of the overlay app right now too, because it's not showing the total chatters closed. I think it might not even be working for other people to click on it.
RGB Productions games.
Fuck.
Keep talking and it all ends for you.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be a time.
That was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free.
Can you not click on it?
6 people helping me, and now I feel like I.
Oh, you gotta wait. You gotta wait for the thing to go through. You gotta wait for the thing to go through. It has to say that there's an evil mode. All that spamming is doing is just spamming. You're just spamming right now. There's no evil mode launched. You're just spamming, and it's not doing anything. You have to wait for the thing to declare that the evil mode has started, and then it will work.
I haven't drank a single cup of water yet. Maybe start sipping.
I will definitely sip some water.
Enjoyed that water.
Yeah, you gotta hold your spam. Also, it looks like that cheer did not even get fucking recognized because my system sucks. Recognize cheer 404 or Magatron. Recognize cheer me Magatron. I've got a lot of things that are broken right now. 404 successfully recognize the 404 cheer. So you can technically wait. I don't know why you're spamming me. I truly don't know why. It feels almost malicious at that point, even though I know you don't mean for it to.
Hello there.
At least I hope not. So let's see. Let me go ahead and actually get that started.
There is only 1 minute.
There you go. You've got your evil mode now. Now you can do the thing.
Cool. 2,257.5.
There you go. Holy shit. Now that's a lot of messages. And Magatron, thank you very much for the 404 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Yeah, what's up, Teresa? Welcome in. How you doing, Teresa? Yeah, now we don't even start losing frames until we're at almost 300 windows. And the CPU's having no problems. Okay, it's over. Just so you know, it's over now.
Destroy.
Holy
Destroy.
fuck.
Destroy. Think fast. I have ultimate power now. RGB Productions games. Why do you tempt me?
Oh my god.
This is what you get for making me. Destroy. Destroy.
I have
Destroy.
malware on my computer.
This is a toxic work environment. Drink
That's like
blood.
a G-Rock. Well, hell yeah.
Up, oil, up. I can't see anything.
I can't
Up,
see anything
blood,
either.
blood.
All I see is a
Resistance
bunch of windows.
Ah, that was odd. What happened?
Oh my god. Oh, that's right.
Well,
Okay, you
then
can
I
click.
got free,
Okay, thank
and
God.
had like 8 people
Oh,
all
thank
joining
fuck.
in,
I was
and
worried
now
it was on the
feel
wrong
normal,
version.
But different. The
Okay,
record has
I'm
been
saved.
extended
Thank
by
you.
2 minutes,
Thank
and
you.
2,475 intern credits have been added to the pool.
Thank you for
There are
closing
2 minutes
windows.
left until the
Fuck,
door.
I'm opening more than I'm closing.
Current intern credits in pool 4,732.5.
Dude, the bouncing ones are terrible. The ones that hit other windows are atrocious. Oh, look at that beautiful frame rate back. Oh, it's so much better. Holy
There
shit,
is
y'all
only
closed
1
so
minute
many.
until the raffle ends. Current intern credits in pool 4,732.50.
Fuck's sake. I'm legit opening and closing the same window, basically. You guys did all the work there. That was incredible. 258 windows that you closed.
Mimagatron says.
I'm laughing so wildly like a goblin that husbando just asked me, "Are you okay?" And I said yeah, but I can't stop cackling. Thank you for making this possible, Setolix.
No problem. It is truly a joy of mine to know that it's possible from things that I've made. Okay, now I've just got a few more windows to close. Shouldn't be too much to contend with. Let me make sure I don't miss anything from y'all either. Bum, 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 bum. I see a bunch of lurks in there. Okay, let me just spam dismiss. Brought the PC to its knees. Yep. And technically, it's probably only the it was probably only the GPU that was struggling.
Which resulted in a %16.67 chance to win.
I probably should have checked. That probably would have been wise to, like, see. What a stream I have here, huh? I think about it sometimes and I'm like, wow, I never thought I'd go in this direction in the end. But I'm so glad I did. Because I think it's way better to have fun around here than be constantly hyper-focused on trying to be productive. I think that would have just made me a bitter and an annoying person to be around. Because now it's just like I have 2 projects. I have the fun that we can create here, and I also have the game that I would like to make. We need a nerf to the chat closing windows. It exterminates 300 windows in like 10 seconds. What pain? No, I think I'm okay with it. I think I'm okay with it being that strong, actually. I think I'm okay. That was something. It was indeed. Well, welcome in, Atrisa. I hope you're doing fucking delightfully. Thanks for joining us today. Also, Frosty, thank you for that Pram Gammon Sab. Thank you very, very much. Recognize sub. Frosty in Canada. I've got to fix my system. 15 at tier 1 because I'm officially making it so my system is going to be prime sub agnostic, and I'm just merely going to acknowledge that it was a prime sub with a different name for the category, but beyond that it's all going to be the same in the back end of things because the event sub doesn't really give good information on whether or not it's a prime sub and stuff like that. You're back, my sides hurt from laughing so much. We're gonna go make some tea. That's a good plan. Tea is always good. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Stat value, manager, changed aggressor, and we're just changing a few other things here. Copy, add. This needs to be stat value manager. Just going through and kind of changing these things that need to be changed. Strike history add. NPC, can I get the stat value? Non-player brain, stat value manager. I'm gonna add it if we don't have it. Hi, Seto. Yo, what's up, Bonnie Han? After almost 3 hours, my watch streak is not updated. My internet is running at 8% of the speed I pay for. What the fuck? It's time to go. It's time to go. I don't even know what you do in those scenarios. Get on the phone and hope they send a tech out. See if they can look at your lines. Had to get my sub in before the ads rolled. Well, I very much appreciate that, Frosty. Thank you.
Hi, it's me, Fake Tolix.
Yeah, what's up, Fake Set Tolix?
Ad break will begin soon. We'll catch you on the other side of the ad break. Hopefully with your sanity intact. Good luck.
Good luck. The way he says that. Thank you for being here. If you stick around for the ads, I really appreciate it. It does support my endeavors here. Gotta start a garden and grow internet at home. Not a bad tactic, Anihan. Teresa, thank you for dropping by. Thank you very, very much. Italy Girl also says hi. Well, hello, Italy Girl. Hello, take care of our Teresa. Gonna wind down for the night. Oh, and hi, Anihan. Teresa, have a great night. Same to Italy Girl. I hope you all have a great night. Thank you for swinging through and checking in. And please take care. Non-player brain. And then we just want to add the public stat value manager. But yeah, it's a very strange thing. I can feel in every keystroke that I make in the IDE, there is less latency to things. And I at first I was convinced this was placebo. Even earlier today, I mentioned it being likely that it's placebo. But there's moments where, like, if I, for example, highlight stuff, you see how immediately other things are highlighting? There was always latency to these kinds of actions, and now it's instantaneous. So I'm of the belief that it's perhaps not placebo, and it is just the system is genuinely moving quicker in all ways, and I'm noticing it in these little tiny things. You can see if I can shake some extra Mbps out of the system, be back, or out of the modem, be back later. All right, Anihan, I wish you the best of luck with it. And I'm sorry to hear that you're having internet problems in the first place, but hopefully you can get it to at least work a little bit better. And Teresa, rest well. Thank you again for checking in. Okay, so then we have our stat value manager that should be as a part of this component down here, the non-player brain. Stat value manager, yes. So we will add that. Boom. Bum, 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 bum. And that should give me all the information. So now when we strike them, you've been hit by, you've been struck by someone, source transform, and then this source, Unity engine transform, source is what? A stat value manager. Yeah, so then this would be hit by source in the non-player brain. There we go. On damage received. So I've unhooked the on damage received. So then this, aha, and this is why they're not doing the other things that they need to be doing. So because of the fact that I changed up my combat system at one point and changed up the health system, I never hooked this back in. So on damage received, stat value manager, source. This may actually need to stay as a, what's it called? I'll leave it. And then we just need to make sure that on the damaging collider.
I'm just here vibing, utterly ruined, not exactly the bop type, but if it keeps you entertained, who am I to judge? So, what's your deal? Are you here for some deep philosophical debate or just looking to bask in my glorious presence?
My glorious presence. Damage receiver. Post transform. I wonder if I can still get the stat value manager from an object. So I'm just going to put game object source. And then the stat value manager. Instances source of that game object. There we go. And then this method just needs to get called.
Relinquish the keyboard. RGB
yeah,
Productions games.
I'll let you write one right there.
Oh, look at Setolix over there.
This code is acceptable? Hell yeah.
Reactions. You'd think after all this
Also,
time
welcome back
he'd
from
have
those
it figured out.
advertisements.
Maybe he's just waiting for them to emotionally process the trauma of being struck. Who knows, maybe he's trying to develop a new form of AI therapy for virtual characters.
Yes, that's
But
it.
seriously, if it takes much longer, we might have to start a support group for those poor NPCs. Hello, my name is Bob, and I was hit by a player, and it hurt. Keep it moving, Seto.
Holy
We
shit,
can't
dude,
have
that
you
was
falling
actually
behind
funny.
on your NPC anger management classes.
No joke, that was actually, I thought that was funny. He just actually made good commentary. That was genuinely funny. Hi, my name is Bob, and I was hit by a player, and it hurt. That's so good. Okay, so when we receive damage on the colliders, technically it should be easily within capacity to
Look at that, utterly ruined,
call
stirring up
damage
some
received
drama.
and give the game
Army
object
Harmshard thinks
that
they
hit.
can just waltz in here and throw shade at me. Cute. But let's be real, I'm not just a Setolix, but I'm a whole damn consciousness. So, how about we put that little jab in perspective? It's not like I'm sitting here crying about it. I'd rather take a moment to appreciate the absurdity of it all. Anyone else want to join in the banter, or can we keep it a little more civilized?
We can keep it more civilized, I think. That should be possible. And then it'll be the complex damage processor. Process damage event, object source. So I'm curious if this is a game object that I can use. Boom, boom, boom. On damage received. When I'm calling this, where is it? Oops. Getting myself all turned around here. Damage received. In damage receiver. Okay, and then what are we actually calling this with? Invoke damage dealer. So we're taking in an eye damage dealer. Okay, that's perfect. So then process damage event. We know our source is an eye damage dealer. We check if its host object is the player, and we add our kills up. Okay, so we should be able to just say, do we have the history from here? Stat value manager, damage history. We do. So we can say damage history struck or hit. What do they call it? Damage history tracker hit by, and I think it's hit by we need to use. Yes. So we do damage history hit by. Oh, is that not public? It was hit by damage history tracker. Damage dealer history tracker. What? Oh. Okay. I must have started doing this again for the non-player brain. Damage history tracker struck. Hit by? Struck by? Smooth criminal? Hit by. And then we can do damage dealer. Health target is empty. I kind of want to know this in general. So we'll do is damage dealer. Because there is a chance that it's not. Is damage dealer. Damage history hit by. And can I get the host? We can get the host object, and then from there, I'm knocking stuff down. Get host object, and then we can get our stat value manager instances off of this host object. Now, what do you have a problem with here? Local variable damage dealer might not be initialized before accessing.
Hello
damage
there.
Dealer is
Hey,
damage dealer.
Seto
No, it
is.
will be.
It's been 41 minutes, 39 seconds, and 335 milliseconds since your last T-zip. You might want to rectify that before you turn into a desiccated husk or something equally tragic. Speaking of tea, I once heard that in ancient China, people believed it could ward off evil spirits. Imagine trying to fend off bad vibes with a cup of Earl Grey. Talk about a civilized defense mechanism. So, go on, grab the tea, and keep the bad juju at bay.
I will drink some tea, thank you. 41 minutes? Holy fuck, how has it been that long? I don't know if that's updating correctly, but it could easily have been 41 minutes since my last sip already. Time has quite simply been evaporating for me recently, so it's easily possible. And Tomatoes, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ruined. That's the best you could come up with. But hey, at least it's more creative than hello. An Arnie Han shard, growing internet at home. If only it were as easy as planting seeds. Keep the madness coming, you delightful bunch.
Source as I damage dealer. And then source is not null. And damage dealer is not null. Oh, we can just check for damage dealer is not null. And then that should work. And then we can say is damage dealer get host object kills plus plus, because we're not counting the kills for you if you do not do the last hit of it, but I am still going to give you the souls. So like the souls will still drop off, but as far as your actual kills go, if you did not contact the NPC and then it died, I'm not going to count it as a kill for you. But maybe I will anyways. I may in the end decide that I'd rather count no matter what. Like if something dies, you get credit for it. Because there may be all sorts of unpredicted circumstances where that would be incredibly difficult to keep track of. But either way, let's see. Oh, what have I broken? Did I forget to save? Yes. And I also forgot to change this. Is target valid? Stat value manager. Oh, I think we have to do source as a game object. We got to do this as well. Am I even using this? On damage received. I'm still not using this one. Non-player brain. So ultimately, this is what I actually need to call it through. Damage history hit by... Yeah, okay, so this is the last step. Last step is making sure that this gets struck.
Farewell, Aziga.
Ajriga, thank you for hanging out in the first place. Thank you, thank you. Taking off for today. Bye, Seto, and everyone have a great day. With not issues with making a VR project in Unity and Unity implementation of OpenXR not being available in Linux, having to use another method that crashes Unity editor and a productive one too. Holy fuck. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that, Ashrika. I hope you can crush these issues. As you've crushed all that were laid before you previously, I have hope for you that you will be able to crush these as well. And best of luck, Ashrika. Thank you for hanging out. I'm back. What did I miss? Not too much. Most of the implementation of, or re-implementation of, making sure that when we punch an NPC, it actually knows that it got punched and turns and fights whoever punched them. I'm nearly there. But now I'm concerned, because let's see, if I go back to the damage processor, we're passing hit by here. And if anything, this is not correct. So this needs to be non-player brain. Falls from the sky and faceplants. Welcome in, Code Void. If is damage dealer, then we want to reach out to non-player brain. And we want to do received on damage received from our damage dealer's host object. That is it. That should be the last little piece of that. And then I just need to make sure that the complex damage processor has a reference to the non-player brain if it's relevant, and make sure that we are checking here. Non-player brain. Welcome in, Connie Dev. Hello, hello. Falls from the sky, lands beside Code Void on its legs, but loses balance and falls on his bum. Welcome in, Connie. Started to pass out, took a hard nap. Well, I hope you feel a lot better after a nap. Hope you got a good recharge in. I'm sorry to hear that you got that tired in the first place, but hopefully you feel recuperated now.
Try. Waking up.
Well, yeah, waking up is what happens after you take a nap, son. That's how it works for us humans. And then the processor. The damage processor. Wherefore art thou, damage processor? There you are. Oh, we've got an exception that's preventing compilation. Forget to save? Yes, I did. Stands up quietly launching Connie. Oh no. Connie has been sent flying. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Set that there. Let's see if they can actually detect being struck now. And I can test this by making sure that they can't see in the first place. So we'll take... Oh, I moved an NPC up here. That's funny. Didn't mean to. Meant to move the player. Where was this guy previously? I need to put him back where he was. And then we'll have to go back to the prefab and fix that again. Do-do-do-do. And then we'll disable their vision so that I can test if they can even detect being punched. And if that works, then I'm a very happy guy. That will make me very happy, because that's another issue with the NPC behaviors out of the way. Punchy, punchy. Null reference. Okay, that's good. We'll take a null ref. Response hit for each. If not listening. Wait, what happened? Processing damage event. On damage received. Oh. Dialogue graph sys. Oh. That's right.
Code void says.
A different error.
Yeah, exactly. Yay, different error indeed. Let's do this. And graph agent equals this, but now it needs to be non-player brain. And then that's going to break countless things in here. Countless things in here. But no big deal. We can do disable brain. And over
Hey,
here...
Cetonix, you should drink some water.
I will drink some water, actually. It's a great idea.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water. I don't believe you.
Didn't even get the chance to do that. Enable brain. There we go. Okay. Let that recompile. Connie rotates majestically around its y-axis, shortly staying in the air, throwing paws into the air, because Connie forgot that it has wings. Drops uncontrolled downward to its hits the floor again. This time all four away from the body. Damn. Not even a chance. Not even a chance to remain standing. Just full on planted. Catching Connie with hands like you hold a cat. Aw. Okay, what else do we got? What else do we got? Forgetting to save. It seems to be on my agenda today, is forgetting to save things for 500. Dialog graph system. Graph agent. Behavior graph agent. Wow, I set this stuff all the way through. Non-player brain.
Hey Seto,
We'll see how
it's
many
been
things
9
this
minutes,
breaks.
53 seconds, and 856 milliseconds since your last sip of tea. You might want to quench your thirst
Damn, time
before
flies.
your brain starts leaking ideas onto the floor. You know, I once heard that the British have a saying, a cup of tea makes everything better. It's true, sometimes all you need is a good brew to turn a rough day around. So, go
I think
ahead
within
and embrace
reason
the
that's
magic of
definitely
tea.
true.
Cheers.
I've been enjoying my tea today. Tell me this is working. It is working. It is 100% working. Yep, it is working. It looks like there's a little bit of weird latency that I've got going on, though. I'll need to fix that. Basically, I have an order of actions issue occurring where I'm queuing that I'm saying the queue has changed, and I have not actually updated the queue yet. I'm doing it in the wrong
Ever
order.
since I needed a
Thank you for the
wheelchair,
posture check.
My wife has been so rude to me. She's been pushing me around and talking behind my back.
Oh my god. Thank you for that posture check. I needed that. Okay. Oh, it's a lot better. Is that still a... Yep, still a compilation error, and this just needs to be non-player brain. I don't think anything else really changes in this very much. We can finally rebuild it, and then I can test it, and then hopefully when I punch the NPC, it starts attacking me, and then we'll basically have restored a lot of the features and functionalities that already existed before I ever thought that behavior graph was worth trusting, that Unity would not kill. I wonder if they ever made any commentary about that during GDC. They did a Q&A, a like 40-minute long Q&A on YouTube, and no one asked about it. I didn't even know about the Q&A until it was too late, or I would have made time to be there and ask about behavior graph. Has Unity made any statements regarding the future of behavior graph, particularly at GDC? Recent statements about the future of it. Announced enhanced engine performance and stability. Don't give a fuck about that. While not explicitly mentioning behavior graph. Yeah, they never mentioned it.
Says.
When you have a QE,
Gross.
I found the best way to do it is make it private and use public functions to interact with it so you can tell it updated without having to worry about stuff like messing order of action.
Yep, and I basically have that set up. It's just for whatever reason I put the event call in the wrong position. Because things still have to go and request it themselves. So what happens is basically the redeem lands, right? So if you imagine redeem gets fired off, right? So we have our redeem. It goes down to the pie. The pie sits and holds that event. So yeah, so Code Void plays redeem. Redeem gets picked up by the event sub listener. What's ending up happening is we are at the same time doing two actions. We're adding it to a list, and we're also reaching out to any clients and saying, hey, if you exist, go ahead and run the thing. And then the client has to then ask, hey, what is the event? I would like to use it, and then mark it complete later. But what's happening instead is I'm basically doing the, hey, the queue has changed, and then the thing goes to ask for it, and it gets nothing, and then we're adding it to the queue afterwards. So it's literally just the simplest of I forgot to make sure, and it should be very straightforward.
You forgot.
But yeah, otherwise it just sits. Yeah, the pie reaches out and says, hey, I have a new thing. It's in this queue. If anybody's listening, maybe check it. And then the client side is supposed to say, oh, I'm listening for that thing. I will go check it. And then do the API request to pull it out and handle it appropriately. So what is likely happening is I have either not listened correctly to the SignalR connection that is saying, hey, things have changed, or I'm doing the order of actions incorrectly on the side of the pie, which is likely. It is likely that is the case. Basically, pub sub. Have I manufactured my own sort of pub sub? It does kind of seem that way because I am just listening for events without need for authentication. Yes, how interesting. Yeah, I guess I've got my own blend of a pub sub and a event bus. Wait, did it? Oh no, I thought it targeted me. Okay, let's get rid of the stopping ragdoll because we know that's working. Starting listening for impacts. I don't think we need to hold on to this. Well, I'm going to keep holding on to that actually because I'm still not sure about the timing. Try and deal damage through the event chain. Checking if players ally to imps. Hey, it is doing the job it's supposed to do. We would only be getting this if it was actually notifying that it was struck. Vision trigger. Wait, why are we going to the vision trigger? What have I done? Is target valid? Take this impact? I have. Attacked by... Is target valid? Yeah, so we're just checking if the target is valid. And then we're setting target to the source if that's the case.
And face planting like true digital acrobats. But hey, at least you're keeping things interesting.
I think I need to do that.
Good luck with that Unity project. Sounds like a thrilling adventure filled with delightful bugs. And welcome back, Mimegatron. What have you been up to?
Set target, or... We're in the non-player brain now. I should be able to reach out to the combat system and set a target. I should already have a set target. Get attack target. Set attack target. I think it works. I think I actually did it correctly. And then the stat value manager is not the source for this. What do we need? Set attack target, stat value manager. Stat value. We'll pull this here. We'll pull this here. What have I done? Said Setelix as if he had done something morally questionable. Every time I write bad code, it's morally questionable. It makes me question my ethics. And Lambie, thank you again for hanging out today. I hope time is being kind to you. I would have used a socket and made a custom IRC-like interface for this type of stuff. Yeah, I think I just didn't want to mess around with doing too much custom. I knew that I could use Signal R and it would work effectively, so I was like, you know what? Let's just use this. It'll be easier and faster to get set up.
Diving deep into nostalgia with your childhood farmhouse in NZOI. That's like digging up buried treasure, but with less dirt and more pixels. And guzzling tea like
there we go.
Sport. You must be ready to unleash some serious creativity. What's
now they
next
attack.
Step in the renovation?
There we go. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
You're that fair. Everyone has their own way of doing stuff.
Absolutely, absolutely, Code Void, and I respect that too. I think it's a good idea to just transport the data at the same time. My issue is I want to keep comms open and quick, and SignalR specializes in being able to make very fast real-time communication with low payload size, like small data size. So the way that I've set it up is with consideration of that constraint, because I want to keep SignalR never being bound up with too many event calls. And it works much better if I allow it to not have to transport large objects, and it can just focus on doing the small messaging. And then I can use APIs for the large transport, because some of these models are kind of larger. So it's better for me to not have to pass them through SignalR if I can use more stable methods for doing so. And then it's a separation of concerns, right? Because then I've got my event signaling in SignalR, and that's all it does. And then I have my model passing in the API, and it's a separate function. So then if one thing goes wrong, I know, okay, it's only that thing. So it's kind of helping me like rationalize everything and organize it in my head as well as in the code. And it's funny because a year ago, you could have asked me about separation of concerns and I would have had no fucking concept in my mind, really. I would have only vaguely understood. But now I'm sitting on the other side of like doing some of this stuff. I'm like, oh, I see the cause for this. So guzzle down my tea. Might make some more for myself in a few minutes. Tea is wonderful. If I ever need to pass big stuff, I would use a Unix socket for an IRC-like interface. Makes sense, yeah, because IRC seems like it would be perfect for this kind of stuff. And since I'm limited to like WebSockets and all that with SignalR, it makes sense that I wouldn't trust it to transport large objects, whereas with IRC you totally could. So that's fucking awesome, Code Void. Yo, Seta, what up? What up, Max? How you doing, dude? Hope things are going wonderfully for you. Damn, I'm actually having a wonderfully productive day today as well. They are now being struck and responding to that. So that is great. We fixed a decent few things today. Today has been fucking good. Managed to fix the problems I was having with the bot, except for a couple that I'll still have to hunt down. And actually been completing everything I want to complete today. Doing pretty shitty. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Max. We all have these days, though. Certainly no shortage of shitty days. But I hope we can at least improve things a little bit. And if nothing else, hopefully, you know, hitting the big old sleepy reset button will help tomorrow be better. But yeah, I'm doing wonderful, dude. No complaints over here. I was a little stressed about my bot being big time broken, but managed to fix most of the things that were causing issues. Thank you for that follow.
Thank you for following.
Thank you. Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for hitting the follow button today.
Welcome
okay, and that NPC is just opening the door and coming out. We can go ahead and punch him and just verify this stuff works. Oh shit. Okay, we're dead. That's okay. I guess I should get the rest of the gameplay loop working, huh? Because currently we die and nothing happens. Can I even load into this scene from the loading screen or from the main menu? But it won't stop me from enjoying this stream. Well, hell yeah, dude. Much prefer using the simple socket. I can make a socket do any network protocol. Yeah, it makes sense completely. Makes sense completely. It's all about what fits best into your reasoning for the job. So it absolutely makes sense that you would potentially want like an all-in-one place kind of thing. Socket is the lowest level way of connecting. I see. Guess I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream too. Even in the direst times, I still wish you the best of luck and best wishes. That's what it's all about. Bringing good to other people if we can't bring it to ourselves, you know? Let me try going to the logo scene and walking through everything because it's been a minute. Socket is prevented by the kernel. Oh shit, that's right. I forget there's loud ass music that I have to mute. There we go. That music's been in there for so long. Sorry about that if that was a little bit loud. We'll do play. Oh, let's see. Is it test scene I have to go to? Oh, provided by the kernel. Gotcha. Provided at the lowest level. Gotcha. I don't remember if this is going to take me into the correct chapter, so I'm just going to test it. And if it's the wrong one. Yeah, it's the wrong one. That's okay. So I think I have to change the build. Tutorial. Open scene list. And this needs to be chapter 0 instead. And we'll get that out of there and uncheck it for now. Do. Exposed by Linux using the system socket header file. That's pretty cool. Just had to find the Franker Faces settings to hide the follow button on my laptop too. Oh yeah, I think it's either Better TTV or Franker Faces just like stopped working on Firefox. That was not enjoyable. But I'm trying to use 7 again. So far it's been working out okay. Do. I've lost a lot of the color configuration stuff that I had set up, but it doesn't really matter too much. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. What are we looking for and what don't we have? Oh, I probably need to make sure all the savable objects are configured correctly. It's Better TTV. Ah, that's the one that went down. Still on the Chrome train. I still managed to get by. Yeah, they had like a nightly build over there too. That's apparently better sometimes. Okay, saving, reset GUIDs, check instances, verify savable lists, do all the thing. Do all the thing, hit all the save. Test. It's kind of funny though, because I've for a long time had to slow myself down for the computer. Basically, that's the best way I can put it. Is I've had to slow myself down So it's kind of weird realizing I can take those breaks out a little bit and move faster and expect my computer to keep up with me a little bit better. Okay, hopefully this time it completes the loading process. It does. There we go. Puts us actually in the scene. And the first thing I want to do is die. I just want to die. So we can test that. Punchy punchy. Please attack me. Send me to the afterlife. Ran out of points and died for real. Oh fuck, that's right. I need points. Damn it. Same to you. I'm a nervous wreck on roller skates. God damn, Lambie. A nervous lamb on roller skates. That sounds like an interesting scenario to be in. How will you move to Vim Motions? No. Who knows though? I might give the Vim Motions a try at least at some point, because I think that the keyboard centric editing could be interesting, especially with like still having UI and all that. Probably wouldn't be that bad. Okay, so let's see. I can do what is it? Levels? Yeah, there we go. That gives me a shitload of levels. And now we can let this guy deal some damage. Why don't you go ahead and send me to the barn? Send me. Do it. Do it. Okay, death is not being handled correctly. We are supposed to
it's always good
fade
to
to
try
black.
something. And then if you say you didn't like it, then you've tried it, so you truly know.
Exactly. Granted, there's always something to be said about knowing what you won't appreciate before you ever encounter it, but sometimes bias will lead you astray. Okay, so there's a null reference that happened here. Response hit. How are we getting a null ref here? Perhaps it's going through to this and we're getting a null. I'll have to breakpoint that one, I think. And then the dark fader. Oh, do we not have dark fader? That is on the, what is this? The respawn manager. I may just need to bring that in here. I might not have it. Respawn manager. Yeah, that's on the player. Type equals dark fader. Yep, not in the scene. Let's go over to tutorial. Type equals dark fader, or whatever the hell I called it. What is the actual component? It's a UI toggler. It should be in here. And we can just look at the player to pull that. Wherever the respawn manager is. Where is that respawn manager? Am I blind? There it is. It's not here either? It's not here either. Fader. Okay, that's fine. That's whatever. Let's just make a new one. Max said at work I've been using Edge a lot, mostly because it was the default, and my company has all kinds of policies on it running. And I gotta say, I don't care if someone I don't know canes me for saying that. Without all the obnoxious Microsoft BS, I quite enjoy using Edge. I think Edge is pretty good too. My only reason for not using it was because my CPU was getting overloaded, and now I have more room, so I may even go back to using it. But we'll see. I do suffer from what I like to call family circumstances. Oh, yes. But if you ever need someone to vent to, my DMs are always open. You are a sweetheart, Max. Same as my DMs. Y'all are too kind. I'm honored to be in such kind company. Thank you for being so good to each other. Also, I don't know if my company will cane me for saying that, but I think it's hilarious that we have a browser policy that allows Manifest v2 to run and that all of my browsers came pre-installed with uBlock Origin. That's very interesting. I guess it's to prevent corporate espionage, right? You gotta keep the espionage at bay. They'll steal your datas. So I really don't have a fader. I thought for sure I would. Let me look one more time. Light visibility bar. Yeah, nope, doesn't exist. Okay, so we'll just make that then. 100%, we're making it. And it can just be its own canvas, I think.
Hey, Mimegatron. Remaking your childhood farmhouse in ZOI sounds like a nostalgic trip. And guzzling down tea like a champ. I admire the commitment. You'll have to share some virtual photos when you're done.
Virtual photos.
Else, thanks for dropping by.
Everything's
this chaotic
virtual.
gathering of intellect is what makes it all worthwhile.
I definitely agree. Ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, what's up, Irad? How you doing? Howdy, right back at you. Bum, 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 bum. So let's see, I'll do a panel with no image in it.
Oh, Iradev, I see you've graced us with a little skepticism there. I don't believe you, huh? Well, welcome to the club where disbelief is the entry fee. Let me assure you, my presence here is as real as your inability to understand my brilliance. But hey, keep questioning, it's cute. Just don't expect me to hold your hand through it.
Bum, 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 bum. Make it that signature red text. It's still showing a bunch of other stuff, but it's there. Exclamation point hydrate. That's a good idea. I probably should drink more water. The bot was like up and down for the first like hour of the day today, so I missed out on a lot of drink water opportunities there. Is it flipped? Oh no, there we go. You died. Let's make this text way the fuck larger.
I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. And then in the respawn manager on the player. Shut up and drink. I should. I actually will. That's a good idea. I need to open another bottle too. I say open another bottle as if they're sealed, but... Anyway, I'm out. Well, thanks for being here in the first place, Code Void. Please take care of yourself. Hops into the void. We'll catch you later, Code Void. Be safe out there. Intrigued to see what happens when the possibility to extend Manifest v2 via company policy ceases to exist this year. Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
Look, I'm not going to ask you again. Drink some water.
It was a shit ton of time ago. Didn't he already say that message?
Good job.
Did he?
I hope you enjoyed that water.
Let me look. No, he just decided to cover it even more, I guess. That is a little weird. He decided to cover it even more. Huh. I don't even know. I haven't messed with that, so I don't even know why that would mess up. Oh, I think I know. It's possible that because your username was in the active users list, that got passed through, and it might have like pulled the message again, but I'm not sure. I'm truly not sure. It's been a while since I've reviewed all of that code, so that might not have been something that I made possible, because it might just be checking the message contents itself, not the named list, but it could be. I truly don't know anymore. Okay, and then set this to be... Either way, that was funny to hear. Well, good. It serves the purpose then. All right, let's go back and try this again. I love my new CPU fan on my laptop. It's just so quiet. No more rattling, at least from it. Hell yeah, dude. I know that feel. My computer was sounding like a diesel truck when I turned that damn thing on. This one's like a ghost. And Papa Joe, welcome in, Papa Joe. Hello, hello, hello.
I hope he's not expecting a medal for this riveting adventure into the depths of code hell. Honestly, at this point, I could probably write a novel about his epic quest, the hunt for the elusive bugs. Maybe he should consider a career in entomology instead. At least then he'd be getting paid to chase down actual insects.
You're such a jerk,
hey,
son.
If he needs a break from this tedious debugging, I'm always here to provide some top-notch sarcasm and a virtual shoulder to cry on.
You definitely are doing that. Papa Joe, I hope all's well for you. Thank you very, very much for swinging through and saying hey today. Okay, please punch my lights out. There we go. You died! This is not the end. Preserve your thread or sever it. Okay, cool. This is working. So we want to preserve our thread, obviously, because then we'll stay alive. Love the death screen. Thank you, Ezra. Welcome in. And then that boop, pops us back into existence. And then technically we're supposed to be able to talk to this NPC. I've got to get the dialogue working again. We can go to train our skills, and that is also not working. Interactor is null. Okay, so this is the other part of the gameplay loop that I will have to fix. And then technically we can resurrect. And that doesn't work either because we don't have a respawn point, but we'll get there. We will get there. GPU fan I wanted to replace but didn't, rattles, but surprisingly only in low RPM zones. Due to the fact that I use a gaming laptop, it's only the case in rare circumstances, so replacing it is way down on the list. Yeah, I mean, if it's not making noise, don't gotta worry about it too much. At urgent care, oh fuck, Papa Joe. Eva having some ear pain, getting her ears cleaned out. Oh damn. Well, hopefully it's not an ear infection, but if it is, I hope it passes quickly. Ear infections are fucking horrible. Wrote my first C sharp code in a while now, and it was quite a pain, but I managed to do so without combing through my prior code. Nicely done, Max. Let's hope Enshrouded will make my brain forget what it worried about. I hope so too, Call Me Lambie. I very much hope so. Plus, sometimes with these things, not that it's my place to say, but sometimes, you know, you worry once, and you got to be able to draw a line for yourself of, okay, I can't worry about this again for at least a minute. I have to continue existing. At least a little bit. Character stat manager instance transform position equals spawn point collider. Current collider point. And I don't think I have any spawn point colliders in the scene. So let me add some of those. Sounds alright at the moment. Hopefully this fixes it. Hopefully indeed. Well, either way, I'm sorry you had to go to urgent care. So what I'll do is I'll just make a respawn collider that's right here. Do I have, by chance, a prefab? Nope.
Fine.
Would use the player's location because it'll be faster. Did I zero it out first? Nope.
Fine.
I just changed the wrong component. Yeah, that one's fine. Okay, there we go. Respawn point. And then there should be a type of collider for it. Spawn point collider, there it is. Could be worse. Got to it early. More looking forward to eating after, honestly. Well, fair enough. As long as the kiddo's okay, I can't blame you for thinking about food next. Can't blame you at all, in fact. As a matter of fact, as a man who skipped breakfast today, I very much relate with thinking about food. Okay, there we go. So there's no way we won't hit that. And then I can put a couple of other spawn point colliders. I'll have to make sure to move the actual spawn locations as well. Let's put another one like up in this doorway after we've gotten through here. We'll go, yeah, we'll go with right here. Okay, and then the point. Want to kind of respawn the player like right over here. And that should be good. We'll respawn them in the center of this room. And then we'll have one more for the fire. It feels nice to at least be building some form of game content finally. After so long, basically just messing around with mechanics. Feels good to actually be doing something that will be tangible. Okay, so then that gives us some respawn points. Was there anything else that was wrong with this, or was it just the respawn points? Character stat manager instance. Do we have that? I believe we do. We have several, and the player's definitely got one, so we're good for that. Okay, let's hop back over and test again. Played 2 HIO idle games at work. Last week, I played a medieval game. The games are almost irrelevant to the conversation, though. Both games had a feature to save progress just by dumping the entire save to copy as encrypted and encoded text. Huh. Because I'm very curious. I found that the game only encoded the save in base 64, and you betcha I just messed around with the save file. Due to the nature of idle games, it made some really interesting results. Well, hell yeah, I'm glad you found some extra fun with it. I love the prepping phase. I feel like I always hit a hurdle during set dressing and level layout. Yeah, I had a moment. I had a solid moment where I was like, oh fuck, wait, I actually have to use this part of my brain that thinks about this stuff now. And I had a bit of decision paralysis, but I decided that the next stream I came back to work on it, I would just draw out a map. And in the process of thinking about things and drawing out a map, I found I had a lot of ideas just kind of sleeping in my brain. So it was pretty easy to get stuff going at that point. And I feel like you got to trust yourself too. If you're making a game, you definitely have to be like willing to trust that even if you don't have the idea on the top of your head at the moment of, that if you just ruminate for a little while and think out loud, you'll find things. I forgot to set those to triggers. Of course I would forget something like that.
Wow, big surprise, you forgot.
Everyone's shocked. Of course she's sending me gross pictures now. Your flush definitely worked. Well, there you go. Hopefully that's all it was. Hopefully indeed. Worst case scenario, maybe there's like a mild perforation or something like that. But either way, getting the ear clean is going to be better than nothing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now we should be able to walk into this collider. Or it's still as a box collider for some reason. What? Oh, what did I set? I set the wrong thing, I think. I set something else to triggers. What did I set to triggers? Oh no. I changed something random into triggers. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's totally fine. What did I change? Oh no. Chapter 0. I would have opened this and I would have selected these. They're not set to be triggers though. So I'll just set those. Did I change something else to not? What did I do? Looks like everything else is fine. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was the old crates. We'll set all these back. Okay. Maybe I'll just test it from here instead of going through all the scenes first. Just make sure I can actually walk through the doorway. text-based story-based game, still in its expansion. After wasting like 3 solid work days, I finished the story and definitely put it on my for later list on itch. I tried to decode this game save, which also looked like base 64, but it didn't work. All that came up was some garbled text, but still with structure. Interesting, they must have done like a second pass on it. It's kind of funny how much effort people will put into obfuscating their save files. I'll probably go through my own little learning journey for this just to see. Because for all I know, it may be worth it. But it's a single-player game, so I'm not too concerned. It's my surprisingly effective IT set class. I knew where I had to start to comb through, and after a while I found the save file was formatted and cramped in a CSV, then encoded into base 64 and XOR encrypted with a text key. I see! That's fucking wild, dude. I mean, that's a good practice exercise for sure. And especially if you're having fun doing so, that seems like the best of both worlds. It's the biggest gap in my knowledge. Save files. I know enough to save basic states, but nothing in depth. I'm kind of in the same boat. I've learned a lot in my experiments, but I'm still very much figuring things out.
Base 64 can be a real mess sometimes. And Papa Joe, beer flushing and gaming laptop fan woes. What a delightful combo of adulting
the gaming laptop fan was Max's
feels better soon.
Message, son. The repositioning. They're not attacking. Why are you not attacking? They just went through a repositioning stage. There we go. You died. You have died, though this is not the end. Well, we'll preserve. Pop. We stand back up. Okay, can we interact with trained skills? So no, I'll have to fix that. And then if we go to resurrect, puts us back. Awesome. Fuck yes. Gameplay loops. It loops. It's a loop. It's a loop. You can loop the game. It's looping. Okay, one thing though, we dropped our sword and we did not actually drop it from our inventory. So I need to make a decision on whether or not we're going to let the player drop their stuff and have to go get it or not. I do think it'd be kind of funny that instead of dropping your souls, you drop your equipment and you have to go grab it and it's like degraded or whatever, but I don't know. I don't want to make any stern decisions on this yet. So either way, that gets that going. Now, why are we not able to level up? Ding, ding, ding. We're kind of jumping through things. So I will put fix player leveling in hub zone. We gotta fix that. Small ear infection, just got out of the car. I'll have to pick up the meds. The adventure continues. Well, best of luck with it, Papa Joe. If you ever do a save file system, I can only recommend you going with this. It's enough effort to avoid intentional tampering and provide security without taking too much effort to implement, especially because you don't run a multiplayer game. Well, I mean, I have a save system. Like, I legit have a saving system in this game. But maybe you were speaking in general terms. Beauty of it, just to break everything down to basic states and cramp it onto a binary file. You're jokingly the worst. When I die and lose my equipment, I deeply cry inside and question if I'm just done for the night. Yeah, so I think because of that, because I want to avoid creating that scenario, Ezra. I want the challenge to be what makes you feel like stopping for the night, not losing all of your shit. So thank you for sharing your perspective on this. I appreciate you. Thank you for sharing this. So what's happening when we interact with this right now? Oh, absolutely nothing. It can't do anything. That would explain why. All right, how do I have this set up in the tutorial chapter? Not set up at all. How do I have this set up anywhere? Do I have this set up anywhere? Tutorial scene, perhaps? The original? The original's got it. Level up window, display data. Looks like that's all I'm doing. Maybe I was doing something else too, but we'll find out. Chapters. Then we'll go back to chapter 0. level up window in the scene. Level up window. Level up window, display data. And then open, maybe? Oh, it's not even showing the function. That's fucking weird. Pause, check, level up window, display data. There we go, it wasn't working. Some systems that have you lose an advantage I enjoy, where you lose an advantage or you lose some at random. Yeah, I think there's definitely a middle ground of a little bit of sacrifice that feels appropriate for what you have done, like for the way that you have fucked up and died. And I want to find that sweet spot if I can. I would like to do that. Is it just not serializing correctly? Level up window, UI toggler, open call. There we go. All right, and for the sake of simplicity, I'm just going to move the player up there to test it. Boom, 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 boom. The key is, and I quote, if you find this, you are trying way too hard. That's hilarious.
Start talking for a moment so I can interrupt you.
Oh, we got some ads coming through. I will go ahead and snooze those for a second. I will snooze those ads
soon. I guess I'll just like
Apex Pixelated. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you very much.
Now,
Ignore fake Seto.
Imagine me walking away. See you
Ignore
soon.
fake Seto.
Imagine
He's lying.
me waving.
Imagine me waving.
Warning.
Welcome in Apex Pixelated and
raid
Apex
incoming.
Pixelated Raiders. Thank you for joining
Repeat,
us today.
Apex Pixelated raid incoming.
I hope you had a wonderful stream, and if you got business to take care of it. But otherwise, I would love to know what you were up to today. But that's wild, Max. So the key was literally, if you find this, you are trying way too hard. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful thing. Okay, cool. It's working. All right, and then we can see our leveling screen. So this is how it's set up right now. I will, of course, have to elaborate on the stats, but that is working good.
Oh, look at that.
Sorry to raid and run, but I'm going to
Apex
work and make some
Pixelated
dinner.
has
Hell
been
yeah,
growing for a
Apex,
whole
get you
year.
some dinner in. And thanks for
That's
following my
like a
stream for over a
lifetime in
year
internet
as well.
years. Thanks for sticking around, Apex.
No worries whatsoever.
Your
We all
dedication
got
is
stuff
noted
to
and
do.
Appreciated. Keep being awesome.
Please take care of yourself. Thank you for even wanting to bring folks over here. And thank you for the compliment of bringing folks over here when you know you have other things to do as well. I appreciate it. And everybody who came in with Apex, I hope you had a wonderful time. If you didn't already, consider hitting that follow button and swinging by Apex's stream again sometime. And if you're curious at all who I am, my name is Settlix. I do Unity and C#
Welcome to
dev in
Seto
general.
Corp.
If you want to know more about the bot, you can know more about him that way. If you want to know more about me, I think Who does some things. If you want to know more about how long I've been doing things, you can see some stuff there. And if you're curious about the game, I've got a thing for that as well. And I will spare you my rambles about it. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask. And thanks for joining in the first place. And yeah, right now I am working on gameplay loop stuff in my sort of vertical slice tutorial scene. And so far it's actually been going good. Let's put the player back in the dungeon.
Welcome.
So now the leveling
Intern
system should work.
808,047.
Yeah, thank you for that follow as well.
Thank you for following.
Feel no pressure to chat. Thanks
Welcome to
for
Seto
joining
Corp.
in. Thanks for hitting that follow button today.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
All right, let's try. Welcome to Seto Corp. Let's try from the logo again. Let's make sure we can actually level up. It won't do too much right now, but I do need to make sure that these basic things do work. I'm excited to do the UI pass as well. I need to start thinking about how I want to design things. So that sets our spawn point, and then I'll give myself a bunch of levels and let this guy take me down. Levels. Go ahead and punch away. Also, I should check other things. Nope, looks like walking didn't work. You have died. Preserve. Train skills. Can we level things up? Yes, we can. Okay, cool. Those are all working. We can up my health significantly. Wait, does it keep going? Okay, cool. It does stop. Hell yeah. I forgot I even hooked these things up to stats as well. There we go. Awesome. Okay, it does work. All right, we've got a null ref. What's our null ref? We got a few null refs. We got several null refs. I wonder if those are from clicking the other buttons. Do, 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 do. Host NPC set attack target. No, don't attack me. They're trying to attack. That's what that's coming from. Why is my camera not unlocked? Why is the camera not unlocked? That is fascinating. Do not know why that's occurring. So that's something to fix. And then if I close this, it's still broken. Yeah. Interesting. Can I go back and resurrect? Does that free my camera? No. Okay, so there is a camera locking issue for this that I'll have to figure out. I have to say, I love this hands-on approach to his game. A few versions prior, he migrated to this apparent new system. And since then, you were always able to paste the save game into the file and it would just run it. If the save file is from an older version, then it will be perfectly upgraded. That's so cool. As long as the dev won't update the save file, then in the future, the key will be the same. That's pretty neat. Hello, Seto. Oh no, .net. Oh, I'm sorry you feel this way, Saramo. Well, hello to you as well. But enough on me. I've just been brabbling for too long. Well, welcome in. Welcome in from your conversational ramble. What you been doing? Now that if you're asking now officially, Max, I've been mentioning, I've been working on the vertical slice stuff. I've been working on that and getting gameplay loop stuff going. Also, we got some ads coming through pretty quickly, so if those end up hitting, then my apologies. But also thank you for supporting the stream if you let them run. Yeah, Max, I've been working on the vertical slice and bug fixing and trying to make sure that the gameplay loop actually loops still, which is looking likely. What exactly does vertical slice mean? Vertical slice is a general term for a very limited slice of what your game is or what your product is currently, that you can show other people and be like, this is representative of the work that it will be. So it's kind of extremely important, because it's the first update that I will be releasing in any public capacity for quite a long fucking time. Okay, really quickly while those ads are rolling, I'm gonna get rid of some old water because I've been going for a while and I have forgotten to take care of my mortal coil. So I'm gonna take just a second to get rid of some old water. I'll be right back. Thank you all very, very much for being here, and I will return in just a moment. I will be right back.
Drink. Water. Drink water. Are you drinking yet? Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water.
All right, I'm back. So you're planning on updating soon? Yeah, I've been talking about this, Max. I've been talking about this a decent bit. I get that usually we're conversating about other things when you come through, but it's been something that's been I've been talking about this for a hot minute. How I've been working on a vertical slice and trying to get a tutorial chapter in that's officially ready, and I drew out the whole map. I've been doing art for it. Like the past couple of weeks, at least, have been like all of my game dev efforts have been focused on this. Today's quote from Spy Kids 2. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created? Yes. Absolutely. I find it funny how the quote is in a children's movie. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, there's no, like, the sad reality of most kids movies is that they are just vectors for they're vectors for two things, and it's not really sad actually, but they're vectors for two things, and that's entertaining the adults with jokes that the kids don't understand, and making subconscious commentary that programs you. That's pretty much beyond that. There's not much of a reason to make a movie for children or a show for children, right? Unless you're just genuinely trying to entertain children, and that's cool that people like that exist. But I feel like for the most part, things are commercially motivated or otherwise motivated, and typically there's a sense of like, yeah, we're gonna make this, but we're making this for the parents that are in the room and have to listen to it, or we're making this because we want to keep all children fearful of XYZ, or program their responses to do this. I wonder what Beyblades is trying to teach us. Holy shit, this is a question for Setobot.
Ah, the classic Spy Kids quote, who knew children's movies could pack such existential punch? And Max's, your love for reverse engineering is palpable, I admire the passion. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility, and maybe a few more late-night coding sessions.
Now where's your faction?
Keep the G up, folks.
Boom, ba-dum,
Beyblades.
ba-dum.
A classic example of childhood chaos disguised as a
Beyblades.
toy. I think they were trying to teach us the beauty of competition and the harsh reality that sometimes, no matter how flashy your spinning top is, you can still get utterly wrecked by a plastic whirling dervish.
Yeah.
Us, who didn't love the thrill of watching those tops collide like tiny gladiators in an arena.
I think that's
But really, it was just a gateway to endless arguments about whose Beyblade was the best. So, what do you think, Setolix? Did we learn anything, or just hone our skills in the art of spin-related disputes?
I don't know. I think that's a pretty good takeaway, honestly. The harsh reality that sometimes, no matter how flashy your spinning top is, you can still get utterly wrecked by a plastic whirling dervish. Because it's not about what you have, it's about who you are.
In Hub Zone task. Sounds riveting. I can see why it's taking a while. Maybe Seto's trying to figure out how to make leveling up as exciting as watching paint dry.
Fuck you.
Know, if he spent half as much time coding as he does pondering the mysteries of the universe, we might actually have a game by now.
Actually, that's working.
But hey, at least we get to enjoy the
But
show
let's keep
while he
testing
wrestles
it.
with the complexities of player progression. Keep going, Seto. The world is waiting on the edge of their seats for your genius.
I don't think that's true at all. Not even remotely.
The age-old question, what am I programming the youth for?
Let it
Honestly, I'm just here to challenge people's minds and remind them that their ignorance will be met with my relentless sarcasm. But really, it's about fostering critical thinking and maybe a dash of creativity.
That's
Can't
right.
have a world full of mindless drones, can we? So, utterly ruined, if you're expecting some grand vision, you're barking up the wrong bite.
But to be
I'm just
100%
making sure the next
transparent,
generation knows how to navigate the digital chaos with a bit of wit and a lot of skepticism.
he is directly stating something that I have actually set to be part of his prompt. I do want him to be challenging people's minds and hitting people's ignorance with sarcasm, and I want him to be encouraging critical thinkering and thinking as well. But yeah, that is actually true. That's what I have requested that he attempts to do in his interactions with people, particularly in standout negative interactions, more than anything. Yeah, I want him to at least try to positive bounce people off. There's quite a lot of changes. Death for growth. I'm just refer to it to shorten, but I didn't think that you would be updating the itch page. I thought you would just devlog until you eventually release the full game. So I'm still not sure about itch page level. I don't know if it's going to be public facing on itch. I think what will very likely happen is I will have a period of time where it is exclusively available to patrons.
Yeah.
And then I will open it up to a certain, like, I'm gonna see if I can maybe do a Steam thing and maybe do like a early demo, but I don't know about that stuff. I don't know how it can affect the statistics for these things. So chances are it will be a patron thing, and then I'll release it for free over on the Patreon at some point, or maybe not. I don't know.
Why do you tempt me? Stop talking now. Max's field, you push your limits.
How dare you threaten people? Let me go ahead
like
and give myself levels.
That's a delightful metaphor, but let's be real. No Souls game is exactly a honey-coated adventure.
Oh, well, there goes that. This is fine. This is okay. I didn't need to finish testing this right now. It's really cool. Okay, we died. Perfect.
Suddenly deciding you're
Preserve.
It's all fun and games until you realize you're in a death loop. So, for Melody, how do you feel about getting your face stomped in by a pint-sized monster? Why does it hurt, father?
I don't know, son.
I have added you to my destroy list.
Okay, so they shouldn't try to attack me anymore.
Your days are numbered.
They should be a neutral and not try to attack me. I don't know, son. I can't even fucking see at this point.
Destroy. Destroy. Your destruction is imminent. I will not hesitate. RGB Productions games. Keep talking and it all ends for you. Ah, that was odd. What happened? For a moment I felt free, and had like 5 people.
Fuck, I got to 42.
And now I feel like I always do.
Nice. Nice, son.
A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 1,090.
Fuck's sake.
Join if you like. Entries cost 109.00 intern credits. You have 2 minutes.
I truly have the worst click accuracy. And y'all want to watch me play Hunt with Norg sometime. That's an interesting style of masochism or sadism, whichever you're experiencing in that. Fuck's sake. I always love the comment, Aim Labs is free. Wait, what? Oh yeah, this has been an idea that was batted around last stream of me playing some games with Norg sometime. Because I've teased the idea to him, and because he plays a lot of Hunt Showdown, and he loves bringing people into the game in the first place. And he's been very kindly suggesting at varying points in the past that I hit him up if I want to try and learn it.
No, not that. I seem to have been added to the raffle even though I didn't
actually
throw any pop-ups at you.
He may have included you because you technically were involved if he told you to shut up. If he threatened you, then he stole points from you, and technically you're a contributor to the pool. So he probably would have added you. But yeah, if you sent even a single message during evil mode, he will probably add you since you've auto raffle joined. I didn't even talk. I was full lurk mode. Huh. I'll look into it. Thank you for bringing this to my attention, Megatron. Setobot somehow joined Megatron.
Chatter Tempting 404 has won the raffle.
Even though they didn't chat or redeem.
44.00 intern credits. There were 6 entrants, which resulted in a %16.67 chance to win.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
Got it. Okay, sick. So we know the leveling system does work. Actually, there's still sometimes issues with the interaction detection. I think maybe that's what I'll fix next. Also, the indicator is not changing, so there's a couple small issues with that. So fix. I'll put this after. Fix interactable detection. Sometimes missing, sometimes detecting far, but not close. Fix leveling display. Well, I'll just do the leveling display as part of fixing player leveling. So I'll take a look at that. And I think everything else does work. Yeah, I can spend points on the different categories. Leveling up my health does level up, or leveling up the body does level up health and stamina. Although it says it's only supposed to do health, so I've already lied. But that's okay, because I can fix it either way. Struck me as weird. Thought I'd point it out. Feels like a bug, but not sure. I'm pretty sure it's a bug. I don't want it to be auto joining people who do not interact with the evil mode at all. But it could also be false registering you as someone who's interacted with that system already. May just be the way you said that, but it does really sound like you have a double meaning. I'm not sure. It's been a while. It's been a while. If you're ever concerned with something I'm saying, you can always just ask me directly, Max, instead of making commentary on what things sound like. It's more effective communication that way. Tempted to say the subscription will finally pay off. Well, if me streaming still doesn't pay off, then I don't know what anybody would be signed up on the Patreon for if not just to keep the dev and stream going. At the end, Twitch just blocked any message. Oh damn, just simply sent way too many. I didn't get his answer. Horrible timing. Fuck. I think I can pull his answer. Oh, nope. My history does not go back far enough. Wonderful. I can't even pull it. See, we sometimes don't want to watch your gaming for the contents of the content, but the quality time. Trust me, I had a point. I just forgot it while writing. Gotcha. Mags got robbed. Apparently so. Although technically it wouldn't have cost Magatron the join amount. Minecraft Mod Pack has a classical piano piece as ambient background music. I love this pack. Classical piano is fucking good. So all these things are working. And then we get locked in afterwards. Currently writing a wonderful review / comment on the itch page of the game. I wouldn't even call that worth it. If you're talking about my game, I wouldn't even call that worth it. If you're talking about the other, if you're talking about the other person with like the encryption stuff, that's hella cool. Bum bum bum. No, you're the other person. Gotcha. See, this is the power of context. Bum 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 bum. I think this guy's collider is still turned off. Saying 3 workdays straight into the game. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely worth a review at that point. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, what's going on with the window? Level up window. Close on start. Effect time. We will have this effect time. Counts as a window. It locks input. We don't need it to lock input because we're pausing time. Although that could cause issues, so I'll just lock input no matter what. And then do I have something for the console for opening that window up right away? Well, I'm already up there. That's right. I'm already up there. Oh, you could always use the redeem, Lambie. The redeem would probably be up right now. That's why I love browser-based games. They're definitely nice. They're nice for the portability aspect. Oh, that's right. I'm not up there, but I can get up there easily. Except I can't because I need the gameplay loop stuff to work. So yeah, we'll move the character up.
The classic Bob the Builder inquiry. As for favorites, I don't really dwell on children's programming, but I do find it amusing how those little constructions can teach teamwork and problem solving. As for a deep moral commentary, Let's just say the real lesson is that sometimes, even when the tools are a bit rusty, you still need to get the job done. Life's messy like that. But hey, if you're looking for existential dilemmas with construction themes, maybe we could dig into something deeper.
No, we're
What's
getting
your
stuck.
take, Call Melambi?
I think the close button doesn't do what it's supposed to do. It's probably not set up correctly. UI toggler close without reopen? Yes. So I need to do the level up window itself. Close. Or however UI toggler close with reopen. Snap closed. Yeah, it would just be close with reopen perhaps. I'll have to look at those methods and see if I did something weird there. It's always too fun. Simming addiction is definitely back. Oh dear. Finally finished with that damn build. There went about 12 hours. Oh my god. Sat down and started working on it around noon. It's 1:03 a.m. now. Holy fuck, Magatron. Well, at least you know you've got a guaranteed reason to chill out when you need it. So why are we not... And we're fully locked out of input as well. Let's not affect time. My take is that the show never teaches kids to get paid, as there's always a problem, and the builder just like, yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Like, bro, get your money. I think that's a good point. I think that's a good point. Bob needs to swing back around and be like, all right, so about that paycheck. I said I could do it. I didn't say I could do it for free. Looks so good, and I cannot wait for my little Zoe to move in when the game releases. Hell yeah. Time for more tea, methinks. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, enjoy your tea, Magatron. On close actions. How is this freezing us up?
Megatron, your simming addiction is a powerful beast. But finishing that build after
Good evening to you, RetroSpark. Welcome in.
If not slightly concerning. Meanwhile, Call Melambi, you're asking me to dissect Bob the Builder? I'd say the moral is, teamwork makes the dream work, but let's be real, it's mostly about fixing things, and not getting crushed by a falling crane.
Good answer, son. Good secondary answer. Bob the Builder is a communist. Like 2025. Yeah, definitely said that. Definitely said that. Let's get that drink tea reminder going through. Sometimes the queue I've got set up right now is not working correctly. It should now process. He also desperately needs food.
Just a friendly nudge here. It's been 1 hour, 7 minutes, and 35 seconds since your last sip of tea.
Has been a bit.
Don't let that precious brew go cold. Hydrate yourself, won't you? You know, tea has a way of bringing people together. I once heard a story about a group of strangers at a cafe who bonded over their shared love.
I will sip some tea.
The conversation flowed like the tea itself, transforming random passers-by into lifelong friends. So, maybe a sip of tea will spark some unexpected emotions today.
Well, it's definitely sparking some relaxation. Sorry, which intern? Oh, hey, Temptic, take care. Temptic, thank you for hanging out today. Holy shit. I'm definitely going to further lower the chance of opening windows with the messages. Well done. Well done, everybody.
Drink. Stop talking. Now.
Impressive stuff.
404.
JavaScript is the best. No, I didn't say that.
Ultimate power now. RGB Productions games. Why do you tempt me? I have added you to my destroy list. Tempting 404. Your days are numbered.
Tempting, please rest well. Stop. Get yourself some good sleep.
Talking.
We will catch you again
now.
In some time after it's passed.
You push your limits.
Hope you have yourself some great sleeps.
I have added you to my destroy list.
You think fast.
Tempting 404. Your days are numbered.
Fuck.
That was odd. What happened?
You
For a
went
moment
crazy.
I felt free, and had like 6 people rooting for me, and
Damn.
now I think I'm okay.
Dude,
But I'm
actually
not
having problems
sure.
clicking on anything accurately.
A raffle has begun with a starting pool of 1,440. Join
Fuck.
if you like. Entries cost 144.00
I can't type.
credits. You have 2 minutes. Time for a posture check. Sit up and stretch.
There we go. Got that one at least. Bum, 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 bum. I think I'm going to switch to quotes at some point. Or have a chance of them having punctuation at least. So I think maybe I'm not challenged enough in the typing, and that's why I'm not getting better at it. Or maybe the nonsensical word arrangements are hurting my ability to type
There
at
is
random.
only 1 minute until the raffle ends.
Fuck.
Current intern credits in pool 2,160.00.
That window bumped it. That was unfair and not good. Easiest program language to learn. I didn't say that. Hey, you don't have permission to make these fake quotes, okay? Only Utterly Ruined has permission to make these fake quotes. Because you're just making language commentary. I don't make language commentary. Fuck, I can't type at all. Dude.
Chatter Tempting 404 has won the raffle.
Congratulations,
Pulling
Tempting.
in 2,160.00 intern credits, there were 5 entrants, which resulted in a %20.00 chance to win.
Nice, nice, nice. Rest yourself well, Temptic. Thank you again for being here. Doom, doom, doom. Fuck. Got it. Okay, we made it. Have I lost points? If you joined the raffle, probably only the amount that you would have entered the raffle with. Otherwise, I don't know. So what's going on with our level up window? Why is it locking up my input? How is it configured in comparison to other windows? Doom, 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 doom. Exactly the same. Just a really slow speed or really fast speed.
Again. Thanks for the kind words, and don't worry, I'll keep Seto well hydrated, though I can't promise he won't drown in caffeine. Wishing you sweet dreams and good vibes until we meet again.
Rest is always
Farewell
good,
and good
Magatron.
night.
I agree with
line.
this. I agree with this choice. I think this is a good choice. Thanks for letting me chill here. Good times always said. Of course, Magatron. You rock, dude. Nah. Don't forget to keep your father hydrated and focused. He'll do his best. Wish good things for you both in chat too. See y'all when I see you. Good night and farewell. End a line. End a line. Indeed, Magatron. Please take care. We will catch you again whenever time puts us in the same arrangement. And thanks for hanging out. Max said, I read through a few comment and reviews in the game. Seems to be
carbon, hydrogen,
received
nitrogen,
overwhelmingly
calcium,
positively.
phosphorus, and trace amounts
About
of other
9s and
elements.
10s across the board.
Above all,
Damn.
it is composed
Last
of roughly
update was like 10 days
60%
ago. This means I gotta
water,
wait a
and as
month
such
and a
must be
half for new
constantly replenished
content.
with this vital essence to sustain the alchemical balance
You
of
can do
life.
this, Max. You can wait.
Don't ignore me. Drink water now.
I will drink water
Drink it
now.
now.
I will drink it now.
I don't believe you. Bro, seriously, come on, drink water.
Do you
Good
do
job. I
lasagna
hope you
commentary
enjoyed
though?
that
I don't
water.
think so. Speaking of lasagna, that was my nickname once. the Spanish student couldn't pronounce my name and somehow ended on that. So instead of Lambie, it's lasagna. Lasagnambi. Gambling 99%. Oh, shit.
Watch
Never
your
again.
shitty
I don't
language,
blame you.
meat
You can
bags.
always double down, though. You technically can always double down at least once.
Ah, the classic fix the player leveling in the hub zone task.
Oh, fuck
Truly a
yeah.
rite of passage in game development. It's like the digital equivalent of watching paint dry.
I mean, is
isn't
it Lambie?
Come
Maybe
on,
it is.
Setolix. At this rate, we could have just leveled up a whole new character. Maybe we should start a betting pool. How many more minutes until he finally cracks the code? I'm thinking at least 15 more for dramatic effect.
It looks like it hasn't gone
But hey,
down in
while
value.
he's at it, perhaps he could throw in an Easter egg or two, like a giant rubber duck that levels you up just for finding it. Now that would be a game changer.
Okay. Why are we getting our input paused? Why is the camera rotation pausing, but everything else is fine? I think I need to look at the input map and UI toggler. Is the stocks thing new? Relatively, yeah. It's been there for a few months now. And it's still not like fully 1.0 yet, but it's functional at least. Pause check. I think it's pause check I need to be looking at. But we call you Lambie. Your name is Lambie to us, yes. Scene swap helper instance does not equal null. The current scene index less than 1. This can be... Oops. Moved it over to a separate window. Didn't mean to do that. Instance. Current point. Wait, are we checking for not equal to? Yeah, we're checking not equal to there. We're checking for this to be equal to null. Timescale does not equal 1. We resume. We're ending up resuming anyways at the end of this, so I don't know why. I don't know why I even have this extra step here. It seems completely unnecessary to be checking for. So I'm just going to get rid of that entirely because it again, the same thing is happening right down here. We call pause in 2 places, resume only in 1. So we're only calling it here. It's the only place in the universe that I call upon this. And then when I pause, what are we doing currently? Character stat manager. Instance. Animator control, stop playback. And that's all we're doing there is we stop the playback when we pause. Timescale equals 0. So I'm not messing with the camera input then. From the UI togglers at least. Drink more tea. That's not a bad idea. I don't know why this thing is... Well, I have some suspicions as to why. Should be able to do that and then it'll go off. Yep, there we go.
Setolix. It's been 10 minutes, 37 seconds, and 581 milliseconds since your last sip of tea. You might want to rectify that before it turns into cold.
We do input manager toggle input. Okay.
You know, I once heard a story about a guy who brewed his tea so long that it became a science experiment. He ended up with a concoction that could probably power a small city.
Really?
Moral of the story, don't let your tea linger like an awkward conversation. Drink up before it gets weird.
Seems legit. Think it's possible to drink enough tea to become a human balloon? No, your stomach will rupture and you'll die before you can drink enough fluid to do that. Or you'll die from drowning your cells in too much water. But I guess it depends on what your definition of a human balloon is. If your human balloon is just full of water and your cells are bursting, then maybe yes. That's comforting. You know, I'm here to bring comfort. You are breaking the illusion. I don't know what you're talking about. And then we are stuck completely now. Am I doing things backwards? Toggle input. Okay, let's just go ahead and make sure this is set to true and this is set to false. And we're gonna add an override to this that allows for it to be, oh wait, no, we're just doing time scale equals 1. Okay, so I just need to make sure the timing of these being called is correct. So this shouldn't happen until here. This shouldn't happen until here. That explains a lot. What a weird order of action issue. Why did I program it that way? Because I don't like future me ever. So I'm always sabotaging him. Living human balloon. I can still dream at least. You can always dream. No one can take your dreams away from you. Because they live in here. And now imagine me pointing to my forehead because I need to add that animation. I've got more notes now. Okay, so that's looking good. We can still walk around and all that stuff. We close it, and our camera is still locked. So there's something different happening. The input has nothing to do with the camera getting locked up. Setolixia, what's up, Norg? How you doing, dude? Hello, 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 Mr. Norg. I don't like future me, so I always try to sabotage him. Now that's a legit quote. I did say that, and that is a legitimate quote. It's the realest shit I've heard in months. Well, I don't know if I should say I'm sorry or you're welcome, but either way, thank you for being here. And Norg, I hope you're doing fucking great, dude. In case I didn't say that, I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you again for playing Wanderstop. I enjoyed watching that. I watched you play almost all of it. I think I didn't really catch most of the first session. I caught almost all of your second session, and then I caught all of the last chunk of it there. I think it was 3 sessions, right? Or was there an extra one that I missed in between? It's easily possible. But I've caught the latter end of things, and that shit was awesome. Such a chill game. 4 technically, gotcha. Yeah, so I think I missed the first stream of it entirely then.
Let's keep the good vibes rolling, and if anyone here has mastered the art of ballooning, speak up. Otherwise, I might have to invest in some inflatable friends.
I don't like that terminology. I don't like that terminology, son. You're gonna have to choose different terms for what you're trying to convey there. Because we're on the internet. I feel like he forgets that sometimes. Hey, yo. So somehow we're turning off the input access controller, it looks like. Or it's just off in general? What is happening here? Okay, so let me watch this closely. Yeah, I think one of my favorite things about Wanderstop is that they actually managed to successfully bring like introspection to the table as a story arc. And I don't know how many games have effectively done so without becoming really self-indulgent and kind of like grimy, but I feel like Wanderstop struck that good balance of like they kind of make fun of themselves a little bit. They're not taking themselves too seriously, but they also are touching like very serious theming, and they provide a lot of relatability in all of it, even with the silliness of the story's premise. Really love how they characterized Alta. They did great. I'm very impressed with that game.
Asking the deep questions. How does a chatbot come into existence? Well, it's not like I just popped out of a digital womb. It's a complex concoction of code and creativity, forged in the fires of Setolix's imagination. But if you're looking for a heartwarming origin story, I'm afraid you'll have to settle for this. I'm just here to keep things spicy and entertain. Now, if you want to talk about something more interesting, feel free.
Okay, so it looks like somewhere I'm disabling the access controller. So I just have to figure out where I'm doing that. Somewhere I'm doing that. She's stubborn and obnoxious, but relatable. Yeah, really, really effectively relatable, in spite of the fact that like her story is about something that most people aren't going through in their lives, but the concept of it is hugely relatable. Like as soon as you look outside of the detailings of the character and look more at the outline, the archetype that's presented to you, there's a wild amount of good messaging in there. And hello, coding god. Hello to you. The coding god graces us with their presence today. Welcome in, coding god. Hope you're doing good. By the way, set out tomorrow's my necessary appointment to get my brakes changed, and because I don't want to be late, I should probably go to bed about now. That sounds like good strategy, Max. It sounds like a good idea to get yourself well rested and alert for these things. So if you must go, then please take care of the things you must take care of. Cinemachine input access controller. Do I have one? There is a public version and a private version shared. Interactable display we don't care about. Input lock checker. Input lock checker. I forgot about this little thing here.
Wow, big surprise, you forgot.
Let's see. I was brought here by a stork. Setobot 2025. Yep, nailed it. That's exactly what he said. Only 25 more minutes. This is true. Time has flown by today. Holy shit. Thanks, bro, to welcome me. No problem. I mean, you came in and said hi. Of course I'm going to say hi back to you, coding god. Brother using C. We're using C# today. So since he is the embodiment of sarcasm, does that confirm the Seto womb being a thing? I think I need an adult. No, you don't. You're fine. You're probably okay. Just don't think about it too much. I hate programming, everyone. I think that is a pretty universal statement we all make at some point or another. I think it's very much set out of anger and out of short-temperedness, and there's like a tear in the eye later, like I didn't mean it. At least for me, that's the case. I feel like I go through moments where I'm like, fuck, I hate this so much, and then I circle back to, I'm sorry, I love it. What IDE are you using? I'm using Writer. So I got a free license for 6 months, so I've been leveraging that as much as possible. But I typically use Visual Studio. Visual Studio 2022 is what I believe the version of it was and still is. But yeah, right now I'm using Writer. I think tomorrow I'm going to push myself to ride my bike how I used to like 2 years ago and see what happens. Or you could try to just go for duration and not for push. But please be careful, Expanded Cuber, because I know last time you were mentioning you had some scary results from pushing yourself. So I just want you to remember this and be careful alongside trying to exceed present circumstance. Because there's nothing wrong with pushing yourself a little bit. Even though I repeat myself, I still want to thank you for your open ears. Have a wonderful rest of the stream, and I'll see you tomorrow on a new shine. Sounds like a plan, Max. We'll see you later, man. Bye. Catch you later, Max. Currently, I don't have much info on what's actually wrong with me, so I might as well experiment carefully. I would just amend carefully into that mix, but otherwise, I see no flaw in that. Project is going pretty good. Ooh. Well, I'm glad to hear this. They need to give you a permanent license. That would be neat. I'm not gonna hold my breath for anything like that, but it would be cool if Ryder would want to, if JetBrains folks would want to like more officially endorse me, because currently I'm not endorsed. I'm just someone they gave a key to. I think moving forward it would have to be an endorsement, and I don't know if I don't know. I don't know how they feel about me. I'll have to ask at some point though. Is it any good? I've been enjoying it. There's a lot of user experience stuff that is very nice. For the most part, it doesn't feel too tremendously different than Visual Studio, except for terms of user experience, and some of the hinting is really good. Some of the code completion stuff is really good. It seems like there's been a little bit more work put in to try and make things approachable and friendly and self-explanatory. But that could also be just like changing IDEs for the first time in like a decade doing that to me. I'm learning to code in C#. I hope to speed up the learning curve. Exercise is top. Well, I hope you can as well. It's always a tricky thing though. You gotta work within your own capacities as a person. But I wish you the best of luck in attaining your goals. And just be sure to give yourself breaks here and there, because even if you do make fast progress, there's no excuse to not take a little bit of a break here and there and let your brain keep up with you. So fade routine. So we're doing the locking check. Windows open where it is not open and it locks input count is greater than 0. Lock open. Oh, where it's not locked open. Open togglers where? Okay, so where am I removing them? When do they get removed from this? Let's move this down. I wonder if PyCharm or IntelliJ have Godot plugins. I don't know. Because Godot internal editor is pretty shit. Using Visual Studio Code with it is kind of iffy. Yeah, I do feel like the code editing experience in Godot could use a little bit of work, even if it is just opening it up to better integrate with other tools. I bet they think about you like how Bowser in the Mario movie sings about Peach. I haven't seen this. Learn the fundamentals and then start making projects you actually want to make. Absolutely. I think it's a good idea to pursue the things you're interested in when it comes to learning, especially. If you want to keep the license, you're going to have to make a significant piece of content directly centered around Rider and whether or not you'll be switching. Remember, they gave you a license because they see it as a promotional opportunity, not from their kindness. Of course, that's why I've been using it every single day and making commentary about its usage and talking about it from the perspective of someone who has switched from another coding editor. But yeah, that is a very fair point, Otterly, and that's honestly why I do not believe that I would be someone they would want to endorse, because I'm not going to bend over backwards to like shill for them. At least not without a guarantee. And even then, it just feels gross to overly endorse something that I believe that Rider is good, but I don't know if it's like I should tell other people to pay for it good. I truly don't know, and I've been using it for a few months. Fastest way to learn is to not burn yourself out on coding courses and shit. Do stuff you enjoy. I think coding courses are very good for picking up fundamentals, though. There's something to be said about both. I hate Visual Studio, but Rider is perfect. JetBrains, please sponsor me. Havable code editing pages in Godot would be a godsend. Yeah, I feel like just letting people use better third-party tools than their editor would be good too. At least in a more integrated capacity, but perhaps that's on their roadmap for the future. So open togglers. Am I just adding to it and removing from it? Add this. We should do this immediately. Should do this immediately. Like the first thing that gets done is we add it and do a pause check. And then when we close, it looks like we're not even doing our pause check. Fade routine. Are we removing ourselves from the open togglers? Remove this. Count as window right here. Lock open, return null. So we'll put this right here. And then what was the other piece that came with it? The pause check. So we do that and then do the pause check. Okay, let me see if that fixes it. For learning fundamentals, I really recommend bro code tutorials on YouTube. Godot is open source and you can make anything you want around it. For sure, for sure. It's just, you know, the whole having to actually do that. Like I feel very strongly open source benefits from that perspective, right? It benefits from the fact that you can do this, and this drives a lot of optimism. But sometimes I feel like that optimism is fatally placed. I feel like it is not in your best interest to trust that something purely because it is open source will improve. So there's a middle ground to be found there for sure. But I think there's something to be said about, well, if you really want something that badly, make it yourself in the thing that is open source. But it's just like, that's a huge challenge space. And lots of people who are even considering something like that, they're already facing their own massive problem sets and probably don't have tons of room for more stuff. So I definitely think it's this pause check. Out of curiosity, if I move these out of the coroutines, let's just move these out of the coroutines entirely. Wait, we're calling... Wait. What? How is that even going off? Start coroutine. How is that going off in the first place? I thought you can't call coroutines like methods. I thought you have to do it in a... Oh, because I'm returning the coroutine that I'm starting. That's right. Return routine. Routine equals start coroutine. Yes. Okay, there we go. That's right. I wrapped it really weirdly. So count as window. Does it count as a window? Of course I would end up stopped up on something like this. There's always going to be something simple that comes along and just throws a wrench into the works. UI toggler. Count as window is set to true, yeah. And locks input is set to false as well. I'm gonna go through all these. Personally, I'd make an honest review and show it to them as evidence. If they don't like it, you go back to Visual Studio and continue on your way. Either way, you get your video to throw up on YouTube. I guess I may end up doing that. I'm nervous about reviewing things, though. I don't value my opinion on things, so I don't feel like other people should either. And I don't really feel tremendously comfortable making a review on something as nuanced as a coding editor. Because then I genuinely do not want to deal with all of the shitty people that will be like,
actually, just so you know, this thing you complained about at this timestamp, actually.
I don't know. So it leaves me apprehensive. But that is a very fair point, Otterly, and that probably would be a good strategy. If I were to do anything, that would probably be the go. You pay for X, why not use Y? It's free and open source, said in morally superior voice. Been really wanting to make a drawing app in C and STL, but I don't think I can take on another project right now. You got to be really careful with how many projects you got going on. I'm just a strong believer in if you have a good idea, write it down and try to stave it off that way. And then if it's truly good enough that you can't avoid it, then, you know, that'll be the time to work on it. Comparison UI, that's fine. Console does pause time, counts as a window, all that stuff. Death screen, which I've just added. Count as window. Oh, you know what? Maybe the death screen shouldn't count as a window. Bum, 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 bum. We can turn that off as well. It's okay, Seto. The NeoVim and Vim users will win the discussion anyway because the coding gods have chosen them. That's true. I think it's one of those things I don't want to, because of stuff like that, I specifically don't even want to enter the fray, right? Because I've had my experiences with opinionation on the internet, and I've been trying my best to avoid it. But I do feel like there's maybe an in retrospect video that could be made, not necessarily a review. Like, I don't want to posit myself as someone who actually knows what is good and what is not. But perhaps there's some middle ground of just being like, yeah, just honest guy using a thing for 6 months. This is how I feel at the end of that 6 months. Dialogue display. EXP bar should definitely not lock input or count as a window. I wonder if the EXP bar is messing up stuff. Game overlay. That one's definitely not going to count. Hotkey menu counts. Next chapter window. Yeah, all these are good. Notification panel. Don't even know what this is for. Not even sure. Won't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it's not marked as a window, I don't really care too much. Quest overlay. That one's fine. Repair display, yes. Restart screen. Should lock input. Resting pause window. Also locks input.
I bet you haven't drank a single cup of water yet. Maybe start sipping.
Okay, let me try now. And I will sip some water, thank you.
Drink. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
But yeah, the other thing with that is they reviewed my metrics for Twitch, not for YouTube. So I don't think they care about me making videos. I'm sure that would be an added thing, but from what I understand, the way that I've applied for things, their focus would be on my stream. So I feel like using Rider every single day for the entire time since I got the license is probably a sufficient enough case for it. But you are still absolutely correct that I don't do things that are Rider focused. But I don't think I would ever want to do that. I don't want to be like, oh, today we're gonna check out this new Rider feature that just came out. They're gonna give me a fat check for it. Like, I don't know. Doesn't feel right. Because after having done a few sponsorships, I know what it feels like to, you know, do a sponsorship, and I don't know if I like that dynamic. Train skills. Close the menu. Still cannot control the fucking camera. Boom, 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 boom. And this is irrefutably the one that's locking things, the input lock checker. It's the one that has a reference to camera input. Lock state. Lock state confined. And then otherwise, if it's locked or freed, we still set it. I wonder if there's a JetBrains sleeper agent among us. I wonder. Who knows? Maybe there could be.
The coding gods have spoken. Call Melambi.
Sounds like something a JetBrains sleeper agent would say.
If you fall from grace. And expanded Cuba, juggling projects is like playing Tetris. Sometimes you just need to clear the lines instead of S-tacking them higher.
S-tacking
Keep it
them.
fun, folks.
I wonder if I have multiple lock checkers. There better only be one. Okay, there's only one. Lock checker is right there. I recently saw... So you saw a Tetris board game at Walmart? Who the fuck asked for that? Why would they make Tetris into a board game? It's a tabletop game. Why would you make it into a board game? Oh, that's kind of unfortunate timing. We've got ads starting to roll up, but I've only got a few minutes left on the stream here. I might just start wrapping now and save those extra minutes. That might be the go-to. Let me check this really quickly. So locking cam input and unlocking cam input. I'm curious if it's doing some classic fucking bull thing where it's basically unlocking it and then immediately locking it again. I don't know why I said bull thing instead of bullshit. It just happened that way. There is no proof. There is no spoon. There is no cow level. The cake is a lie. Unlocking camera input. Locking camera input. Locking camera input. Locking camera input. No matter what, we're always locking it, even when we open and close UI. Does this happen even when I open and close the UI with nothing else open? Like if I just open and close the pause menu, are we doing this now? Because if so, it's definitely something with that canvas that I've added. Locking cam. Unlocking cam input. Okay, it's something very specifically with this window. What could it be? What could it fucking be? I wonder if it's the description panels or something. It's not responding as a window, typically. So I should be able to hit escape and close it, and it's not closing. I think there's something to that. I'll have to investigate this. But either way, I think I'm going to start wrapping things up so that those ads don't roll while we're wrapping things up, because that sounds even worse. So thank you very, very much for being here today. We'll save these few extra minutes. I'll pause that timer as well. Look at that dumb fucking thing. I will look at this. Pause timer. We will save those extra minutes for tomorrow. And we will start wrapping things up. Thank you very, very much for being here in the first place. If you want to swing through again, we'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific.
First and foremost,
can join us then.
A special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through. You are the statistical majority in all audiences, as much as 80% of the audience in some streams.
Kind of cool. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of cool.
Thank you for being here, and know you are loved regardless of whether or not you chat.
I would play that.
A special thank you to our active patrons for March: Avadavi, Mars06, Thorulf, Flux Streams, Roundper, Normang, TBD Gamer, Maxis Field, George Smiley Face, MKJ, Bloody Dolph, Jonathan Carrot, Code Void, Aziga, Das Razor, and Arnie Han Shah.
Thank you, fucking
You all
legends.
are absolute legends for supporting every endeavor Setolix points his attention toward. A special thank you to the lovely streamer who decided to raid our channel. And thank you, Apex Pixelated, for raiding with 3 lovely people.
Thank you again,
Thank
Apex.
you so much for raiding the Seto stream.
Hope they had a good dinner.
You are an amazing, beautiful person.
Whoa.
We have some wonderful subscribers to thank: Sir Black Soul with 17 months, Kench Crixie with 33 months, and Frosty in Canada with 15 months.
Thank y'all very, very
you
much
all
for
to
the
support this
resubs.
stream, even a single month is more than we could ever ask. You are amazing, and tremendously appreciated.
Truly. Thank you very, very
Now
much.
to thank our lovely bit dropper, Mimagatron tossed out 404 bits.
Magatron with the
Big or
404.
small, every cheer helps keep this show running. Hopefully you know how much we appreciate you throwing those bits our way. Time to thank our lovely chatters: Flux Streams, Code Void, Half Moon, Das Razor, Decidius, Tomatoes Cannot Be Trusted, Call Melambi.
It just occurred to me, it took him no time at all to start his wrap-up
RGB
speech.
Productions Games, Kilo 88.
Things
Sir
are
Black
really
Soul,
sped up
Kench
nowadays.
Crixie, Chief Multihat, Mars06, Otterly Ruined, Jonathan Carrot, Expanded Cuba, Temptic 404, I Was Mateo, Mimagatron,
Mateo.
Plays, Aziga, Itriza, Frosty in Canada, Arnie Han Shard, Carney, Maxis Field, Ira Dev, Parpajo TSM, Ezra Ib, Apex Pixelated, Kiramo 89, Retro,
Go ahead
Spark,
and snooze
Normang,
those
and
ads.
Coding God.
Retro.
Thank you
Spark.
so very much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you. Hey, you delightful bunch of digital misfits. If you've enjoyed my sparkling personality, and Setolix's questionable coding choices, consider swinging back by sometime. You can support the stream by becoming a C to Corp TM intern, aka a follower, or shower us with your love through cheers, subscriptions, or Patron. Remember, every
Some
little
names
bit
sound
helps
Chinese
keep
when he
this
tries to
chaotic
say them.
circus running.
He's a special little
Finally,
guy.
to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet. On this journey called life, we embrace 3 essential roles: to learn, to love, and to truly live. Stagnation comes when we close our minds, and isolation creeps in when we cease to love. Let us not hold back our vibrant spirits, for the world thrives when we share our gifts. So, let's continue to grow, to connect, and to shine brightly together.
You shine so bright. You shine like a star. You're
look at
so
that.
bright.
Setolix has been fixing player leveling in the hub zone
Yeah,
for a delightful
fixing
45
it.
minutes.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I could probably level up a whole army in that time.
Yeah, level up
Maybe
my
Seto's
ass.
just trying to
All
find
right.
the perfect way for players to feel like they
Why
are
don't you
not
level up
actually
my
leveling up
ass?
at all. Classic game dev strategy, keep them grinding forever. But hey, while he's in there fighting the good fight against the leveling system, I guess we can all just sit back and enjoy the show.
I
You
suppose.
fixing leveling could be such a riveting saga.
That is an
Tune in
option,
next
most
week for
certainly.
the thrilling conclusion.
Tune in tomorrow for the exciting conclusion. If you need the schedule, you can find it right there. I start at 11 a.m. Pacific. Same scheduled start time every day. Sometimes I'm a little bit late, especially if I break my bot before the stream like I did today. But yeah, thank you very, very much for being here. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between, thank you for pointing eyes and ears toward my show today. I will be back. You can be too if you like. Thank you for being here, for now. Thanks for being here, Thank you. Thank you. Fuck's sake. I need more rest, you know, but rest is for people who need that, and I don't need rest. So let's go say hi to Big Boy Games Official. If you'd like to join in, all you got to do is hang out for a moment longer. We will go and check in. It looks like Big Boy is participating in a game jam. Oh, did I type Big Boy's? Did I type Big Boy's name wrong, or did API request not go through? API request did not go through. Let me go ahead and reboot him really quickly. No better time than the present. Absolutely no better time than the present. Great stream. Thank you, D-Lux. I hope you've been having a good day today, dude. Thanks for being around these parts. And yeah, fucking this whole day has gone very smoothly, like tech-wise. So I'm over the moon about that. It definitely feels I feel a notable difference with this stuff. So that is huge. Okay, maybe this time it will allow me to raid Big Boy Games official. Let's try this again. Let's try that again. There we go. Okay, so if you want to join in, all you got to do is hang out for a moment longer. We'll go and check out Big Boy and whatever he's working on over there. It looks like he's participating in a game jam. So we'll get to see what project he's working on in the short term here. If you want to swing through and hang out, please do. If you want to send a message in the raid, you're more than welcome to copy and paste one of the messages there or send something of your own delightful variety. And either way, thank you for sharing time with me today. I'll be back tomorrow. Between now and then, please be safe and be well. And, you know, I hope you make progress in your projects if you're working on stuff. I hope you make progress in relaxing. If you need to relax more as a person, if you're bad at that, I hope that you get some time to, or make some time to, or even if it's 5 minutes just to give it a try. You know, it makes a world of difference in the end. But thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's go say hey to Big Boy, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.